okay.
So you're okay with there not being an afterlife, but if there was some evidence of one, you might believe that a God exists.
Right. Like there's part of me that has a hopefulness, of like, and I know there's a thing where it's like I can be atheist, so I'm without a God, but I also believe in an afterlife, like reincarnation.
Mm-hmm.
Um, but I just, again, there's no evidence of any of those things, so it kind of like, like I don't think I'm long for this world, and in that case, like, where do I go from there?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I wouldn't know. Um, do you think if there was some promised afterlife that you had good evidence for, that you would worship the God that provided that?
Definitely not. Like, I'm not a worshiper of anybody's god or
Mm-hmm.
thing like that. So, like, I don't think so. But like, if I was given like really solid evidence, that would be kind of cool.
Mm-hmm. What do
Yeah.
you think might What do you think it might take for you to want to worship a God?
Hmm. So for me, and I know, and I listen to you all the time. I love your freaking live, but for me, it would be something like um, if somebody came back from the unalived and told us, like, "Hey, look, I told you this, and it happened." Like, and that just doesn't happen.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, that's what makes it difficult for me ever. And again, I didn't grow up religious, so like, there's a big part of me that I just can't fall into that.
Mm-hmm. Do you, do you know what kind of God to earn your worship and devotion?
Yeah, well, again, so like, I feel like it would have to be like almost in my face evidence. Like, be like, hey, I'm the God. And like, another thing is like, that God would have to get rid of pronouns because I'm sick of that shit. Like, I can't deal with the he, whatever, etc. Like, there's no he God for me. So it would have to prove itself beyond that.
So it would have to prove itself beyond human ideas.
Yes, yeah, exactly. Like, the personification, like, it
Mm-hmm.
doesn't do it for me. And then I kind of want to put this out there, but like, I'm not sure about the free will versus like destination thing. Like,
Mm-hmm.
that thing really puts me in a blunder because I'm like, is it me that I'm leading myself into, uh, where I go in this life, or is it predestination? In like, I hear a lot of different arguments about that, and that it makes me unsure.
Um, does it matter to you if a God exists or an afterlife exists? Or are you content with what is as it appears?
I feel like it has to matter to me that it exists as like, if I wake or don't wake up after this whole thing, like, it's fine because, like, I have no way to question it. But, there was a part of me where I'm like, I would like to know if there was something beyond this.
What would you do with knowledge?
Can you say that again?
What would you do with that knowledge if you knew there was an afterlife?
Right. What would I do? Exactly. Like, I don't know. Like, what am I going to be like a better person or something? No, I don't know. I have no idea about that part. So, like, it's really weird. I think, like, I think I do my best to be an okay person. Uh, if it was like, oh, guaranteed ticket to whatever, maybe I would change some of the results of my life, but I don't think so.
Is there an ideal God that you've ever heard of? Something that you might want to exist?
Um, I'm not sure about that. Like, because again, I didn't grow up religious.
Mhm.
Just like
What
putting
about
it
one
out.
that you've imagined? Could you imagine
Mm,
a God that you would want to exist?
yeah, like maybe some like, and I know Thrayle, you're gonna love this. That it like somewhere in the unicorn energy zone. Like, I would love that.
So, unicorn energy God.
Right. I would love that. But like, for real, I know that that's not like something that's like, for me it's not tangible. Like,
Mhm.
there's part of like my mom. I used to have like night terrors when I was growing up, and she would like soothe me to sleep and like tell me stuff like, hey, it's gonna be okay. You just like go up in a bubble or something. So there's silly stuff like that. But like, I just, none of it's tangible for me. So like, it sounds cool in theory, but it's not really a thing.
If you could have your ideal afterlife, what would that be?
Hmm. Hmm. Uh, you know what? That's gonna make me like tear up a little bit because like that would be me and all my favorite dogs just like living out some sort of plane. I don't know what that means, but like that would be them. But like I know in like my mind's eye, that's not the real thing.
I just have to address one comment really quickly. Kat, I'm not a question stealer, unless you copyrighted the question. And even then, who would do that? Who would copyright a question? Why are you reading the comments? Because I'm the host. I can do that. Girl Gnarly,
I'm not reading the comments, by the way,
I
because
appreciate that.
I read the comments almost every morning whenever you're holding this live. I just plug you in and I'm just like, and I'll type a couple things here and there, but I just really appreciate y'all's live and this community. So like, I'm not trying to like, be disrespectful or anything, but I was
I
like,
don't think
I
I don't
finally want to come up.
I appreciate you for doing that. I don't think you've been disrespectful at all. I think you've answered the questions clearly, and I don't know that I have any more for you, but I really appreciate you coming up and answering honestly, and I hope that you keep asking questions.
Um, Also, I am somebody who does like to ask questions. So, like, at some point, if I can just come up and be one of your panelists as well, because, like, the people you have up here are amazing. Like, you have Hammy, you have Cat in the Vat, you get all these people. Like, they're really cool. You are too. So, like, yeah, I'm just throwing this out there that y'all are cool and I love listening to you guys.
Some might say I'm just a reflection of the company I keep. At least I might say
Well,
that, but I don't know. I appreciate all of them. They're amazing. And who knows, Girl Gnarly, maybe there'll be a time soon when you can pop up here and ask some questions too. Are you in the Discord?
I'm not because I'm not a Discorder, but shall I be?
I mean, if it can help to get up to speed if you want to
Okay.
spend time on the panel, but who knows? I've let people stick around who aren't in the Discord before. So maybe another time, though, I'll make some room on the panel for you.
Well, thank you so much, Vale. And like, again, thank you so much for like always hosting that because like oftentimes I'm going to bed early in the morning and you guys are all there. So I appreciate it.
I appreciate you. Thank you, Girl Gnarly. Thank you for asking questions and answering them. And, well, thank you for being honest and I'd say the best guest of the night so far. So,
Yay. We'll talk soon.
absolutely. Take care.
All right.
And so far, absolutely. Take care.
All right. Night, Thrayle.
Good night. And honest, answering the questions directly. What a wonderful example for all of our next guests. Thank you all so much for tapping the screen. So much for tapping the screen up to 19,000 likes. Appreciate all of you. I appreciate everybody who's been helping with the gift goals. I'm helping with the find the record here. Oh, it never even implemented the first gift goal. I see. Way to do me dirty, TikTok. Well, thank you, Danny Grax and Heather's Descent. Thank you to Just What I Heard. And all. Wait. I appreciate all of you so much. And if anybody watching does have a belief in a god or gods higher power, well, and also in a god or gods questioning that belief, well then go ahead and request on up. I'm not looking to debate or argue. I'm just looking to see if you can question your beliefs. And if you can, well then what is it that you believe? And why do you believe it? I do see a request queue full of friendlies, but I think I remember which order you requested in, so let's see. Hello, KD.
Hey, I don't know if you see the Discord message. Yeah, the Discord message. It's not a religious belief, but it's a belief about whether or not you deserve to be here, kind of thing. Like me, myself, about whether or not I deserve love. I deserve to love myself. I should love myself. Whether or not people should love me. But this is sort of like anyone.
Mm-hmm. So the question, I guess the belief that you're questioning is if you deserve something.
Yeah, because I don't feel like I do, and I don't think I do.
What does deserve mean?
For me, I feel like it's something earned.
So deserving, if you deserve something, then you have earned it somehow.
Right. And I don't think there's, yeah, it's, it's something I fight. Like, I don't think so. Like, I don't think, I don't know. I'd love to hear the next question.
So, well, if you deserve to be here was one of the things you said. In what way does any life form earn to live?
Absolutely. Like, I mean, I've stepped on bugs just by accident, right? And vehicles hitting, deers and somebody having a stroke, like all deserving as in like deserving more than somebody else, I guess would like a good way to put it, right? Like, is my life more valuable, or is it valuable compared to somebody else's? Yeah, great, I agree. Or unless you're trying to say something else.
Well, I'm not really trying to say anything. I guess I'm trying to gauge where you're at. So do you feel that you have no more deserving to exist than an ant?
Yeah, I mean, honestly, sometimes looking at things from sort of a ecological, mathematical sense, maybe less, or like certain, maybe less, or like certain less. Honestly,
Where is it you're coming from?
I guess how. That's a good question. Well, I feel like I'm there's this, yeah, like I'm not enough. Like what I am is not enough, and that I'm always missing. Like I'm not fulfilling my obligations. I'm not reliable. I'm not uh, good enough for any of like whatever vague criteria that I'm trying to define.
What do you mean you're not good enough?
That somebody else could do it better. Like I'm not reaching some sort of level.
So because someone else could do something better than you, therefore don't deserve it?
Yes.
I'm not sure I understand.
What don't you deserve?
One more time.
I'm not sure what... Yeah, I'm not sure I understand, and Kat's asking what it is you don't deserve.
whether it's, well, peace, rest. Some of this is belief, and some of this is like built into my behavior, where like I have a hard time resting at all because I haven't.
Okay. So I said this in the comments, but I'm going to repeat it. You don't have to earn existence. You just have it inherently, right? What you earn is what you have done up until this point, so you have earned existence. Does that make sense? You do deserve it because you have earned it. Beyond that, what, like, this sounds like taking on the responsibilities of the entire world, and why would you do that? Or why would that be on your onus?
Well, a lot of these are like it's an amalgamation of responsibilities I've taken on and failed to honor over, however long, many in the recent past. And my and on top of that, somewhat related and somewhat unrelated is my my time blindness and my willingness to assign myself more tasks that I am also not going to be able to fulfill. And then that helps reinforce the, like, I'm not good. But
So,
yeah.
I mean, adding more tasks that you can't fulfill sounds like something you need to just be responsible for. But like, we're humans. Things happen. We do things, and things are done to us, and things happen to us, and we affect things, and nothing ever goes quite how that makes us undeserving of being, like, of existence or of love.
Why?
Why what? Why doesn't it make us undeserving of existence or love? Because ultimately, at the end of the day, you are responsible for you. And the goal is to live the best, happiest, most successful life possible while also doing as little harm as possible, right? I feel like that's pretty, like, basic blanket statement of what our goal is. Would you say that is because ultimately, at the end of the day, you are
100%
saying that way?
I mean, when I did have these connections, I didn't really have too much of a trouble with like depression or anything, and all those things came back. I started being pretty consistently when trouble got to a point where I almost, lame stuff, jokes we were making earlier, not going through with it, but I don't know. For a long period of depression, I did get to where I thought about it.
Do you think that was directly correlated to your approach to the gods?
Well, I also think it was some of the people I was surrounding myself in, not realizing that they were people who almost said they were like spiritual leaders, but don't actually believe in these things. They just see them as a way to, almost for lack of a better way to explain it, gain power. Almost like a, what's it called? They just to explain it. And by surrounding myself with things like that, probably helped make them want to separate, because I was supporting that.
I've yet to meet a Joel Osteen-like Norse pagan, but I don't doubt they exist.
It's just the best way I can think of explaining it.
Right. So, opportunistic, capitalistic ideal. Somebody who wants to make money off of a faith rather than
actually practice it.
Mm-hmm. Bob, do you feel that your you feel now that your gods actually exist in some way?
Yeah.
In what way do they exist?
In a almost like mirrored realm to ours, for lack of a better way to explain it. Almost like how some people believe ghosts are. They sit here, but not connected to the physical realm.
So not connected.
Well, like, at least not to physicality. They would have to almost like enter someone to have to be able to affect the physical. Like even in the sagas and stuff, there's stories of Odin taking human forms to test people. And I don't know, maybe I failed the test.
Is it more likely that these gods forsook you in a punishing manner, or is it more likely that your mindset affected your mood?
It could be a bit of both, if I'm being honest with myself.
Is a god that toys with your emotions and punishes you.
If you think of them
worthy of veneration?
Well, if you think of them like a friend, and you start talking behind your friend's back, wouldn't it not make sense for them to stop coming around you when they find out you're talking behind their back?
So, are the gods like friends there?
Well, we are to build relationships with them through communion and offerings and whatnot. I haven't seen Rav in a while. That's also partly why I took a break off of TikTok for a while, attempting to recenter myself.
Because of me.
I don't know, I do feel mentally better now that I rebuilt my connection. And again, I know that probably sounds crazy to like atheists and stuff, but you know, that's okay, at least for me.
Could it be that you felt guilty about not being 100% honest about your beliefs the first time, and that's what caused all the issues?
Yeah. Saw somebody saying, I made nice shields, thank you. I did that pretty recently, that was fun. I also found out I'm really decent at woodworking. I started making that I find on the ground.
Good evening, everybody.
How you doing, Rav?
Good evening, Rav.
Good evening, my friend.
Sorry, I was momentarily distracted, but I am here.
So I couldn't tell if you're still questioning me, Matt. I apologize.
Yeah, I figured I'd just wait patiently.
I'm trying to figure out why is it that you think these gods are real? In what way can you verify that these interactions, that these feelings of being forsaken or forgotten are accurate?
I suppose the only thing I really have to go off is my feelings, and I don't know, it does seem to positively affect my mental health when I'm, I guess, in their good graces and how I'd want to say it, but for lack of a better term.
Are you familiar with the benefits of ritual?
I couldn't like name them, but I have noticed them.
I guess my question is it possible that there are other more naturalistic explanations?
I was continuing ritual even during this time. I was still doing offerings. I was still doing the meditation I was doing before, just suddenly it was giving no noticeable benefit.
So it was giving a noticeable benefit. What do you mean by that?
No, like, I felt more, like, I had more courage, I was less depressed. What else? I suppose that's the main ones. Yeah, I feel like I wouldn't have wanted to come talk in front of, what is that, like 70 people?
So you felt more confident. You felt
Yeah,
more
when I feel
sure
this,
of yourself.
yeah, when I feel this connection, yeah, it makes me a little more confident. Yeah, I seem to drop into depression less often, if not almost not at all.
Do you think that it's possible that your belief is a coping mechanism?
Maybe, but even when I was still trying to use it, it wasn't giving the same benefits. So even I feel like a coping mechanism would almost always give a similar benefit.
Do you feel like it's possible that that wasn't related to your belief or words you said here, but more
Well, it
that
was
would
also
have happened, that would have, that feeling, that state of depression would have happened either way. And
well, it came on pretty quickly once the feeling of connection ended.
when the feeling of connection ended. Oh, didn't even see you there, Wildon.
Howdy.
How you doing?
How's it going?
Oh, not too bad. May I ask my question?
Absolutely.
Cut my finger earlier. Yeah.
Do you have to feel this benefit or this from this connection for it to have meaning to you?
No, I've continued to do it even without that connection. It wasn't until I went out into the wilderness and did a larger type of ceremony and offering that led to feeling them again. Again, it probably sounds crazy to most people, but that's okay.
Sorry, doing what again exactly?
What? Oh, I like went out into the woods and did a large bloat and spent time.
Large what?
It's just a word for offering or sacrifice.
And what was being sacrificed?
A mixture of time, wine, and bread.
You're saying is that you went to the woods with like a large bottle of wine that was with time was steeped in it or something like that?
No, I spent a day or two out there. I did. I didn't drink any of the wine, but yeah, I did offerings of wine and brought a couple loaves of bread that I left in the woods and did several hours of meditation. And when I came home, because I didn't feel anything then, but when I came home and did my normal rites that I would do weekly, I started feeling it again. I don't know, afraid, less. Because I don't know, normally I'm a fairly timid and shy person, like even just talking in front of people wouldn't be something I'd be big on.
And what is it about the wine and the time and the when you say time, are you saying THYME or TIME?
TIME.
Got it. Understood. So what is it about the time? I mean, would you still have the same effect if there was no wine or no bread?
Probably just because I don't know, sacrificing your time to learn a new skill or to read or things, it's still, you know, it's still sacrifice.
Okay. And is it possible that like by virtue of being out in the woods has certain benefit property sort of thing?
Yes, I do believe humans are still another animal. We're just slightly more sophisticated of an animal. So getting back to nature is beneficial.
Sounds
Also,
like yeah, okay.
I was just gonna say, yeah, it's also a thing I always enjoyed, even from a pretty young age. I come from a pretty outdoorsy family.
I'm not sure if anyone's asked, but how does this connection or this response from these feel?
Kind of like when you're with family. I don't know. When I spend time with family or really close friends, I get almost I don't know, like a warming comfort. And there for a long time, I used to always get that when I would meditate for long times. And I got to where I'd meditate for hours and feel nothing.
I guess why bread and wine?
It's something they talk about in the sagas as something to leave. They're also things that you would need. Well, I suppose you don't really need wine to survive, but it's to
You do if you
give.
don't want to get malaria. Several,
Oh,
a long time ago. Not malaria, but scurvy, whatever. You got to drink
oh yeah,
water somehow.
that makes sense. Yeah, it's like
Malaria is the
there.
wrong example, but sick, I should have put.
Yeah, yeah. Immediately, I was like, "What's mosquitoes got to do it?" But I don't think it was just because of that, like conversation with you, also being like involved with people who I don't know, didn't believe in the way they say they did.
Mm-hmm. Do you think maybe that it was more the combination, the thing you said, the people you were around, making you feel some way disconnected from that which you felt connected to before? Does it need to have been anything supernatural, gods ignoring you, or could it have just been your own mindset and attitude towards your faith?
Well, I don't necessarily think that, just because at least when I bring up the like talk with you, I just said that to make the conversation almost like easier, thinking I was like, I don't know, more or less like checkmate, and yeah, it was taking like the coward's path. It's like nothing worth doing in life should be easy.
I think there's some things that should be easy.
Maybe easy is the wrong word. Effort is important, and to choose the path of least resistance will often lead you to a path everyone's walked, and I don't know, that's not exactly the path I want to walk.
Do you think there's paths that nobody has walked?
I mean, definitely they're full of vines and blackberry bushes and whatnot. I doubt many people walk through those. Have you ever tried to walk through a blackberry bush?
Doesn't feel very good.
Yeah, it's pretty lame.
How did we get to blackberry bushes?
He's. I was kind of making a joke. It was also something that was around a lot when I was a kid. I lived off the American River, and there's a lot of blackberry bushes along the American River, or at least where I was.
We're kind of getting off, speaking of paths, we're getting off the path quite a bit. Bob, I appreciate you coming up here and sharing what you have with us. It sounds like you have a lot of questioning to do. I wonder why you put so much certainty on the gods being responsible for your feeling of separation.
Because around the same time I did that is when I started to lose that lack of feeling.
Mm-hmm.
Even when I tried consistently to feel the same things I did before.
When you tried to feel things, you didn't feel them the way you felt them before.
Yeah.
Could the problem not have been in your mind? Could it not still be?
I mean, I feel like just because we hold different beliefs. So, I don't know.
I wonder, Bob, now that you've gone through this experience, is questioning your beliefs something you can still do?
I'm awake, don't worry.
I mean, to some degree.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear your response, Bob.
Oh, yeah, I mean, to some degree. Also, one thing that pretty consistent within the sagas and old poems is to be honest. So by choosing to lie to make the conversation easier, it could have also been another level of, distrust between myself and them. Like, I didn't say those things that day because I
The
felt
question
that way.
Yeah, but the question I asked is, can you still question your beliefs?
And I said, yes, to some degree.
To some degree. What degree?
I don't know. What is questioning your beliefs then? Is it choosing to throw them aside, or is it to just walk through the conversation and be honest with yourself and the people you're talking to?
Might it be something in between?
Yeah.
Not to throw them aside, but to examine them, to really question them, to question their truth, to question their plausibility, their possibility, the integrity, internal integrity of the belief itself, the structure, the story, what it means to you, how you hold it. Can you be wrong? It sounds to me like if you feel that even saying they were metaphorical before led to a deep depression that caused you to question existence and question your
Worthiness.
worthiness, your worthiness for your gods. It seems that after that, if you've decided that that was them retaliating, going through that phase, then why would you, at this point, question it? Is it even safe to be questioning your beliefs tonight? Or is this too fresh?
Well, to be honest, I came just to tell you I lied to you, and then kind of continued.
To tell me that you had lied about how you viewed your gods, that they're not metaphors, that you believe them to be literal beings that interact with you in some way and punish you for talking about them on a live stream.
Seems mildly condescending, but sure.
I'm sorry if that sounded condescending. Why did it sound condescending?
Just how I interpreted it.
Do you feel that your gods exist and are punishing you for what you said on a live stream?
Like I said, similar to friends, if they find out you're talking behind their back, why wouldn't they stop associating with you?
Why do the gods care what you say to other mortals?
I mean, I feel like I'm just gonna keep saying the exact same thing.
'Cause friends.
Why do you assume that they're your friends?
It's just an easy metaphor.
Fibonacci says, why would they care about what you thought? You're not a god. Does it feel like just going back to the Friends metaphor every time a question like that? Oh. Well, Bob, appreciate you being here. Appreciate you coming up and sharing what you did. Didn't mean to make you feel so uncomfortable you'd leave without saying goodbye. But we're not gods, so we won't punish you. Maybe another time, Bob. If anybody else does have a belief in a god or gods, higher power, or anything like that, and you are capable of questioning that belief, then go ahead and request on up.
Hi.
Hello, Rogue. Can I get your age for TikTok TOS?
93, I'm 32 years old.
Do you have a belief in a god or gods, higher power, or anything like that?
Is that the topic? I thought we were just questioning our beliefs.
I asked you a question. Are you capable of answering it?
So, no. If you consider Stardust a god, I don't know.
I don't know. Do you consider Stardust a god?
I said if you do, that's what I believe in. I don't
You
believe in
Stardust,
gods.
so you don't believe in gods. Just asked you if you believed in a god or god's higher power or anything like that, and through a long roundabout way, you finally answered no. So when God just asked, finally answered no. So why not?
Well, that's not the reason why I wanted to come up. I wanted to talk about questioning my belief.
If anybody has a god or gods, higher power, or anything like that, and you're capable of questioning your beliefs, go ahead and request on up. I'm not here to debate you or argue. I'm not here to burgle your gods or make you look like a fool, though you may do that on your own. I just want to know if you even can question your beliefs. And if you can, well then what is it that you believe? And why do you believe it? We probably could have found out what that last guest believed and questioned them, but I didn't feel like they were here in good faith. Your topic isn't about God. I literally ask every guest the same question when they come up. The same question. It's not my fault you don't pay attention. How long have you claimed you were waiting to be up here, begging to be on the panel, and you didn't realize we were talking about gods the whole fucking time? Try gaslighting me like you gaslit my mods. You don't have to even be watching, for all I give a shit. Yeah. There, now he doesn't have to even watch.
Thrayle, you're the best, and I appreciate you a lot.
I appreciate you, Kat. Hello, Anthony. Oh, Anthony's still loading. There we go, Anthony.
No,
Can I get your age? Didn't hear you because you just started.
55. I was
Are you
born in
talking to us?
1970.
Are you talking to us through a CB radio?
Oh, wait. Oh, hold on. Is that better?
No.
Really? It's so horrible?
It sounds like you've got the phone in your mouth and it's relaying to a CB radio that's broadcasting to us.
Oh, I'm sorry, my brother. How about now? Any better?
I mean, it still sounds like the phone's in your mouth. So, do you have a belief in a god or God's higher power or anything like that?
Well, yes. And like your voice is like really common. It's like really cool, your voice.
Thank you, Anthony. Which god do you believe in?
It's
Which one is that?
our Lord and Savior.
Which Lord and Savior is that?
Jesus.
I see. And have you read your Bible from beginning to end?
Unfortunately, a lot of times.
Unfortunately, you've read it a lot of times.
Yeah, it was beautiful. Couldn't put it down.
You said, unfortunately, a lot of times it was beautiful, couldn't put it down. What was the unfortunate part?
It just gave me the life of Jesus and brought me light. Brought me love in my
Can you pull the phone away from the back of your throat, please?
It's not in the back of my throat, so...
Can you hold it further from your face, then?
Alright, can you hear it better now? Because it's like 10 feet away.
Okay. So, I'm sorry, you said that you've read the Bible all the way through. Do you believe the stories within it to be true and literal?
That's the thing that's messed up, because I'm a scientist too, so I don't really believe in the Bible, but I think it's like something that tells us what to do in life. I know the Earth's not 2,000 years old. I know the galaxy expanded. It's a lot of things, but I think the Bible is what's teaching us is just how to be a good person.
So the Bible teaches us how to be a good person according to who?
According to, like, I really don't know. Like, the Bible got me, like, really confused. Like, it's really good in a lot of ways. How do you have to lead your life and how do you have to do everything? But it's wrong in a couple of ways. A couple of thousand ways.
Can you give me an example of how it's wrong?
Well, I know the galaxy's 13.5 billion years old. I know the Earth is 4.5 billion years old. I know that. I know that there was dinosaurs. I know that he did not create the Earth in 2,000 years. In one day. I know
6 days, right?
Yeah, I know he didn't do that. But I can prove that there is a God.
How can you prove that there is a God?
All right. We're going to look at this like science, right?
I don't know. Do you know what science is?
Yeah. All right.
Okay.
All right. Well, here's the thing, right? Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
All right. Here's the thing. You cannot find a solar system like us. You really can't. There is no Earth like us.
Fascinating. How did you determine that in all of the universe?
Well, because I study the universe.
So in studying the universe, you have determined that there are no solar systems or planets anything like ours.
Yes. You want me to tell you why?
It'd be fascinating to know how exactly you came to this knowledge that contradicts science.
Because, no, it doesn't. Science actually proven that there really is a God.
Oh, really? How did science prove there was a God, Anthony?
All right, because this is the reason, okay? You cannot find a planet like ours.
You just said that. You
No,
said
no,
that
no, no,
already.
no, no. Let me finish.
I'm sorry, but if science has already found planets in any way similar to ours, wouldn't that mean that you're already wrong?
No, because you can't find a solar system like ours. You
If
cannot
science
find-
had found solar systems anything like ours, would that mean that you're already wrong?
No, you can't have a giant planet like Jupiter that doesn't come in and crush all the planets into Earth.
You can't?
No, you can't. No,
Fascinating. How did you determine that in all of the galaxies in all the universe that there were no solar systems, anything at all like ours, with large gas giants outside of rocky planets?
because what gas giants do is they gravitate in towards the sun. And
Is that what they all do?
well, yeah. What we found was
Where did we find that?
I don't know, in 100,000 suns that we looked at, and you know
The
how we find that?
100,000 suns that we've looked at?
Yeah, you know how we find that?
How did we find that, Anthony?
Because the gravitational pull will actually move the sun a little bit. Just move it a little bit.
Fascinating. So gravitational pull of a planet will move a sun just a little bit.
Just
And
a
how
little
did
bit.
and you're saying that through that we've determined that there are no other solar systems in all the galaxies in the entire universe that could be anything like ours.
Well, no, we're just
Okay,
looking
so
through our
no, then
galaxy.
you can't prove that God exists through this
No,
method.
no,
right?
no. What I'm saying is that
I'm sorry, but if you said that it's that we've somehow proven there are no planets and no solar systems, anything like ours in the entire universe, and then you just said no, that that's not what you're saying, then where is the proof of God you were saying you had? And
I'm
keep
telling
in mind, this live is not about proving God, but you seem very insistent that you can do
All right.
it.
All right. Well, what I'm telling you is, if you go to the store, right, and you buy a lottery ticket,
Mm-hmm.
all right, and you win every time for 1 billion years,
Mm-hmm.
that's what Earth is.
That didn't make any sense.
All right. So you buy a lottery ticket every day for 1 billion years, right?
If I
That's
buy a
what
lottery
Earth
ticket
is.
every day for 1 billion years, that's what Earth is. That doesn't actually. You're saying that.
How do you figure that doesn't make sense? How do you figure?
You're saying if I buy a lottery ticket every day for 1 billion years, that's what Earth is. What does that even fucking mean?
It
Like, seriously,
means that
what
if
are you
win
talking about?
every time, if you win every time for 1 billion years, that's what Earth is.
Where did you figure that? And how many numbers are in this lottery? Is this one of those with the multiplier at the end, or are you using quick picks? How did you determine the odds for winning the lottery every day for 1 billion years? And how did you determine that that was the same as the odds for Earth existing?
It is the odds for Earth existing.
Where did you get that?
It's simple mathematics.
It's simple mathematics. Where did you get this simple mathematics? What equation did you use?
Listen,
Anthony, are you just making shit up? Because it sounds like you're just making shit up and you're not
no, I'm
actually
not.
here.
No, I'm
It
not.
sounds like you're not actually here to honor the prompt. Can you question your beliefs, Anthony?
I can always question my beliefs, but what
Okay.
I'm trying to
Well,
say
then,
is this.
what is it you're actually here to do?
I'm actually saying that I can prove that there really is a God.
But you haven't done that, Anthony. You've just
Well, how
proven
did I
that
not
you've
prove
known.
it?
You've just proven that you know nothing about
I
That's
know
what you've
nothing
just.
about that.
It's what you've proven. You know nothing about astrophysics, and you know nothing about probability. So, is that what you came to prove, Anthony? Because I wasn't asking for proof before you got here, but you seem insistent that you had it, and I haven't heard anything that sounds like it.
All right. Where the Earth is, right? it's an amazing spot. And if you had 10% more water or 10% less, Earth would be like an ocean land or a desert.
I'm gonna just go ahead and let Will Dot do what he's been waiting to do.
All right, let's roast me.
Okay, hi Anthony.
What's up?
Do you know why our solar system is called the solar system?
Yeah.
Why is that?
Why don't you tell me?
I thought you
because
knew,
we're not
though.
here to. Yeah, we're not here to question my beliefs or my claims.
Well, our solar system was made from that we can't find another one. You can't find a giant planet like Jupiter that doesn't push little planets into the sun. You just can't.
Why do you think gravity pushes things?
It's the force. It's
The
the
force
force
of-
of gravity. That's why the sun holds everything in line.
The force of gravity pushes things.
No, the force holds everything in line. It's the force of gravity.
Yes, but why would a big mass push things with its gravity?
Well, what happens is it actually goes in towards the sun, but what saved us was Saturn. Saturn pulled Jupiter out of it, so that's what happened, and that's how we got our moon. Am I wrong?
Yes.
How am I wrong? How did Saturn not pull Jupiter coming into the sun? How am I wrong?
What telenovela is this?
Okay, so I got it, Thrayle. I'm sorry. Hey, Anthony. Did you know that all the planets in the solar system are slowly drifting away from the sun as they gain mass?
No, I'm not. What we're going through is the natural force that we don't know what that is yet. It's a natural force. That's what the galaxies are going through.
Yeah, he's just here to argue his
No, I'm
ignorance
not
over
here to
everybody.
argue. I mean,
You
I'm
are,
not,
though,
I'm
Anthony.
just trying to teach people.
Anthony, you're not though. You're not teaching anybody anything. You're just saying a bunch of bullshit you made up or heard somewhere, and none of it's true. So, Anthony, I would highly encourage you to do even just a moment's worth of Googling, or you could dive deeper into these subjects and actually learn how gravity works, at least to the best of our knowledge. There's a lot of ways you could teach yourself, Anthony, but you're in no position to teach anybody here, and the absolute arrogance that you're displaying is mind-numbing. How do you claim to have enough knowledge to teach us things when you don't seem to understand how gravity works? Oh, I guess you don't know that you got muted. You're probably shouting at me over your muted phone right now. I think, Anthony, I'd recommend that you drink some water and take a nap, and maybe then you can come back and
All right,
actually
well,
try
you want me to tell you how
question your
gravity...
beliefs. No, I don't want you to tell me anything. You just seem to want to tell things. You don't actually want to honor the prompt. You're here just to be disrespectful and teach us things that you don't fucking know. And it's not the night. My patience is at an all-time high tonight, isn't it?
Happy Friday night, Batcolyte.
Happy
everybody.
Friday night, Batcolyte. Your Wi-Fi is swallowing you up there. Yeah.
Wait a minute. It's Saturday morning?
No.
Tell the drunks that.
You knew what I was saying, though.
Bleep blorp bleep.
It's only
blorp,
10 p.m. for me.
blorp.
Yeah, that's fine.
Hello, Patrick. Can I get your age for TikTok TOS?
Yes, I am 27.
And do you have a belief in a god or gods, higher power, or anything like that?
I've been in kind of like this really weird Christian thing. I don't know how to describe it. I would say that like the higher power right now is Jesus Christ.
Do you believe Jesus is your Lord and Savior?
I do.
Have you read your Bible from beginning to end?
I have not.
Why not?
It's really hard. It's really hard to get all the way through it.
Which translation are you reading?
I read the NIV.
Well, why the NIV?
It was a suggestion from someone, and once I bought it, and then I kept learning, I found out that it was a thought for thought Bible, and I was told that I should probably get a word for word Bible, and I haven't gotten those, but I've listened to people who read those, and it's not, I haven't really grasped anything different other than more like different kinds of wording from the King James version or the English Standard Version.
Interesting. Yeah, those. So, do you believe the stories that you're aware of from the book to be true and literal?
It's so hard. It's so hard to believe it because I'm such a literal thinker. But I know that everything, I mean, if you indulge in TikTok, a lot of people will say you have to have faith. You have to believe it's like jumping out of a plane with a parachute that you're not sure if it's going to work. But I don't know if I actually, and I ask these questions, I say, how do you know? What does believe mean to you? How do I know if I'm believing?
Why would you jump out of a plane if you weren't sure the parachute was going to
Right?
work?
Exactly. There's these metaphors that are being used, and I just don't know if they are like in order to give Christianity a 100% full, dedicated jump, you got to believe in this faith part, right? If you don't, then
Why would you want to give Christianity the full 100% faith part?
I would say because since I was a kid, I was raised to, as far back as I can remember, like maybe 5 years old, I was being brought to church. My father was a minister. I mean, if you can imagine, let's say from 5 to 12, I was just, if you want to go, you just go, but you should go to church. And then from 12 to maybe 18, 19, it was very, hey, you need to go to church and you need to know God. You need to get right with Jesus. And then I was rubbed the wrong way by a few pastors, and I stopped going. And I just completely gave up on the whole entire Christian aspect and was like, I'm going to do my own thing. I'm going to live my life. I'm going to learn. I'm going to read science books. I'm going to understand how I'm feeling, psychology and all this stuff. And I'm probably, I'd say, a whole nother decade of just, doing drugs, being in a band, doing all kinds of free will stuff. And then the last year has been, maybe, I don't know, I'm going through like a midlife crisis, I think.
I'm sorry, how old did you say you were?
Okay, I wasn't honest. I just jumped in there and wanted to give it up. I'm 36 years old. You never know with these lives, man. You got to just test the waters out for a second. I was born in 1989.
What was that? What does that have to do with anything?
What does what have to do with what?
Why did you lie about
What do you
your
mean?
age?
I mean, if you would have asked me what my name was, if I told you my real name.
I didn't ask you your name, I asked your age.
I know.
And so why did you lie about your age?
I just told you.
To test the waters.
Yeah.
You said you never know with the live. Yeah. What waters does this test? What do you mean you never know? You never know what?
Yeah, what is lying about your age test? Other than
to see what kind of questions you're going to ask.
Now nobody's going to trust anything else you say.
Well, that's fine. I just told you what I was doing.
The only thing that tests is our patience.
Well,
if anybody's got a belief in a god or God's higher power or anything like that, and you're capable of questioning your beliefs honestly, then go ahead and request on up. I'm not asking personal identifying information. If you hadn't told, maybe another time, Patrick, but like right now on the heels of that, there's no reason for us to believe a word that comes out of your mouth. It just is going to sound like somebody saying anything to be on stage. And I'm not here for that. This isn't just here for you to say whatever gets you on stage or keeps you on stage. I want to know if you can honestly question your beliefs. And maybe you can, Patrick, which is why another time we might be able to do this. But I'm ready to move on.
The whole weird about the age thing.
It's wild. It doesn't make any sense. There's little anybody can do with your age, and yeah. Thank you, Fibonacci Flux. Thank you, Philly Red. Thank you, Mirror Money and Heather's Descent. Also, thank you, Mirror the Hippie. Thank you all for helping with that goal. You guys are fucking awesome.
Right.
You're still cutting out, Cat. Try again. Bet it works.
I said thank you guys for always riding out the crazy Friday night.
Hell yeah. Gotta love a Friday night Batcolyte. Just never know where it's gonna go. always riding the lightning. We have talked to somebody who believed in souls riding the lightning. They rode the lightning from the ground to heaven. According to their understanding, lightning started at the ground. I don't know if that's true. Wildot might know, but we had a guest once who believed that souls rode lightning to heaven because they believed lightning started at the ground.
Sort of. It's more of a meet in the middle situation.
That's what I thought. I thought it was more of a meet in the middle situation.
What does that mean?
Well, on its face, lightning operates the same way as static electricity, like, wool socks on a carpet and touching something. The transfer of energy comes from both sides.
I don't know how static electricity works, I'm not going to lie to you.
Well, so one object builds up a charge of one polarity, and the other object builds up a charge of a different polarity, and when you touch it, you get an exchange. Kind of how lightning in low pressure areas works. Like a giant static shark.
This is not the place for all the questions that I have, but
You're getting the bars, Cat. But if anybody is getting a belief in a god or gods, or the urge to question it, and you actually can, or you think you can, then go ahead and request on us. We're not here to debate you or argue. We just want to know, if you can question it, then what is it that you believe? And why do you believe it? It's so low. Damn it. Caps are for mods only, so I have to give him an honorary mod chip just so he can caps, like Tavian.
that's hilarious that you did that. Like, that was hilarious.
You can give mods just chips with no powers. It's weird that it lets you do that, but... Hello, Lang. Can I get your age for TikTok TOS?
Yep, I'm 20.
Do you have a belief in a god or gods, higher power, or anything like that?
I believe in Jesus Christ, yes.
Have you read your Bible from beginning to end?
No, I have not, but I should. It's not my Bible, it's the world's Bible and God's Word, so...
Mm-hmm. Do you believe the stories in the Bible to be true and literal?
First of all, it's known by most people who study it deeply that not everything in the Bible is literally true. There's a lot of figurative speech and language in there as well, but I do believe in the stories, yes.
Mm-hmm. So like a 6-day creation in that order. Adam and Eve as the first two humans, those stories you believe?
Yep.
Why?
Why do I believe them?
Yes.
Why do you want to know why I believe them? It's my belief in the Bible.
Lang, did you read the prompt before you came up here?
Oh, yes, yeah. Well, if you're asking,
Why do you believe the stories from the Bible, specifically in this case, Genesis and the creation?
I believe in it mainly because, well, I know I've done like many research papers on the fine tuning of the universe. This kind of just shortly explain.
Your audio is really bad, Lang. Is there any chance you could get some headphones or turn the volume on your phone down a little? We're just hearing a lot of echo every time you speak.
I'm sorry, how's this?
A little better.
Okay, so I was gonna say I would argue my belief in my faith because of the fine tuning of the universe.
Sorry, Lang, nobody asked you to argue.
I'm sorry, can you hear me better now?
Yeah. So
all right, there we go.
We're asking you why you believe in the six-day creation and Adam and Eve. I'm not asking you for a fine-tuning argument. This isn't a debate, Lang.
Okay, I'm sorry. Well, it's what the Bible says. I mean, it's clear as day. The Bible is the Word of God, and that's what is in Scripture there. So that's what I believe.
Okay, so you believe the Bible because you believe it's the Word of God because the Bible says so.
Yeah. Where else would I get the information from?
Right. So you believe the Bible's true because the Bible says it's true, and the Bible says it, so it must be true.
And so does millions of people who also believe in the same thing, yes. And
I'm just trying to make sure that I understand why you believe. I don't know why you're throwing out millions of people.
Because millions of people do believe in it, and that's
what does that have to do with? Why does that have? Is that why you believe it? Is because millions of people believe it?
No, I'm just saying that as a fact.
Okay, it doesn't seem relevant at all then. So
I think it is the fact about the religion. So
Lang, are you trying to debate your God here?
No.
Why are you here?
I'm here. I just went in to say that you can question your beliefs. I think it's a totally normal thing to do, and it's probably healthy.
It's interesting. You don't seem to be open to it.
To question your belief? My belief?
Questioning your beliefs, yeah.
Well, if I wasn't questioning my belief, I probably wouldn't be taking it very seriously.
So you believe the Bible's true because the Bible says it's true, and that's enough for you, and millions of people also do, and that's enough for you.
Among other reasons, yeah.
This is why you believe in the six-day creation and Adam
Not
and Eve
the only reason, but yeah.
Does it matter to you if the Bible contradicts itself in any way?
Well, it doesn't. So no.
Hypothetically, if it did, would that matter?
Well, I'm not going to answer a hypothetical question about the Bible because I'm not going to say, okay, if it does do that.
Are you just here to say good prompt? You like the prompt, but you're not here to engage in the prompt?
I am engaging in the
fucking
prompts.
here at all?
Well, why are you questioning me about everything like this? I legit
Holy
told you
fucking
what it
shit,
is.
did you read the goddamn prompt?
I just answered your goddamn...
Get off my fucking panel, you moron.
Nobody's taking no shit tonight. The chat ain't taking no shit either.
Holy shit. Why are you questioning my beliefs? I'm up here saying that you can question beliefs. It's a good idea, but why are you questioning my beliefs? What the fuck's the matter with you? What does devolve mean, chalk and cheese? Lang, I was asking you questions about your beliefs. You asked why I was asking questions on Alive about questioning beliefs. You weren't here to engage, you were here to troll. It's clear. Hello, Solo.
Hello there. I came up to talk to Lang and his love for Jesus as the fine tuner of the universe, who wants to know why you're questioning his beliefs on Alive about questioning beliefs. But Lang's no longer here. So.
I wonder if he would have actually answered any of your questions, because he seemed absolutely flabbergasted that I would ask any questions.
Well, you know something? I don't know if it's, just something in the wind or something about me, but I tried hosting a live yesterday, just for like an hour or so, and everybody that came up, even some of my friends, that like everyone was all fighting with each other, and I was just like, God, maybe I should not host any lives, or I don't know. I'm just gonna stick around here, and I'm gonna see if you guys start fighting with each other. Just sort of a social experiment.
I'm interested in the results. I think there has been some. I think there has been some conflict in the comments, at least.
The universe is a soup, and I'll stand on this hill.
The fuck is a soup?
Hello, how's it going, man?
Hello. Is it the night? Can I get your age for TikTok TOS?
Yes, of course, I'm 26 years old.
And do you have a belief in a god or gods, higher power, or anything like that?
Yes, I do believe in one God, and I am a Muslim.
And have you read your Quran from beginning to end?
Yes, I have.
In Arabic?
Not in Arabic, I don't speak Arabic. In English, I do have read some parts in Arabic, but not the whole thing.
And do you believe this Quran to be the breathed word of God?
Yes, it is the word of God, yes.
Why do you believe that?
Yeah, the reason why I believe that is because of the scientific accuracies that are in the Quran, and the fact that in the Arabic no one's been able to write something similar, and it was from a man that can either read or write.
Can you tell me
your declaration of faith, your salah, Ramadan, zakat, and pilgrimage?
what was the declaration of faith called?
Your shahada.
Shahada. Can you question that?
Yeah, of course. Why not?
You can question your Shahada.
Yeah.
How would you do that?
Yeah, of course. There is, I believe, 7 or 8 steps to your Shahada to actually be valid. One is sincerity, another is love, another is taqwa. I literally have in my notes. But you can question your Shahada, like if it is actually like sincerity, or you're just saying that for whatever reason as like a joke or something, but you actually have to believe in it. And you actually have to question if you actually believe in the words that you are saying.
What is the declaration?
Yes, that you bear witness that there is no God except for Allah, and you bear witness that Muhammad is the final messenger and servant of Allah.
And you can question that. How do you question that?
Yeah, you question it like, okay, is there any other God besides Allah? Like, maybe there is another one besides Allah. Is Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam the final messenger, or is he even a messenger of God?
So the only way you can question that is to question if there's other gods in addition to Allah.
Or if there is a God in general, yeah.
So you can question the existence of a God at all?
Yeah, of course.
How do you do that?
Yeah, like you say to yourself, okay, did God create everything that I see around us, or did it just come from the Big Bang? And did we come from a proto cell that evolved into like a fish? Then that fish came from the land and slowly started evolving from Dimetrodon to dinosaurs, which went extinct, to birds, and all of a sudden to what's called Australopithecus, Homo harians, Homo erectans, and then slowly we got humans and apes. Did we come from that, or did God start that chain and just create us from something to now?
Or did God start that chain, you say?
Yeah.
Is that what you believe? God started the chain of that?
Yeah, I believe that God created everything, and He allowed
Did he create
everything.
everything, or did he create some things and let them grow into other things?
Oh no, He is the one that created it, and He is also the one that formed it and created those things into creating other things as well. Nothing can happen without God's permission.
Nothing can happen without God's permission.
Mm-hmm.
God permits everything that happens.
Yes, every good and bad thing that happens in life is from God's permission.
I see. So God wills everything, good, bad, indifferent.
Yes, all the blessings that human being get, God permits it. Every natural disaster that happens, God permits it. So yes, every good and bad thing is from God's permission.
Can you question the other part of your Shahada?
About Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam being the final messenger. Yeah, like I said, you can question that.
That Muhammad is a messenger at all?
Yeah, that he is a messenger, or that he is the final messenger.
How do you question that? How
Yeah,
do you?
of course. Yeah, you can either question like, was he
you.
Yeah, me? Yeah, I'm telling you. Like, if I was to question it, like, I would be like, okay, is he a messenger of God, or is
And
he a
how did you
final
verify
messenger?
that he is?
Yeah, the way that I verified it is through the Quran and Hadith, to actually see what his message was, and to see if any of his prophecies actually came true. Because if he is a false messenger, a false prophet, his prophecies would become false. That would show that he is not a messenger whatsoever.
So to verify that he is a messenger, you read his message, and you looked to see if his prophecies came true.
Mm-hmm.
And what prophecies of his came true?
The one about the barefooted woman walking through the Bedouin lands, and that they would be fighting with construction for tall buildings. That one is come
I'm
true.
sorry. The barefooted woman walking through Bedouin lands.
Yeah, there was a hadith that Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam said that one of the major signs of Day of Judgment is that you see that barefooted woman walking through the Bedouin lands. The Bedouin lands is like a very poor area, right? And he said that they will be having a competition in building large structures.
What about the barefooted woman, though? What like a barefooted woman walked through the land? What does that have to do with it?
Oh, of course. The barefooted woman is an inference on the fact that this land is very poor, that they don't have any wealth or anything like that. Like most of the people.
So a woman will walk through a poor land.
Oh no! The woman lives there. The woman lives there. And so basically,
what does she have to do with the prophecy?
Of course. So it's basically like if me and you were talking, and if we were going to Chicago with all of its like stuff that like the bad areas, I said that there will come a time that Chicago, you see that man that has his like pants all the way down, that is doing pews. There'll come a time that he will become, that this land will become enriched, and all the people will become good citizens, right? I'm not talking about that individual particular. I'm saying that individual that is living in this bad land right now, there'll come a time it will be prosperous and good and righteous.
Okay, so you're saying that a place that is poor will have big towers and be prosperous.
Yeah, they'll start competing with each other and building large buildings. Yes.
And that's the prophecy, is that a place that is poor will become prosperous and have
Yeah.
big
Right now,
towers.
the tallest building in the world is in Dubai, Burj Khalifa.
Okay. Is it not? I mean, is it not evident that as time advances, people build things taller and taller?
Of course, that's why they're
So
in
is the
Dubai, right?
prophecy just that a place that was once poor will be prosperous and have big towers?
More like because it says that they'll compete in building large structures against each other. So even in Arabia right now, we can see that they are competing with each other and building large buildings.
Could this be a self-fulfilling prophecy? Could this be people believing in the words of Muhammad, trying to build large towers where places were once poor to sort
Not
of bolster?
Not necessarily, because the reason why is because the reason why they became rich in the first place is because of oil, right? It wasn't that they made
Right.
trade and everything like that. Or how did they even know about oil? This is something that came out recently. No one knew about oil. No one knew the value of oil. It wasn't until America
Okay.
built cars and everything. So it could not be a
Right.
self-fulfilling. Yeah.
What I'm saying though is, could not the people building the towers have read the prophecy and said, "Yeah, I think I'll build towers there"?
Yeah. But here's the thing.
Does that mean the prophecy is actually fulfilled?
Yeah, you need.
If people believing in it decide to make it happen.
So my contention would be is that you need money, you need resources, and you need stuff to actually build the towers.
Sure.
Those towers are not cheap. It's not like, oh, these people can pay with dates and milk and build like
I'm
the.
not sure. I'm not sure why you're arguing with my question.
Oh no, I'm not arguing with your question. I'm explaining
Okay.
to you that they need money to build that, and
Yeah,
the only way
they have money.
Yeah, from
We
oil.
figured that out. From oil, yeah. They have oil money, yeah. Okay. You said that part already twice now. How does that answer my question?
Yeah, so somebody could read it, but then here's the funny thing is that other places that could have more money could be building larger buildings, but nobody has.
Could that be because it's unsafe to build buildings that much taller?
Well, Burj Khalifa is a pretty safe building, so it doesn't really make sense that they wouldn't do
I
it.
see. So this is the prophecy so far that has proven your God to you, is that he predicted a poor place would have big towers.
I never said God.
I'm sorry, your prophet.
Mm-hmm.
This is what proves your prophet to you.
Not just this. There's many other prophecies.
There's many other fulfilled prophecies.
Mm-hmm.
Can you name a fulfilled prophecy that doesn't sound like literally anybody could have guessed it?
They'll get defeated and then they'll grow back in 3 to 9 years. So the Romans being a large place, that they'll large empire.
They'll be defeated and they'll grow back in 3 to 9 years.
Yes. Which also was
What
fulfilled
prophecy
after
is
the
this?
time of.
What does the prophecy actually say?
Yeah, give me one second, I'll bring it up.
Are you driving right now?
I'm rolling the boat. Why?
We're going to go ahead and set you down, just because it's not safe to drive and TikTok and search things. That's a lot of things.
I mean,
you should know.
I can like literally like stop and just show it to you if you want that.
Or, can you pull up the actual prophecy?
Yeah.
Are you still driving?
No.
Right. That's weird, both sidesing. Why would anybody be scrolling through TikTok and searching things on their phone while driving? That's a lot to do all at once.
I have to do the crosswalk at school after school every day, and you'd be surprised how many people are just driving through a school zone on their goddamn phone.
I'm not sure how any of these prophecies so far, even if this one is somehow word for word specific and fulfilled after it was written, I'm not even sure how this proves that Muhammad's a divine messenger, but I would be curious to know what the prophecy is word for word.
Yeah, I can bring you the prophecy as well. Yeah. You want that one or you want my second one? Give me one second. Which one do you want?
This one that you're, well, I mean, really, the two prophecies you've said are that he'll build tall buildings and a military will get defeated and grow back.
Yeah, give me. I'll show you the prophecy.
How are these actual prophecies and not just like
Yeah,
anybody really could, given enough time, even especially what 1400 years the tall building one, and how long did it take for the Roman military one to come true? In what way did it come true? Bro, it was very improbable for the Romans to lose. Sure, I don't know. I would have to see when this was supposed to have occurred.
Alright,
They might refer to the conquest of, like, Spain.
if you want to make me a big screen real quick. I'm still not big screen.
Yeah, it doesn't seem to matter how big we make your screen. You don't seem to have a clear image there, but...
No, you didn't make me big screen. You only made me little.
I did make you big screen. I did make... Look, we can't read that. Can you read that? Nobody
No, I'm not.
that.
I'm small.
That's big screen.
No,
big screen. Quit. You're gaslighting me. I'm not. Doing this. I just made you big screen twice. It's just weird text that nobody can actually read.
You see how the host is big screen? You made the invite box big screen. Not gaslighting.
I made you big. Nobody's gaslighting you. Look, big screen. Can anybody read that?
Wait, let me show you what it looks like in my screen. Look, in my screen, it looks like you made the invite box big and I'm little.
I can't fix it. I can't fix what it looks like on your screen. You're just showing me screenshots.
My screen.
Fix it.
Alright, one second. I'm going to tell you what it says.
I'm not here to teach you how to use your phone, but clearly it's not on my end.
So it says, okay, it says, because I have to leave the app and come back, it says, when will the hour be? It says, when the slave woman gives birth to her mistress, which, sorry, wait. When the slave woman gives birth to her mistress, and when the barefooted And when the barefooted shepherds will construct tall buildings, it says when the slave woman will give birth to her, it says when will the hour be?
What
It'll
does
say
that mean? What does slave
Yeah.
woman give birth to her mistress mean?
So it literally says, okay, give me one second. It says so apparently on this one, give me one second, let me find the regarding this, because I did hear a meaning behind this. I want to know if I'm right on that one. Just give me a second.
Yeah, take your time doing it. You don't need to come back every 3 seconds and say, give me a sec. That's kind of obnoxious. Wow. This is so far absolutely not questioning his belief in any way whatsoever. Is anybody here questioning if belief's happening? Right.
I haven't heard a single belief be questioned all night.
I've just heard certainty. You could question it this way. I have these certainties because why? Fulfilled prophecies that I don't understand.
No, I said I had an understanding, but I just wanted to see if it was correct. So the slave woman giving birth to her mistress means that children will become disobedient to their parents. So there'll come a time that children will start being disobedient to their parents. That's what it's talking.
That's what a slave woman giving birth to her mistress means. That children will become disobedient to their parents.
Yes.
What is a slave woman giving birth to her mistress? What do those words mean arranged in that way?
So
I know what all those words mean individually, but they don't make sense together.
All right, give me 1 second. Let me bring up the Arabic and actually translate it properly. Just give me a sec.
Am I missing something? Am I wrong here?
I'm hearing the same words you are.
Yeah, sorry. It was translated improperly. That's why it says the slave woman give birth to her master. Not mistress, my apologies. Her master. It was a mistranslation on my part. My apologies. So the slave woman give birth to her master, and
does that mean children will be disobedient to their parents?
Of course. So the reason why that means is for us as Muslims, we are all considered to be slaves of God. So when it's talking about the slave woman, it's just talking about the slave of God concerning the human being. But giving birth to her master, and like your own reality on TikTok and everything, of kids just bossing around their parents and the parents just listening to them, causing tantrums in the stores and everything, and the parents just doing what they want.
I'm sorry, do you not think that there are parents that might have been that way before?
Not necessarily, because a lot of children were very obedient to their parents, and if they were not, they would get disciplined.
Oh, how do you know that?
Yeah, because it was not mentioned in any earlier text beforehand of any children being disobedient to their parents and not getting disciplined.
It was not mentioned.
Like you're just...
Yeah, because even with different belief systems and everything like that, children were harshly disciplined by their parents. So if they were acting up...
How do you know that?
Yeah, I can literally show you from earlier texts from like 1,000 years ago of parents being harshly disciplining their children. And even right now,
do you think parents don't harshly discipline their children now?
Oh yeah, of course there are some, but there are also a lot of parents that are lenient on their kids.
I'm sorry, are you like sitting there with the car door open now?
No. It was just a seatbelt.
Are you driving again?
No, I'm gonna park. Well, I'm concerned about...
No, I'm gonna park.
So
I'm gonna park.
Bye.
I am lying to you. No, that's all I heard.
If somebody could be honest to us, that would be great. Like, honesty is the number one most valued thing on this panel, and if you people could stop lying to us, not you know, could stop lying to us, that'd be great.
Are you driving? No, I'm going to park. What the fuck? I don't... It's a Friday night. I mean, that's... We're just going to come back to that again and again. Hey, Mitch the scientist down there. Good to see you. Also, hello, Luna. Can I get your age for TikTok TOS? Luna. Welcome to the panel. Luna, did you mean to join us? Is it Luna? Am I just saying it wrong? Okay. Okay.
That was funny.
What happened to Lana?
I have no idea. I don't know. I haven't heard that in so long, I had to say it myself.
Maybe he was going to a park, but he just likes to speak simply. Like, I'm going to park. I'm going to store.
I didn't detect a Slavic accent, but maybe. Maybe he just doesn't like certain articles. He did say he was steering a boat, April, which is why when the car door made a sound, or the seat belt made a sound, I don't know. Maybe he was driving a boat. Why are you
I checked out for a moment. He said he was driving a boat.
Yeah, why would you operate? It didn't sound like a boat. But either way, why would you operate a boat and talk on a TikTok live? Should also be paying attention to the water.
I am just beside myself with these people tonight.
Maybe it was an Oldsmobile.
Oh, that's funny. Both side thing. That is funny.
He did literally say he was rowing a boat, which again, what is a rowboat? Yeah, no matter how we analyze it, it's just going to come into layers of lies or metaphors.
A sandwich full of lies. The worst kind of sandwich.
Right on his laptop in a rowboat. So now we need a mental image. He's got whatever vehicle he's in has a seatbelt that makes a dinging sound if it's not belted when he exceeds a certain speed limit. Right? Isn't that how that works? They don't just ding if you don't click it. You gotta be in motion. But he's rowing a boat that he's going to park, not dock. This is what happens when you lie. Now we have this picture in our head of, I mean, I heard an engine too, so a rowboat with a motor, car seats that ding if you don't wear the seatbelt. and he's got to park it somehow. The sandwich tastes gross. It's a weird sandwich. In a rowboat, is the man the engine or the oar? Which is the engine? I think the oar is like a propeller in that case, and the man is the engine. He don't gotta lie to row with us.
Okay, now my bars are gone. The man, or sorry, the oar is the engine. The man is the gasoline.
No, the food the man ate would be the gasoline.
Now you're just like taking. There's too many steps. Dissecting it too far. Too sandwiched. Too sandwichy. Too much sandwich. Cannot compute. Turn into soup.
Yeah, I did like Anki Pub's comment that he don't gotta lie to row with us, and you don't have to lie to row your way on up to the panel here if you've got a belief in a god or gods, a higher power or anything like that, and you can question it, then go ahead and request on up.
Like, actually, the only thing that makes it so you can't kick it is if you lie. Like, the one, like, requirement of being able to kick it is being, like, honest. Like, you can just don't lie. Because, like, the other thing is like, we almost always figure out that you're lying like, really quickly. And then we're gonna shame you for lying because I've decided that that's the best way to fix people's behavior is to shame them.
I don't know if it works. I think when you shame a liar, when you shame a liar, they get more defensive. Now they're the victim.
Well, I mean, they're not a victim if they're actually lying.
Oh, in their mind.
Oh, well, so I don't think it works immediately, but I think that if you let them sit with it and then think, I don't want to be shamed anymore. Maybe I don't lie anymore. I don't know. I'm just testing it out. It's like many other things. It's just a thing. It's just a thought I had that I'm tossing around.
Might work.
It's taken this guy a really long time to park.
Well, when you have to park a whole boat.
That's true.
It's a rowboat. He might be nowhere near a boat parking lot.
The last time I was in a boat parking lot, I got kidnapped, so I try to steer clear of those places. Seems sketch. 0 out of 10. Would not recommend.
Who's in a boat would need docket or anchor, or I mean, like if it's a rowboat, I guess you just stop paddling. He's solo in a swan boat. He's just paddling in circles. Are you still with us, Rav? I wonder if Rav's sleeping.
I hope Rob's sleeping. He's had a very big week.
Right? Poor little guy's all tuckered out.
I swear.
Yeah, I think he might actually be, so let's set him down. And if he's not, of course, he'll snap awake as soon as he hits the comments and be like, I wasn't
But I hope
asleep.
he's sleeping. He deserves a little bit of rest. Shit.
No anonymous. Because it wouldn't just be Rav, we'd wake up. And we appreciate our sleepers. Because whether you're here to question your beliefs or to hear others be questioned, sometimes it can lull you into a cozy place and you drift right off. And if you're not the one questioning or being questioned, there's nothing wrong with falling asleep.
W sleepers.
W sleepers. And those of you who are awake, of course, it does help if we tap the screen and share the live to get a few more people in here who might fall asleep or maybe even be curious enough or courageous enough to question their beliefs before they fall asleep too.
I scrolled in on a live earlier where the guy was playing a lute.
Yeah, I've seen, I don't know if it's the same one, but I've seen a guy playing a lute on live.
I mean, how many guys playing lutes are there? Like, honestly, there.
Was it Irish folk music?
Well, he wasn't actually actively playing the lute. He was in between songs, and I didn't stick around, so I don't know.
The guy I saw was playing Irish.
I think he was taking requests.
That's awesome.
Yeah, that was cool.
Another another ghost in queue busted. Well, that one's not a ghost, but not a believer either. Still, I don't mind having a couple more friends up here. How's it going, Redhead?
Hey, how's it going? Good.
We're just waiting for somebody with the courage or curiosity to question their beliefs.
Yeah. I've been listening.
Oh, so did you imagine he was in a boat or a car?
I don't know. That's a very interesting boat. I think I want to go with car. I don't think I've ever heard a boat operate like that. Maybe he was in a car driving into like a lake and therefore it became a boat.
Now that's a very layered sandwich. Suppose he was sitting in a car that was on like a small raft and you had to row it from
Maybe he
inside
like
the car.
maybe he parked like near like a dock or something and then like he left his car in like neutral and then like the reason why it started thinking like that is because he like left his phone in the car and then it like fell in the lake and he just disappeared.
Well, that's why he never came back, because his car's in the lake.
It's drowning, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
At this point, I'm just like picturing like that episode of Always Sunny when Dennis's like Range Rover is in the river.
I think it was prophesized along with the buildings.
His swan boat was last seen heading towards the Bermuda Triangle.
Had to do with the disobedient children.
Oh no, it seems like children are still disobedient if they're going on to TikTok lives and lying
Oh my God.
whether they're driving cars or not.
I said that in the comments. Like, that literally could be any time in history. Like, disobedient children. Like, you talk to any parent, like in any point in history, like that's what they're complaining about.
Yeah, I'm not seeing how that's fulfilled prophecy.
There's literally an Old Testament law that like deals with disobedient children.
Imagine prophesying obedient children and then that coming to fulfillment. That would be a much more impressive prophecy.
I'd agree with that.
Chalk and Cheese says, I'm your best bet, Thrayle. Just wait till we get to day one. What are we at now? Chalk and Cheese 24. 24 days until, speaking of prophecies, 24 days until Chalk and Cheese's prophecy apparently comes true.
And what is that exactly?
Nobody knows except Chalk and Cheese.
Oh, okay.
Except it involves me somehow becoming a preacher, I think. Or getting to talk to a preacher, or Chalk and cheese will come up on panel. I don't know. Something like that. Is it just I become a preacher? How are you? How are you talking through a teacup?
Yeah, how are you talking through a teacup?
That's wild. Try swiping your notification bar down and back up.
It's those damn disobedient children.
There it is.
Am I back?
Yeah, you're back. Your bars are still crap, but your picture's here at least.
Yeah, my fucking reception has been shit lately. It's not late enough for all the drunks to be home from the bar yet and be plaguing us.
Not quite. Well, I mean, here it is.
There's been drunks all over the lives tonight. Like, I know on Born Again Atheists, there's some people that were like obviously intoxicated.
I can't imagine that goes well in her life.
Yeah, no.
I can't imagine that ever goes over well.
I mean,
it never goes well for the Mogs that call in anyway. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, it doesn't go very well for most of.
You know, well, that's what I'm saying is like I've seen non-drunk people like go really not well, so I can't imagine how not well a drunk person. Oh, I can't. It has to be. You know what's funny though? Sometimes they like crash out on her live, and then they come here and crash out here too. Mm-hmm.
I've seen that happen.
This happens. Mm-hmm. Sometimes like that'll happen, and then somebody in the comments like, because I'm here, you know, somebody like, oh, I just watched them crash out on Born Agains a little bit ago. It's like,
And if you're making the rounds, well, fuck off. We just want to know if you can question your beliefs. I mean, unless that's what you're making the rounds doing, and that's cool. But usually making the rounds means going around debating people or presenting just your bare ass cheeks to the world. But if you can question your beliefs, then yeah, go ahead and request up. I'm not here to debate or argue. I just want to know what it is you believe and why you believe it. And Sebastian wants to question somebody so badly, he's going to just randomly question somebody on the panel.
Hello.
How's it going, Sebastian?
Hey, guys.
Hello, Sebastian.
Hey.
What's the name of my cat? My cat's
What?
named Sebastian. My cat's named Sebastian.
Really?
Yeah.
Sebastian likes cats.
Yeah, I love cats. I have two. So that's
Have
awesome.
you seen my cat on my page?
No. I want to see
Okay, yeah,
it now.
I have like a video of my cat on my page. He likes to play fetch.
Right. Yeah, I'll check it out. I don't know how to go out of this without leaving, but I'll check it later. So
how are you doing today, Sebastian?
I'm doing great.
Did you
slept a little late. So what?
Oh no, I didn't mean to interrupt. You're going to tell us how you slept. I was going to ask you if you've stumbled across any God beliefs that have got you believing suddenly.
Oh,
You
no.
heard a lot of them.
I gotta disappoint you right there. Sorry. I don't. And yeah, I was just gonna say I slept a little late, so I only heard the last guest with who was parking his boat. But did you have any good guests before that one?
His
We
boat
had,
slash car.
we had another guest before that who might have actually been able to question had he not lied about his age for absolutely no reason to test the waters, as he said, which is ironic now that the boat guest followed him.
Test the waters.
They're all testing waters tonight.
Right.
So far, those were the two not drunk guests. Everybody else has been completely hammered.
Oh, man.
Well, not everybody else. I take that back. We had a few of our regular viewers up in the very beginning, our first couple guests, and they were doing all right.
Yeah. You usually get some decent ones in the beginning sometimes. So, yeah, but how many hours have you been on? 3 hours or something?
Yeah, we've been here for 3 hours exactly. Well, not exactly. And 13 minutes.
Yeah.
But who's counting?
I don't know.
TikTok, apparently.
I got off work early tonight, so it's been slow in Las Vegas.
Yeah, nice.
I'm not used to those words being in the same sentence. It's slow in Las Vegas.
It was slow in Las Vegas tonight. Oh my God, it was like the slowest Friday night I've ever seen.
Yeah.
At least where I was at.
Yeah. Chalk and cheese with another interesting comment.
Chalk and cheese always has interesting comments, or ominous comments, or sometimes disrespectful comments, but the mods catch that.
Yeah.
But usually
we like him. We like him in a weird way. Yeah.
Right.
So, Red, is Sebastian your only cat, or do you have more cats?
I only have one. So yes, he's my only cat.
Have you ever considered to get another one to have them have the company of each other when you're gone or something?
Terribly long from him, and he travels with me if I go someplace.
Oh, cool. That's cool.
So I don't think he needs a friend, and that's just too many cats for me.
Yeah, it's twice as many. So.
Yeah, he already drives me kind of crazy.
Yeah.
And I'm not convinced he would even want to play with it if he had a friend. He's obsessed with me.
Yeah. Cool. I have Luna and Leo, and Leo is the one driving me crazy sometimes at night, and Luna is always super calm and never bothers me. So different.
As he's gotten older, I've been able to have him in my bedroom and stuff. When I first got him, I had to keep him out of my bedroom because he just was a little menace.
Right. What do you mean, Thrayle? Did you predict this?
That you would just start questioning someone on the panel if there was nobody to question.
Oh, yeah, that's true. You have a gift. That's,
pattern recognition.
Yeah. I'm sorry. I'll shut up.
You're all right, Sebastian.
We lost Cat.
We did lose Cat. I think the jungle swallowed her up again, but she'll probably be back. Unless she decides to just give up and go to sleep. Either way, there's a spot for her if she wants it. But if anybody does have a belief in a god or god's higher power or anything like that, you can question it. Well, there's a spot up here for you too. Just hit one of those boxes, and we're not going to debate you. We're not going to try to prove you wrong. We just want to know if you can question what you believe. And if you can, well then, what what is it that you believe? And why do you believe it?
My beliefs are the same, pretty much. I
Hello?
believe.
Hello, Halo. Can I get your age for TikTok TOS?
I am 27 years of age.
And do you have a belief in a god or gods, higher power, or anything like that?
I was raised predominantly Jewish, but as I'm getting older, I'm kind of breaking off from that and kind of like going on my own way. Kind of like starting to believe in like, you know, just like self. I don't know if that makes sense, you know?
No.
What?
So you said you were raised Jewish and you're kind of going your own way. That much made sense. I don't know what you mean, but kind of like sell. That didn't
Kind
really
of like going on like my own journey, kind of like not straying off from religion, but kind of like, you know, just believing in myself, like, you know, your manifestation, stuff like that.
I don't know quite what that means.
What does manifestation mean?
Just basically like, you know, you are like what you believe in. I don't know how to. You guys don't believe in that? Okay. Obviously, I'm not in the right place. Goodbye.
You drunk? Oh.
You are what you believe in.
Obviously
Goodbye.
not in the right place. Goodbye.
Defensive much?
Drink some water. Get some sleep. Maybe come back and you might be in the right place.
And she was upside down too.
Manifesting. That word has so many connotations to it.
Did you ever believe in manifestation?
Like, I guess in the sense that like I set goals and then like I will use actions and my own personal willpower to make them happen. But then I guess you could say that's manifesting.
I mean, if you want to say motivating is manifesting.
Yeah, I guess.
I kind of
like making goals happen. Like to me, that's kind of like manifesting, right?
Is that what you think the guest meant?
No. I think she was applying a very kind of a mystical element to manifesting. It sounded very like Eckhart Tolle or like The Secret.
I'm not gonna lie, I don't really know what. Like, if someone asked me to define what manifesting was, you know, I'd just say like to make something happen. I don't really know what it means.
I kind of associate with prayers, maybe, but or maybe thinking hard on something, wishing for something.
Right, that's kind of like The Secret. That's The Secret.
Yeah, I actually read that book a long time ago.
I did too, same. But I did it as like a criticism of like worldviews.
Yeah.
I wrote a paper on that book.
Really? Cool.
I did.
Oh, that's cool. Did you see the trailer for that book? It was like a video.
I know that they came out with like a movie for it.
Yeah, maybe it was a movie. Yeah, okay.
It's essentially like you gotta like think positive and like believe that it's gonna happen for you.
Yeah, like and the universe will.
The universe will like exactly.
attraction.
Yeah, the law of attraction, like the
Right.
universal, just like is your genie. They're gonna like give you things, and it's just like, well, what if two people want the same thing, and there's only one of those things? Like only one of those people is gonna get it. So
you got to be the one that wants it more.
you just want it more, exactly.
I watched the movie. It was bad. It was a documentary style movie.
Like what constitutes wanting something more? Like what level of measurement is in existence is there to even like quantify like what one person is wanting more than the other? Like how does that work? It's very ethereal.
I mean, what are the odds that two people who both know the secret will actually want the same thing? I don't think they were counting on that. Not to mention, if you look into the author, there's some very interesting scandals that followed.
We gotta
I feel like there's like a lot of cognitive bias that goes along with that.
Yeah. Only thing I remember from the trailer was they treated like it was this big human secret that was like kept and super important. Like they protected it or something.
The movie is just like the trailer, except longer.
Yeah,
it's like some type of it's some type of like Templar secrets like there.
It's just very it's very mystical and optimistic and promising, and it just sounds, I mean, it's propaganda. It's very clearly meant to make you believe it.
I think the one that made me the sickest was the I think there was a chapter on healing. Like you just have to manifest healing and just like think healing thoughts in order to like heal yourself of cancer or something like that. And I felt like that was very, I think that's going to drive people to not seek medical attention. And I think that's like dangerous. And that made me angry the most.
Well, it blames you for any ever develop, whether it's something you were born with or something you contract. It's all your fault. You could fix it if you believed harder.
Hello, JB Fluff.
What's good?
Can I get your age for TikTok TOS?
35.
Do you have a belief in a god or gods, higher power, or anything like that?
I believe in something greater, and we're part of something greater.
What does that mean?
I think that we are contributing towards something that has, I'm not sure, kind of the best way to explain it for me would be something like that movie Osmosis Jones. You know, all the cells are all just in this world, just kind of doing the thing, contributing, but it affects this bigger body. And something like that, I feel like is the best way to describe what I experienced. And what I experienced, that's because of my experience, is why I believe that, I guess.
Is why you believe what?
What I just explained.
What I hear them saying is that there's like a cohesive ecosystem of like our actions and like just people in general, like as like a society. Like you're viewing the society as like an organism, correct?
Right, and then it's just I believe intention runs everything, pretty much. It's just kind of like a motivator of everything, and you know the direction of everything is because of the intentions, and all the intentions that are going on. I believe in, I don't know, something like that. I don't think things are kind of magical. It's more scientific in regards to things that we can't see but are still there, moving and doing their things.
To clarify, the original question, do you believe in a god or gods, higher power, or anything like that? Your answer is no, right?
It's not really a no. It's kind of like we're part of that bigger thing, something greater than us. We're just part of it. I don't really like to
You
believe.
think that society is a god, or is it existence that's a god, or is
We're
it
like cells in a body. We're like cells contributing to the whole thing. So
what's the body?
I can't really sit here and say that I would know, but it's a bigger organism that
Is
we're
there anything
inside of.
that exists that isn't part of this body?
No, I mean the whole thing is we're inside of whatever it is, and I believe that people confuse this energy and drive that they connect to, and they limit it by just saying God.
So
Um,
just to
but yeah,
clarify, so we are organisms within a larger organism.
right.
You
Kind
believe
of
we are
like there's cells
parts
within us,
within a body,
and
like
it just keeps
cells.
going. Yeah.
Right. Okay,
Yeah.
so do you think that this larger body cares about us, has any design for us or intention for us?
And the way that we care about ourselves, whenever we realize and see how they contribute to our body. So if something understands their cells and they feed their cells right, they kind of have an intention to do what they need to do for them to run a certain way to contribute. You can say positive. I mean, whatever anyone's
So you think
perception of positive.
we're actually cells within this body? How do you know we're not microorganisms separate from the body? Something.
Because nothing's really separate.
Contribute.
Nothing's ever been separate.
I'm
just
sorry,
because
I'm not quite finished asking my question. How do you know that we're something that is cohesive with this body, that is meant to be part of it?
What do you mean?
How do you know that we are cells in the body and not just a bacteria or a fungus?
I mean, it doesn't really matter. I believe it all depends how you contribute to it. You become bacteria, you become whatever. It doesn't really matter.
How do you contribute to the body of existence? If everything that exists is part of this body, how do you contribute to it?
By contributing to your surroundings to become better, by contributing to those to become better themselves, so they could.
Do you care how the fungus under your toenail treats each other? If you had fungus under your
if I had fungus, I would eliminate it.
Would you care how it treated each other, though? If it started treating each other better, would you decide not to eliminate?
But the whole thing is, that's the whole thing. Like, my intention would just make sure it runs a certain course. However it's done, it doesn't really matter, and it's just gonna get done. And that's why a lot of people, I feel like, whenever they're like, "Oh, that's bad, that's good,"
so it's sounding like your belief is
it's just
more
kind of
about
doing it towards an intention.
Yeah, it's sounding like your belief is more about you and your intention.
Unless
you do think this, so you do think this larger body cares what you do and how you treat people?
No, I feel like putting emotions to the motion is limiting it and is kind of boxing it in whatever box anybody wants to put it in.
I would say what's better though? Like better is a relative term. Like better than what?
Better as in like it's just gonna make it stronger, hold it up stronger.
Stronger than what?
Than it was before. So it just contributes towards whatever we can all agree and see as better as we all sit in that moment and oh yeah, the person's coughing and it's like bleeding out of the mouth, so we know it's not good. But oh no, it's actually boosting them, it's getting stronger, it's making them do certain things. You know what I mean? But it takes a group. It takes people, one another, to know what that is. So yeah, community, I do believe is important.
What?
I mean, I can become like like better like physically, but
Right.
that doesn't mean I'm going to be better like by character.
Yeah.
I could be like a total like fitness slut and like be amazing and yet be
Yeah.
like a horrible person.
Right. I mean, yeah. So that's why
So
when
what is better? Like that's what I'm saying. Like you just keep throwing this term better
I
out
say better
there.
is just something that just contributes towards, I guess we could say, well, we all agree as growth.
Who
Like I know that
decides what's
When did we
better?
I know
agree?
that it's subjective. Like I'm not saying like I don't, but it's funny because I feel like I'm being kind of led to say certain things a certain way and not really being understood of what I say because like whoever is speaking against what I'm saying, it needs to be right somehow. But I'm saying that I'm not really right about anything. I'm saying from my personal experience that I've
JB,
gone through, I've seen. All right, go
JB,
ahead. Yeah, go ahead.
nobody's trying to be right
Right.
here. We're
Okay.
trying to see what it is you actually believe, and if you can question it. You know that, right?
But is that questioning what if I don't believe in anything specific? I believe in anything that just seems to go forward, and forward could mean many things. Yeah, but I mean,
Anything. So you just believe in whatever feels right to you in the moment.
um, I mean, yeah. As you, if you dive into but it takes, it's not just that simple because it
It's
takes
not.
understanding, you know, basic psychology, physics, and all that, so you can actually pay attention to your surrounding to make sure.
You have a basic understanding of psychology.
Right.
What is a basic understanding of psychology?
I mean, action, reaction, what I do, how it affects the other person, you can just tell, and being able to put yourself in someone's shoes according to, I mean, that's what I mean by, I guess we could say basic, but general.
You're
Or,
just saying empathy.
right. So, but I mean, how can you understand empathy if you don't really understand psychology or basic psychology?
Do you know who Carl Jung is?
Yes. I mean, I do,
Okay.
yeah. I mean, and that's the thing about the Carl Jung talks about synchronicity, which I believe that everybody can connect to that. And I experienced it in a weird way. And because I experienced it, it
You
got me
opened this
lost
door,
into
Liz.
jump
You did it.
into. What's that?
She knows what she did. Well, I don't know if she
I know what I'm doing. I know what I'm doing. It sounds to me like you're. I don't think you're able to question your beliefs.
I didn't even finish what I was saying either. And I had different beliefs that they continue to change all the time. So I'm not understanding how I'm not questioning it if it doesn't change point of views like constantly. Because what I was going to say is I fell into this thing. I mean, yeah, it's hard to explain because it's funny. Once I explain how I got through it, then you have all this kind of judgments and shit from different angles, but they don't really try to understand it, and then they just try to ridicule.
JB,
Yeah,
you're already meta-analyzing the way that people are going to respond to whatever it is you are about to say.
That's from but
and it
that's
sounds
from
like what
a
you're
bunch of
about to say is something
experience.
that we haven't asked yet at all.
Right.
So I'm curious, why did you request up here?
With that question, I just wanted to know what you all diving into, and then I saw the whole.
We're seeing if people can question their beliefs.
Yeah, if they can question
generally regarding God or God's higher powers or things like that. So you believe in a higher power or a God that is basically the universe that doesn't really. Well, actually, I haven't gotten a clear view yet. I don't know. Does it give a shit about us or not?
I don't think we personalize it like we do. It's just more like a Taoist kind of view or Buddhist kind of view in some kind of ways too. Like I think it all connects, and a lot of people are just falling into this. It's like pretty much identity. Like a lot of people just fall into.
What do you mean it all connects?
You know, when you go to the kitchen, there's just there's food products and stuff like that. So when you have all these books, it's like spiritual journeys that people have been through. It's just kind of like
People
that's
have
what.
gone on spiritual journeys. Okay.
Right.
Is that what you're saying all connects, is people's spiritual journeys?
Yeah, there's some kind of something that's hard to put into words.
There's some kind of something.
Yeah, something. Some kind of.
So people go
Oh.
on spiritual journeys and they seem similar to you. And so you say there's some kind of something there.
Yes, some kind of.
Is it possible that people going on spiritual journeys are having, or at least writing about them in vague enough ways that anybody could relate, and that some of these ways in people relate are through, experiences that they just can't explain or haven't tried to explain?
Yeah, and that's why I believe it takes a personal experience that makes you understand and see what they're saying from that angle, from being in that kind of chaotic state of mind.
Is it possible that a person can have that kind of personal experience and then recognize that what happened to them, at least, was a delusion or a hallucination or some kind of excitation of the mind, and then see them all being connected?
Yeah, I mean, in the ways of
all these spiritual experiences could all just look like tricks of the mind.
Well, yeah, and then when you understand
the way that you're saying they're connected.
Yes, it's kind of like a delusional world that everybody will have their own fucking way of perceiving things based upon their own experience. But it is important to understand what the experience and go through, I believe, because then we can all get a general view of how it kind of connects and kind of could be used for certain things. I do believe that some people need to go through a chaotic state of mind to really pay attention to what they're doing and how they're contributing to those people around them, and just the
What do you mean by chaotic state of mind?
You have to lose identity. A lot of people got to lose their identity, and they don't know how because they're too attached to identity. Identity themselves, just in many kind of ways, they just identity.
And when they lose their identity and they go through this chaotic state of mind and they come to the other side of this, what is the understanding that you're saying they'll gain?
It's kind of a process that feels like a lot of people would say reborn, and that's where they get the whole concept of being reborn, I believe, when you just literally shed off.
So you're saying after people go through this experience and they call themselves reborn,
right.
Are these people now, like, do they have correct answers, or are you saying that they're potentially just
they're
going
paying
through
more
it?
attention? Pretty much they start paying more attention to things that they didn't before, and then they want to identify it so bad that they get lost in identity again. So a lot of people that have these, they just try to identify. They're like, oh, this is what it is, so it must be Christian. This is what it is, so it must be Buddhist. This what so identity.
So rather than talking so much about other people, where are you in this seeming cycle?
I just find it interesting, and I learned by detaching from everything and not holding on to it because you want to hold on to it. That's pretty much what gets you lost. So it's kind of like you just become everything or nothing, is like what I like to say. I'm everything or nothing, but you have your ego that, okay, of course, that you have to kind of build and use to be able to navigate certain ways.
Yeah. So I don't hear this is just you kind of making commentary on people going through deconstruction processes or reconstruction processes or conversion processes. You're not actually telling me where you are in it, telling me how you question your beliefs. We're not questioning your beliefs. You're just giving me meta commentary.
But I don't really have a belief. I just have.
Right. So then why did you request up?
Because I just wanted to speak about belief itself, and identity too, how it all coincides and just how it affects.
I hope you fulfilled your desire. If anybody's got a belief in a god or gods, higher power, or anything like that, you're capable of questioning your beliefs, then go ahead and request on up. Again, if anybody has a belief in a god or gods, higher power, or anything like it, and you're capable of questioning it, then request up.
And please, a little bit less vague than that person. I don't know. I didn't know how to.
Oh, he believes in the celestial skeletal bat goddess who unfurls her wings in accordance with the lambda cetium model of physics, in which our universe is just one membrane. I'm sorry, between her bony appendages. My brain stopped right at the end. I almost had it.
God. You had me at bony appendages.
There.
I don't know how you do it.
Her leathery effervescence.
Yeah. I don't have
It is what he described, though. We are either organisms or cells or something within a larger organism. That works. He's a celestial skeletal bat goddess believer, as far as I can tell.
But was it me kind of zoning out, or was he very vague with his?
He was very vague.
Oh,
he was
no,
trying.
I totally zoned out. I don't.
Right?
Yeah.
He was trying to just tell us about his opinion on people going through their process. So, and he did.
Thanks, I guess.
I always want to know what people mean by higher power, right? So, like, I believe in power that's greater than myself. Like, I can only lift so much weight. Like, let's say that I could only lift 100 pounds off the floor. Well, I believe that if you got maybe Thrayle and Sebastian, in a room with me, they might be able to lift 200 pounds off the floor. Well, that's power greater than me. Is that what a higher power means? Like, what does it mean?
In Norway, many people says that word, just høyere makter. That's like higher power, and basically everybody kind of knows that it's meant to be like God or something. But yeah, it's a strange words.
Yeah, but just like so if there's, so if we're just saying a God, we're saying something that has the ability to move lots of weight or an infinite amount of weight. But I mean, it's like, is that all we mean?
I guess. I mean, do I become a higher power when I get in a car?
With your powers combined.
Exactly.
Or a car becoming a boat when it's going into a river.
Yeah, exactly.
I heard you said something like that. That was funny.
Or when I climb into like a tank or something, I guess like that would make me like a higher power, like if I like one up.
Yeah.
Is that how that works?
Is it possible that guy came in because we were talking about The Secret or something?
I don't know. I think if we start talking about aliens, like people will come in.
Yeah.
What's your belief on aliens, Thrayle?
Is it question the questioner?
Is it that time yet? No, it's not that time yet.
I mean,
why don't you question me on aliens? Why don't you ask me what I think about aliens?
Do you believe aliens exist?
I don't know. Maybe. I think that David Grush says they're real.
I don't know's in the chat.
Mm-hmm.
David who?
David Grush. He was like on the congressional. he like testified before Congress saying that like there's like the government had like UFOs and stuff and like bodies of aliens. Like he basically said that there's like non-biologics were like he phrased it this way. He said non-human biologics were recovered from these like UAP crashes.
Mm-hmm. Non-human biologics.
Yeah.
So if a weather balloon,
He said non-human intelligence. That's interesting. Non-human intelligence.
Non-human intelligence.
Yes. That were like
So
that were responsible for the crafts. Like that they owned the non-human intelligence, like were these owners of these like crafts.
Did he say owners and operators?
Yeah, yeah. They have these like the UAP crashes.
Well, what I'm wondering is if they're saying a UAP crash at the site, they recovered non-human biologics. Like if that's all they're going with, then like couldn't a weather balloon have just sat down on a beach to cuddle fish?
I don't know. Could be. I mean, the narrative that they're saying though is like that there's like non-human intelligence like operating on the Earth.
Where in your country was it that there was some crash and people think it's a Roswell or something? The crash in
Yeah, like
Roswell.
there's all kinds of UAP crashes and stuff.
Do you
like that,
believe
like
that
stories. I don't know. Like I've never seen any of it. Like I'm agnostic about it still because I've never seen any like evidence. But apparently all this stuff is like super classified, and that's why they can't really talk about it. But they went before Congress. Like it's just, I don't know.
Yeah.
It's very interesting. It's very fascinating.
Fascinating.
The claims are fascinating.
It is fascinating, and there are things I'd be curious about, but I would definitely look. I'd be curious about who's presenting the evidence and why.
Exactly. And that's where I'm very careful to like attach like a narrative because I know people are quick to like want to like form like a narrative about these topics. And I'm just like it's very mysterious still. And if they're going to over classify all this stuff, like there's no way for us to really get to the bottom of it because everything's classified.
Mm. Sierra says she visited Roswell and stayed for 4 weeks. It's a strange feeling place, she says. Mm.
How does a place have a feeling?
Yeah, what do you mean by that?
I've been in places where you just kind of like have like an eerie, like there's like an eerie.
Where you feel unsettled.
Yeah.
But
I think a lot of it's no. I think it's just ambiance. Like there's just certain places I think that your brain makes connections with like spooky, right. like a spooky place. Like your brain just like labels that like this is a spooky place, and then your body reacts to it.
Yeah, it's probably human psychology and senses we have.
I think it has a lot to do with that.
And not the actual place.
So you're saying that a place can feel spooky?
I think so. I mean, haven't you ever like gone into a place and like I've been in places in Europe that have just kind of like given me like the chills, just mainly just because I'm just like in awe of it. Not necessarily like I don't think there's like any spiritual element to it, but it's just, it's like music. Like sometimes you can like hear a song and it like gives you the chills. Or like your hairs pop up on your arm or something.
But does that mean that it's the place that
I think it's my brain reacting. I think it's just my brain making connections.
You sure?
Pretty sure. I think there's plenty of like scientific evidence to support my claim.
I'm gonna have to give that more thought.
I had to mute myself, Thrayle.
Are you laughing at me?
No, he was laughing at me.
Oh.
I don't know if you noticed, but it suddenly feels much more peaceful in here, doesn't it?
Yeah. I don't know why. I don't think she noticed, Thrayle.
I think it's because I cleared the air about aliens and places.
All right.
I brought healing.
It could have had something to do with the music that I just changed. But maybe it was the aliens.
It was 100% the aliens.
I think it's because that last guest is gone.
Mm-hmm.
That was just like, I don't know.
It was gobbledygook, is what it was.
It wasn't
gobbledygook. It's incoherent gobbledygook.
True, but there's something about, like, part of the reason that I come here is like, is also the vibe. And sometimes people get up and they're either under the influence or they're just a very loud person, and when they get up there and they're just rambling and it's loud, it's just like it just totally ruins the vibe of the live, and it just
Yeah, like read the room.
I have a quiet, non-rambling question.
Well, that'd be great, but before you get there, I do need your age, Big T.
27, 28 this week.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Do you have a belief in a god or god's higher power or anything like that?
Oh, I did. My question was much more simple than that. Give me a moment to think about that one.
Huh?
Yeah. I think sometimes I believe in fate. You know, when something happens too good to be true, or it happens and it makes you feel like your life is a little bit more of a storyline than a free will.
So sometimes a thing will happen that makes it feel like there's something planned going on, like there's fate. Is that all the time, or just sometimes?
Just sometimes. I'm trying to think of a good example. Give me a moment.
Yeah, no worries, Big T.
So are you saying you believe in destiny?
Is destiny the same thing as fate? I guess it means you have a predetermined path, right?
If you are destined to do something.
You ever heard of the phrase turtles all the way down?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, what do you think? What does that mean to you? It's always hard to vocalize, honestly.
Well, there's several different contexts.
It means contingent. Something's contingent upon another thing.
I thought it meant that some people thought the world was on the back of a giant tortoise, but on the back of that tortoise, there was, ultimate infinite toilet. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about.
It's a reference in which it's been used before.
Do you know what reference I'm talking about?
I know many times I've heard that referenced. I don't know if there's an original, person to accredit saying turtles all the way down in relation to people believing the flat earth is on the back of a turtle.
I think I pulled that from a Stephen King book, to be honest.
Mm-hmm.
I know Alex O'Connor has used that reference.
That's one place I've heard it. I've also heard it in discussions like these other live shows,
and also a very good Sturgill Simpson song.
But why are you bringing up turtles all the way down, and what does it have to do with your belief in fate?
Oh, I don't know. I was just wondering if you knew anything about that.
I see.
Let me brainstorm something about fate and get back to you.
Well, do you believe that there is some thing weaving fate, intending things to happen?
Hold on, Thrayle. He's brainstorming.
Yes,
just making the wheel turn a little faster.
You'd be surprised how incredibly hard that is to do, my friend.
Do you guys like watching like Twilight Zone? Have you ever seen Twilight Zone?
Oh, the best.
Like, what's your favorite Twilight Zone? Like black and white, like Twilight Zone episode?
It's the one where the guy that's nervous about flying and he looks out the window and there's a beast.
The little gremlin. The little gremlin.
There's a gremlin ripping out the wires of the plane wing.
William Shatner did it in the movie remake.
Right. There's something on a plane.
Yeah.
Something.
The William Shatner one's hilarious from the 80s. I almost want to take the bait there, Liz, and keep talking about Twilight Zone, but I want to know. Big T.
He's teacupped right now. Like, what else we have to do?
Is he teacupped?
I guess.
No, not for no.
No, he's
not for me.
I'll tell you a good one.
Big T.
No, you don't get to participate. This is a panel discussion. And you need to tell us what your destiny is.
Yes, I need to know if you have a fate weaver, if your belief in fate includes a guide or an author to fate, or do you just believe that things happen in some kind of...
I'm not sure I believe in dedicating your life to whatever being fate might be. I think it might be more so the acceptance of fate and living a simple life, kind of like a hobbit.
Kind of like a hobbit. So you're saying that you just... It's sounding to me like you just want to live meekly and not make...
Do you think that's... genuine question. Is it meek not trying to find the answer there? So I remember as a young boy, I go, if everything goes wrong, I never get laid, I'm going to become a monk and try to figure this shit out. Unfortunately, got laid, so...
Oh my.
Did you say unfortunately?
Unfortunately for my spiritual side in this conversation, yes.
What a spirit.
This is really a Friday night. I might as well take a walk.
Yeah, we're all over the place here. So, Big T, do you believe in a god or not? I don't get it.
A god? Like, no, we're talking about fate here. Do you what does fate have to do with anything? Does fate have to do with luck? Let me ask that question.
Oh no, I don't think I'm very lucky, but sometimes I've felt that something is extremely coincidental to what I thought might happen. Maybe that's just the natural progression of things, but I think that's my extent of believing in a higher power. Is I see the tracings of it, but I don't necessarily investigate what's going on. Maybe I am the meek. Maybe I'm seeing the shadows on the wall, the allegory of the cave, I'm not sure what you guys talk about. I've never talked on a live before.
I don't know what we're talking about anymore.
So I have a question. So do you think that fate would require some sort of intentionality from some sort of other higher power, or maybe that's just the way things are? Things are destined to be a specific way with no further explanation?
Yeah, I guess that's a question, isn't it? I think that many men and women have dedicated their lives to maybe answering that, and I'm not too interested in spending too much time thinking about it. Maybe I'm the wrong person to be up here, you know?
Did you just hiccup in the middle of that?
That was not me. I wish I did. Let me drink this carbonated beverage.
We said it.
Appreciate you being up here, Big T. I think we're going to move on. If anybody's got a belief in a god or God's higher power or anything like that, and you're capable of questioning your beliefs, go ahead and request on up.
I guess it was your fate, Big T, that Thrayle just dropped your ass just now.
Yeah, that was his destiny.
That was his destiny.
Yeah. Sorry, Big T, but happy birthday next week. Yeah.
That wasn't me. I wish I did. What the fuck?
I wish I did. Yeah, that was funny.
Well, as for the discussion earlier, my favorite one is where Bella becomes a vampire. I think it's that last one.
Oh, you're talking about Twilight?
Yeah, isn't that what you guys were talking about?
Twilight Zone, yeah. I think my two favorite episodes are the one with the little boy, like Anthony. He's got like the god powers, and he like just tortures everybody in town.
What about the one with the woman undergoing surgery and all the doctors have pig faces?
Yes, I've seen that one too. And she's like gorgeous.
Yeah.
It was a gorgeous Twilight Zone episode.
Yeah.
So, Charles, can I get your age for TikTok TOS?
45. Yes,
Do you
we're
have
all here. Pardon?
Do you have a belief in a god or God's higher power or anything like that?
I believe in all of them, but mostly I subscribe to Eris, Callistia Discordia, the goddess of chaos and discord.
I see, and have you read your Principia Discordia?
Cover to cover, and the Illuminatus.
And do you believe every word within it?
Fuck no.
Okay, and how many hot
They
dog
taught
buns
me
are...
in
Hang
that
on, I have
document,
important
two
questions.
questions, that document.
I have important questions. How many hot dog buns are in your house?
None. By the way,
many
thank you for asking. That's a very good question.
You're welcome. How long have you been Discordian?
I would suspect for about 30 years before I was born, so 5 years or so. You're talking to Discordia, man. What kind of answer do you think you're going to get?
It was the best answer.
I have been waiting for a place like this to have these kinds of conversations. Please, man.
I don't know if this is the place you think it is,
I
but I
don't
want to
think
be
of you
careful.
as I think of you as like a next door neighbor.
I appreciate that. I don't know if this is the place you think it is, but I am going to have some more questions for you. I should also warn you, it's likely there are other Discordians in the audience. Unafraid of gathering.
Well, then we may have a hard time because we are actually never, ever been traditionally friends.
I'm detecting a note of something, but I'm going to ask you a couple questions anyways. Does it matter? Oh, actually, no, I do need to ask this one. It's that time again. Do you believe that Eris actually exists?
You'd have to ask the other me.
I unfortunately only get to ask this one.
Yeah, Do I believe she exists? Do I believe she doesn't exist? Do I believe that this exists? Do I believe you exist? Those are all
See,
really good questions.
I only asked one of them.
I never actually come up with a good answer for any of them.
So you don't know.
That's not what I said. I said I've never come up with a good answer.
So in never coming up with a good answer, did you find some path of knowing anyways?
Yes. I knew that I knew nothing.
That's a knowing.
But that was something the Buddhists taught me years ago. It really was just kind of boring. So I moved forward, and I still knew that I knew nothing, but that didn't mean that I didn't know anything. Maybe it just knew that it means that I knew something. And what I did something know was that I didn't know a damn thing about what I knew that wasn't what I knew that was exactly truth.
I know a lot more now than when you started talking.
That makes one
I
of us.
still know nothing. But I
That
know
makes
at
two of
least
us.
enough. I know enough, though. If anybody else wants to ask Charles a question, you can. I think we are going to move on in just a moment. Appreciate you, Charles.
It's good to be here. Thank you.
Thank you, Charles. That was great.
Redhead or Solo, did you have a question for Charles?
No.
I'm so confused.
Yeah, he's doing his job well. Appreciate you, Charles. I really do. I hope that you keep asking questions. Also, don't forget to drink some water. And if you do find any hot dog buns, run.
You're not alone, Redhead. I'm confused too.
Is that guy like is that God kind of like the thing from like Skyrim? The one the Saroglyph or something like that?
Saragoth. So Shuragoth. I can't say his name. Kind of like him, except not. And yes. But there's a book called the Principia Discordia that explains all of it and tells you not to believe a word of it.
Yeah, and I heard him say he knew that he knew nothing. Right?
Well, that would be kind of a bastardization of a Socrates quote that he attributed to Buddhists, but I wouldn't expect nothing less from a drunk Discordia.
Okay.
I like the Weebum Jack like staff. That was fun.
I think that was a Jabberwocky. They called it the Jabberwocky based on the Alice in
You
Wonderland.
could like turn things into like random things. Like they'd like turn into like a chicken.
Yeah. I remember that.
Skyrim was the best.
Philly Red, which rule was the fifth one?
Hey, Philly.
Hey, Thrayle, it's been real. Could you go ahead and drop me down?
Appreciate you, Solo. Have a good night.
Hey, you too.
Good night, Solo.
Have a good night, Solo.
And I know it's too late now, but if you leave a comment, Solo, do that so everybody can follow you. If anybody isn't following Solo, make sure you do. Solo also hosts great lives where he digs down in polite conversation into some of these topics as well. And also his troll videos are top notch.
Yeah, I've been in Snow before. It's interesting.
That's the one I thought it was, Philly. I mean, of course, a Discordian is prohibited of believing what he reads. Would also prohibit him from believing the fifth rule of the Principia Discordia.
That definitely sounds like a god from Skyrim.
It wouldn't surprise me if they took some inspiration from the Principia to make Shurgarth. Shurgarth. Somebody's going to have to correct me on his name.
You know what? I could never pronounce their name either, so don't feel bad. I just remember really like their little, like their voice that they did, because they were like this like really manic character.
Yeah. Yeah, he was a very manic character, and there was a whole DLC on Oblivion about him. I can't remember.
The Shivering Isles or something like that.
I think that might have been it. Philly Red, save us from video game talk.
Yes.
I just came up to say hello, and that was my favorite guest in a long, long time.
It's my favorite drunk guest on a Friday night ever, I think.
It's apropos.
I was very lost, Philly. I didn't understand.
That's okay.
He was delightful, and delightfully drunk, but delightful.
Yeah.
The point is not to understand.
I see.
Not to have coherence.
Oh, that was the point. Okay. I see.
So favorite like Twilight Zone episode. I like the one that
You know?
Where did the Twilight Zone episode topic come from? I missed when we started doing it.
I don't know.
I started it because he was teacupped. That guy was teacupped. Like he didn't. We were talking about fate, and then he like teacupped to like go research it, I guess. And then we talked about Twilight while he did that.
Oh yeah. And then he hiccuped and denied it and said he wished he had. Why would you wish you had hiccuped?
I just think he was trying to be weird or funny.
The guy after him succeeded in weird and funny, I thought.
Yeah, probably.
By comparison.
I would love a serious guest, though, with a belief. Would be great.
It's a Friday night. Do we really expect serious? I've been ready for it all night. It's got a serious bone right here next to the funny one. Hasn't been picked up yet.
Right. The bones.
If you have a belief that is funny or serious, and you can question it, you should request on it.
Do you have any superstitions? Is anybody superstitious?
No.
I've talked about it before. I still, think about knocking on wood occasionally.
Or like stepping on a crack?
Mm-hmm. The thought crosses my mind from time to time that this is a superstitious thing, and
stepping on what?
If you step on a crack, you break your mother's back. Like that's like the rhyme.
A crack in like the road.
In like the sidewalk.
What's that? Okay. Yeah.
Or like going under a ladder, or like breaking a mirror, that type of stuff.
Yeah, that's silly stuff to me. I'm sorry.
Same. As an atheist, I'm so boring.
Well, do you have...
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, I tried to question you on manifestation, and you just described motivating yourself.
Yeah. Pretty much. I mean, I can't manifest stuff if I don't like get my ass off the couch and like get to work.
Well, you see, the secret is that you're supposed to place a jar of pickles in the light of a full moon, and then eat the pickle with, your intention. Or maybe you're supposed to place the pickles with your intention, and then eat. I think you're supposed to eat some moldy pickles. I don't remember.
Ew, moldy pickles. I couldn't eat a moldy pickle.
I mean, how long can you leave it outside before they go bad?
I don't know, but that's disgusting. Like, I can't eat anything moldy.
Maybe it's just warm.
Not even blue cheese?
I mean, I like cheese as long as it doesn't have any mold on it. I know, like cheese. I know cheese comes from mold, but it doesn't look moldy when you eat it.
You ever eaten blue cheese dressing on something?
I have.
That's good mold, right?
Right, exactly. But that's like the way it's supposed to be. Like there's that, and then there's like it going bad. Like, have you ever eaten like bad blue cheese? Like, that's awful.
I don't know. I imagine it just seasons the bottle.
You know these these covers in the road. It's called manhole cover or something. You know what I'm talking about?
I'm sorry.
What?
What was that, Sebastian? You brought us back to something in the road.
Yeah, these covers, that.
Oh, manhole covers. Yeah.
Yes. My ex used to believe that these, if you step on them, you get like a curse or something. So whenever we went on a walk, I intentionally stepped on all of them. She was like, no, don't. So yeah, that's very superstitious.
My brother convinced me that the Ninja Turtles were down there.
Oh, really?
They are. Have you proven that they're not?
That's a good point.
Hello, Pink Heart. Can I get your age for TikTok TOS?
Hi, I'm 23 years old and I'm a Muslim rebirth from. Actually, I wasn't even in a religion in the first place. But if you guys are like willing to listen, I can tell you why I converted to Islam.
Well, we're here to ask questions to see if you can question your beliefs. Is that something you can do?
Yeah, for sure. I am open.
What does it mean to question your beliefs?
What do you mean?
What does it mean to question your beliefs?
It means to look at my own beliefs with an open mind and to see how can I say it in English? The things that don't match, that don't look right, with an open heart.
To scrutinize, honestly. Okay. And do you question your Islamic faith?
So there are some things that I don't agree with, but overall, most of it does resonate with me.
So most of it resonates with you, but there are things you disagree with.
Yes.
Are the things that you do to the faith or to the God or to the belief?
I personally, because this is a personal opinion, I personally don't think they are too important, right? So, in regards to the Prophet Muhammad, I do respect him, but in my religion, some people are close to having him as an idol, and I don't agree with that. I believe in the structure of Islam, and I believe in the values, but I don't idolize any prophet.
Can you tell me the 5 pillars of Islam?
You mean 5 pillars as in the Hadith? The Sharia?
No. So you're not aware of 5 pillars or 6?
No, I just read the Quran and I make the prayers, I follow the values. I'm not as knowledgeable to know the full hadiths or the full Sharia law.
Have you read the Quran from beginning to end?
Yes.
Do you believe it all to be true and the breathed word of Allah?
I won't say all of it, but I do believe in most of it. I honestly, I won't say all of it in any religion.
But you believe most of the Quran. So
Yes.
what part of the Quran do you not believe?
It's mostly related to the Prophet. I on the top of my head, I can't really remember it, but I do remember I read one chapter about it, and I felt like it was, so there was this part where it said that, how was it? Oh man, I can't even remember. But it was something about the Prophet, like just in general, like the idolization of the Prophet is something that doesn't get stuck in my head. Every time we mention him, we have to say peace be upon him. And whenever we make our prayers or the shakats, we have to include one where we pray for the Prophet and the Prophet's family. So I call my personal belief that if I would pray for somebody, I will pray for everybody, not just one person, right? But that is personal. I do respect him. I won't say I don't. I just don't
Why
believe.
do you respect him?
I respect him because I personally, I like to respect everybody. I am nobody to judge anyone, and I keep myself humble. I really do respect everybody, including the Prophet.
So you do respect everybody. Do you respect criminals and serial unalivers? Do you respect people who harm people intentionally?
I can respect them. Doesn't mean that I agree with them, but I am nobody to judge. I don't know the motives behind people.
What about someone who harms children? You still respect them?
It's just that it's not embedded in me to not respect somebody, even if it's somebody that's making harm.
Okay. I'm not trying to push you into supporting something you don't. I was just trying to see what the limits of your respect are. It seems that you don't place limits on that for anything.
Yeah, I mean, it's just that respect is something basic. I can respect somebody and disagree with them, or distance myself. And respect doesn't mean unfairness. I can be fair with them.
And you respect your prophet the same way you would a criminal?
I respect every person the same way. So for me, respect is just a basic value. Fairness is a value as well. So if a criminal deserves a punishment for doing something, to me it's respectful that he receives that punishment because he's fair. It doesn't mean that I agree with him. I just respect because I'm a respectful person.
Okay.
I do want to dive into this a little bit more, but I do have to say good morning to Tavium. Good morning, Tav.
Good morning, everyone.
So,
I was going to see if it sounds like Sebastian's got a question, and I'm going to bet Tav's got a few too.
I was going to say good morning.
Yeah.
Morning.
No, I was just about to ask what was Sebastian saying. So I thought I could.
I was going to ask about Aisha.
Well, that was kind of what my last line of questioning was
I figured.
about. And it sounds to me like even if presented with reason to believe that he'd harmed someone, she would still respect him. Is that correct, Pinkheart?
Can you repeat the question, please?
If there were some reason to believe that your prophet had harmed someone, a child, would you still respect him?
Well, it's just that the prophet. Okay, so I see it in this way, right? The prophet is part of the history of Islam.
So for you, it doesn't matter what Muhammad did in his life.
It's not that it doesn't matter. It's just that, how can I explain it for this to not be misunderstood?
I think the reason
delivering a message, that's all, right?
What do you mean?
he said, is it just a messenger
He's
delivering
just
a message?
Yeah, he is just a messenger. Truly what we follow is Allah. Some people do fall into having him as an idol. I don't agree with that. Allah. Muhammad was not a perfect person.
Are there parts of the Quran that give him special privileges, rights, or titles, honors?
There's one surah that does, yes. This is the surah that I disagree with.
No, there are multiple. There's one specifically that I like, but we're not going to bring up because it might take down the life. But anyway, I just got to ask before we move on.
Mm-hmm.
Your question got drowned out there. He asked if you're Egyptian, Pinkheart.
Can you repeat the question? I didn't hear it. I'm sorry.
Are you Egyptian?
No, I'm Hispanic.
Oh, you sound like my Egyptian friend. Okay, no problem. So, you said you believe Allah, right?
Yes.
How do you know that the Quran is the word of Allah? How can you tell if Muhammad didn't manipulate it or something to his advantage?
Well, the reason why I decided to go into Islam is because the values resonated with the idea that I personally have about leading a pure life. So the Quran does have certain rules, I won't say rules, but certain suggestions on how you should live your life in a way that takes you away from being an unfair person. And it goes as far as business, from relationships, from many things. So when I read the Quran and I analyzed everything, I realized that these values align with what I believed in. And that's why I just... Mm-hmm.
No, I said, have you read it from start to finish?
Yes, I have.
Have you came across any contradiction or something that doesn't add up?
I would say the only contradiction that I found is that one surah that I read about the Prophet. I would say for me that was kind of like a little bit of a contradiction. When he said that he was able to, I remember now, that he was able to wife any woman that he wanted, but only him, not his followers, not anybody else, only him.
This is one of the verses I had trouble with back when I was Muslim. But it doesn't say to marry. Well, yeah, aside from marrying, he has another privilege, the one that they call it, who offers herself, wahibat al-nafs in Arabic, you know Arabic. So just a woman coming up to him says, Mr. Prophet, I give myself to you. And he takes her behind, or to his house or whatever. They do the deed and each goes their way. Anyway, so no contradictions. Just have a personal problem with that verse, correct?
Kind of, yes. I mean, but you know why I still accept Islam? Is because I do recognize that in every religion, there has to be at least a little bit of corruption in every religion. I don't think there's a single religion that has not included some part of corruption.
Well, okay, so I'm definitely going to follow up on that, but I need to first thank Philly Red, Anki Bubs, Heather's Descent, Danny Grax, Heretical Apothecary, and Cat DeWitch for helping with the goal. Thank you guys so much. You say in every religion there's going to be some corruption. Couldn't a God that actually exists choose a messenger that wouldn't corrupt his message?
It's just that at the end of the day, it's just like this comment said, like, there are faults because we are human. So us humans, we are the messengers.
Did you hear my question?
Yes.
What was my question?
That won't have God chose somebody who won't commit anything, like any corruption on it. I think that's wrong.
Could a God choose a messenger that wouldn't corrupt his message?
Well, I can answer the question as far as I can.
If the Quran is supposed to be the word of God.
The clear word of God. There is no doubt in it.
The clear word of God, there is no doubt in it. So if that's the way it's supposed to be, then wouldn't a God have chosen a messenger that wouldn't corrupt the message with personal privileges?
Don't we all have like free will as humans? So I feel like it doesn't have to do with God. I feel like us as humans, we do have a moral compass, and we do.
Can I ask you something?
Yeah, for sure.
Sorry to cut you off, but can I ask you something? You said you've read the Quran, correct?
Yeah.
You've read, presumably you've read the second ayah, the second surah after Fatiha?
Yes, I did. I don't know the Quran by heart. I didn't memorize it, but I did read it.
So that verse, that verse, I have it right in front of me and I've had it. I've memorized it by heart. It says, ذَلِكَ الْكِتَابُ لَا رَيْبَ فِيهِ هُدًى لِلْمُتَّقِينَ, which roughly translates to this book that there is no doubt or corruption in it. It's a guidance for those who are mindful or God-fearing or whatever you want to translate that. So if the second ayah of the second surah says that, and you're saying no, it doesn't. You're saying that there might be some corruption. Isn't there a contradiction? How do you square that contradiction?
So the reason why I think there might be some corruption is just because based on history and when actually like researching about these things, you realize that every religion has some corruption in it just because it's written by humans. Yes, it may be the word of God, and it may be God using us as tools to show us a better way of life. But you cannot believe something in a drastic way 100%. Like there's some space for doubt.
Is there anything that occurs in this entire existence or reality that is not permitted by Allah?
I think everything is permitted by Allah. If your course is permitted.
So if things are permitted by him, if things only happen because he allows them to or wills them to, then how is it that he cannot transmit a clear message without corruption?
Oh my God. So the way that I can explain it again, without having to break it down more than it is already broke down, is that us as humans, we know what's right, but we have our egos. And a lot of the times when you have messages that are powerful, you realize that these messages can be used for something, right? So at the end of the day, the word in the Quran, it is very to me, it seems very connected to be with God. But I always personally, because I am a freak in history, I always leave a space for doubt on certain things, since I recognize that human nature is to be selfish. So I won't say that is the God's fault directly. I will say that He gives us the message and He gives us free will.
I'm sorry, if
and we do
things...
what we want with that.
He gives us a message and he gives us free will, but so that things can happen without his input. So he has no input on it. He doesn't have any power over the message.
I wouldn't say He doesn't have any power. I would just say that He gives us free will.
He gives us free will to corrupt his message.
I would say it's more like us. We are the ones that reach Him out more than He reach us out. You understand what I mean?
No, I have no idea what that means.
I wanted to ask, how could you trust a message or a book that gives you direct orders to how you live your life if you think it was corrupted and not from God or by God?
I don't think it was completely corrupted. I think a lot of the times you need to use discernment and like moral discernment, you know. You see what can lead you. It's logic, you know. You know that when you are fair in a business transaction, you are doing things right, and this business transaction doesn't leave you in a bad position. You're winning values, right? And if you do something that is morally wrong, you know that this thing that is morally wrong will lead you to misery in the future.
Is this answering your question, Tal?
Not really. Can you repeat my question to me?
So you're asking, oh my God. So you're asking how you can trust in a full book if you think it's corrupted. I'm saying that you need discernment for things. Everything in life, everything that is written is corrupted. Everything, everything.
Wait, hold on. Pinky, hold on. How can you make the distinction between the corrupted verses and the not so corrupted verses?
How do you make a decision knowing that is right or wrong? How do you know stealing is wrong?
Please don't answer with a question. Just try to answer what his question was, please.
Well, the thing is that that's the feeling that I'm trying to make you understand. That how do you know something is wrong or right?
Are you saying
it's the same way? You know what I mean? Like it's the same feeling. How do you know stealing is wrong? Because you know what it causes, right? You know where it leads you to. So you use.
So you're judging the word of God by your pure intuition. Is that it?
It's not only intuition.
But what else?
Can you guys? Yeah, go ahead, Sebastian. I just need to look something up real quick.
Yeah, what else than intuition are corrupted ones?
Okay. It's not only intuition. You have to be educated about it. You know that?
What?
You have to be educated about it, right? It's like when you consume something in your body, right? You drink Coke or you drink water. You know that water is something healthy. You know that water gives you life. You know that water helps your body to function better. And you know that other things don't. So you do need some education to be able to have a good discernment on things. Of course.
Okay, so it's the intuition and the learning, the teachings.
It's a combination of everything, but you have to understand something, that every religious book has a historical context. And if you read it in a neutral perspective, every religious book, every mythology, you'll find faults in it.
Okay. So, Why did you land on the Quran and Islam? What was the reason that was the religion you needed?
What do you mean?
You said you recently became a Muslim, right?
Yes.
Yes. And why did you get into that religion and not the others?
Because I personally like the structure of Islam. I like the way
You liked it?
Islam is a lifestyle. It's a way of life. So you wake up, you do your first prayer, you do your du'as, you don't drink, you don't smoke.
Oh, okay. I think I'm sorry. I might understand that you like the rituals and the culture. That's why you chose it.
The structure and the values.
The structure and the values and
Which,
the
to me,
prayer.
It leads
rituals.
to Allah. It gets you close to Allah, to God. Leading a pure life gets you close to God.
How do you know about Allah? How do you feel Him? Kind of.
You have to have a pure life in order to feel close to Allah.
But how do you feel this God? You go on, Thrayle.
It's a pureness in your heart.
Okay.
Do you want to be a wife under, is it 434?
If I want to be a wife?
Yeah, do you want to be a wife under Anish 434?
Which one is that one? Can you read it for me, please?
Not sure if I can without dropping the live.
You
want me to
can.
do it, Thrayle?
Yeah, you can read it.
Okay, 1 second. Let me bring it up. 4:30.
Careful.
So it's Surah An-Nisa, meaning the I don't know what surah means in English, but anyway, الرجال قوامون على النساء بما فضل الله بعضهم على بعض. I'm gonna read it in Arabic and then in English. If you don't want me to read in Arabic, just tell me. I'll drop it, okay?
Okay.
ورجال قوامون على النساء بما فضل الله بعضهم على بعض وبما أنفقوا من أموالهم والصالحات حفظت الغيب وبما حفظ الله والذين يخافون نشوزهن فعوضوهن وهجروهن في المضاجع واضربوهن فإن طعنكم. We don't need the rest of this. So let's start from the beginning in English. Men are the caretakers of women, as they have been provisioned by Allah, and women are tasked with supporting them financially. And tasked with supporting them financially, as in the men are tasked supporting the women financially, and righteous women are devotee, obedient. So the rest of the verse, the one that we want, واللاتي تخافون نشوزهن.
I think I know which one you mean. I think I know which one you mean. Is the one that says that men are the caretakers of women because Allah placed differences between us and
it's
us
not
women.
placed the differences, but yeah, we can go with that translation. If you want the real Arabic, it doesn't say differences.
My bad.
The rest of the verse says the one that you fear their disobedience, you first lecture them, then wahjuruhun ajruhunna. There's actually 3 different interpretations of this word, but for the sake of this conversation, let's say leave them. And the other one, wadrubuhunna, means strike them or hit them. So
does it really say that?
Interpretations of that one.
Yeah, it really does that say that.
That second one.
Yeah, the second one is the scariest one. The striking them is the nice thing, actually.
I mean, there's a few things in the Quran that I read that I understood that some things were historical context. Like, for example, if 2 people commit sin and they're not married, they deserve to be hit. I think it was 77 times.
Hit.
Wait, say that again?
That if 2 people committed sin,
yes.
Yes, and they were not married, they deserve to be hit.
Okay.
Right? Or like, for example, if...
Yeah.
Like, I understand.
Sometimes don't. No, I just said lashed 77 times, sometimes stoned.
Yeah. Or for example, right, if somebody cheats in the relationship and there's 4 witnesses, the person deserves to be stoned by death. And if they figure it
Actually,
out,
just the woman.
the woman,
The man can
is
pay
it meant
money and
to?
just go free. No. That's a modern interpretation. If you want the actual interpretation or the actual Arabic, it says the man can pay off some money and go walk free.
Oh, I think I've heard about it too. He doesn't take back her maher as well.
Yeah.
But you know.
Yep.
Pink heart.
Uh-huh.
I'm sorry, I don't know. So why do you want to follow a religion who says these things?
Well, I understand that some things are historical context, and personally, like some things do resonate with me, you know. Like, for example, the verse where he was saying that Allah did place differences between us, so that men are the caretakers of women, and women, we are supposed to be faithful even when our husbands are not around. I do agree with that.
Sorry. Pink, sorry, can I cut you off real quick?
Mhm.
In the Arabic, it doesn't say differences. In the Arabic, it says men are above women by degree. That's why they're the caretakers.
I still don't understand why you want to.
But the interpretation can be used for many things, that's the thing. So when it says they are above women, it doesn't say that they are better than women. It just says that they are stronger than us.
So you kind of like explain it away. Sorry, Tav.
It doesn't say stronger. Go ahead, Tav.
But it means
I'm sorry to cut you off, guys. Wait. So there's another verse that specifically says that God prefers men over women. What he preferred them with. That's literally the verse. You want me? I can bring it up.
Which one is it?
Give me a sec. Let me Google.
And while he does that, guys, we're at 72,000 likes. Appreciate everybody tapping that screen. And if you haven't already shared the live, there's a little bent arrow in the bottom right corner of your screen. Pulls up a whole menu of ways you can share it. My favorites are the repost or add to story. That gets us out to the FYP. Of course, you can take your pick, and maybe even you've got a friend who might be able to question their beliefs, or maybe they're just interested in watching. Either way, share the live out. Let's get a few more people in here who can question their beliefs.
Yes. But does this guest question their beliefs, Thrayle, in your opinion?
It remains to be seen. It seems as though she's not questioning, though. It's new to her, so we didn't ask that. But also, she's not taking a hardline stance that everything in the Quran is true. There are things she disagrees with. So there is room for questioning. I'm just curious.
I think she's looking up stuff now. Yeah.
I think they're... Well, I don't know. Pink, are you still with us? Pinky heart? There you go. Now you're back. We couldn't hear you when you're off that.
I was saying that there is not a Quran verse where it says that Allah prefers men over women. There's no such a thing. I researched it already. It's not there.
Did you just Google?
No, ChatGPT.
ChatGPT, of course. Well, that can never be wrong.
It's faster.
Is it accurate?
I mean, if you ask specific questions, it is.
Are you sure?
So, I was looking for the translation of the specific words, but I couldn't find it an actual translation of it. It's the same verse, 434. رجال قوامون على النساء بما فضل الله, by which God preferred them with. So, رجال قوامون على النساء means that men are over women by a degree by which God favors them of. I don't think that's a specific translation or a good one, but that's more accurate than what I found. If you want, I can look.
Some people
I have a
do.
question.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead, Liz.
Well, what do you think about women having to have chaperones and not being like able to be independent?
Free.
So, based on Islam, it actually in the Quran, it doesn't say that you have to wear the hijab. It says that you have to cover yourself from neck down, and you have to cover your attributes, right? That only your father, your brother, your kids, people that don't have any sexual thoughts can see you without these coverings, right? But it doesn't say that you have to wear a niqab. It's just considered to be a good deed if you do it. But it's not a rule by Islam. Of course, a lot of the times when you get into Islam, you go into the hadiths. And this is something that it was very confusing for me as a revert, because I realized that a lot of people have their own definitions of hadiths or Sharia law, right? Or Sharia. So really, the Quran is one word, and the hadiths are based on the Quran, but they're not the word of God. They're just the interpretation of it.
Do you disagree
So
with
I
like
found the
Saudi
other-
Arabia and like their practices like as like a country, like practicing Islam as like a country, like between like Saudi Arabia, like Iran, like Syria, those places,
Libya.
and Libya? Yeah.
Yeah, I don't agree with extremism, and even in Islam, like they're to live that way. That is distorted.
Yes, but
You're saying these
in
Islamic countries got it wrong.
For 1,400 years, they got it.
But that is something even Muslims will tell you, that they are wrong.
Really? They would not tell you that.
Some Muslims do tell you.
Like progressive American Muslims, maybe. Where do you think the majority of Muslims live?
I don't know where they live.
Okay.
I think Tav's been trying to ask a question. Jump in, Tav.
Yeah.
I found the other verse I was talking about, and it's 200 and how the fuck do you read those numbers? 228. So it's a long verse, but we need just the last few words, and it says وَلِرِجَالِ عَلَيْهِمْ دَرَجَةٌ وَاللَّهُ عَزِيزٌ حَكِيمٌ, which means men are literally 1 degree higher in the eyes of Allah, and God is all-wise and almighty. But aside from that, I live in an Arabic Muslim country, and I've been to a lot of Arabic Muslim countries, and no one would say that that's wrong. Actually, the people who say that that's wrong are deemed wrong and are kicked out. So.
But would you agree that it does follow the Quran?
What does follow the Quran?
Yeah, like women are not required to wear the niqab based on the Quran.
Yeah, but why does everybody...
Go ahead.
In my country, in Norway, every women who are Islamic, Muslim, they wear a hijab or something to cover up. It does seem to be something they have to do.
They don't have to.
The thing is, there is a difference. Wait, both of you. I can clear this up. The thing is, there's a difference between the niqab and the hijab. The hijab is just a scarf you put on your hair. That is required by literally everyone. The niqab, however, is a very modern production or something that came up in Saudi Arabia in the mid-90s, and now it's everywhere because it's fucking Saudi Arabia.
Sure. But my question for her was like, what do you think about that? Do you like having to cover yourself up, or would you like to be more
Well,
free?
I personally, I don't mind it because also the concept of the hijab is that you don't only wear the hijab physically, but you wear it spiritually. So the hijab is your modesty
that mean?
as a woman.
No, it's a literal physical thing.
Yeah,
Come
it's
on.
physical, but you also have to wear it spiritually.
I have a question.
We need what the fuck is a spirit now on the screen.
Right, we'd get there. Go ahead, Liz.
Are you the only one in your family that's Muslim?
In my close family, yes.
So you have zero like family members or like a
I mean, I go to the mosque, but
sure. But like you have no like social like dynamics within your like household that are Muslim.
no, they are Catholics.
Okay. I think your experience would be a lot different if you were actually like in a Muslim family.
Yes, I know. I am aware of that.
What is it that made you choose Islam?
It's the values and the structure. I do think that the
Values and the
values.
structure. So have you experienced, do you have experience with Islam prior to choosing it?
Prior?
Yeah, before you decided to become Muslim, did you have experience with the faith? Had you studied it prior?
I did. I did have very very hard spiritual experiences, and during that time of my life I wasn't even aware that I was following Islamic values, but I was following them, and then I learned about Islam, and I learned that
I think you
I was following.
misunderstood my question. So you didn't have influence from Islam before. You didn't, like, there was nobody who was Islamic in your past who tried to convince you that this was truth.
Oh, no, nobody.
In other words, do you have a mentor, like an Islamic mentor? So
No.
So you're following Islam all by yourself?
Yes, I started with myself.
Well, she says she attends a mosque, so she's not completely.
Yes, I mean I do now, but not when I started.
But I am curious why you would choose it. You said that when you learned about it, you realized you'd already been following the values.
Yes.
Which values?
So the values of modesty as a woman, the values of business, just the I can actually.
Oh, okay.
Okay, I can actually find the exact verses of the Quran when it speaks about the values that I realized that I was following them. If you
We
give me
can't
some
hear
time,
you when you're out of the app, by the way.
okay, if you give me some time, I can find you the verses of the Quran exactly.
I'm not really interested in the exact verse. I was more curious what values it was that you seem to be already following. You said modesty, and what else?
Well, being fair in business, that's one thing. Returning things that people give you.
So, being honest and fair, and
Being
modest.
honest, fair, not drinking, not smoking, eating halal food, praying different times a day, eating only food that is clean, animals that are slaughtered correctly. I did feel a big difference.
Can I ask you something, Pinky, before I drop?
Mm-hmm.
What do you think women get in heaven as opposed to men in Islam?
What do I think women get in heaven?
Mm-hmm.
I think that in heaven, what is best than like what is better than being close to God? Really, like I know that
What do you think you get in heaven?
I think there's nothing best than being close to God.
That wasn't
You know
the
that there's a
question he
difference.
asked you.
Yes, what do I think women get in heaven?
Yes.
You are close to God. That is the most
That's what you
beautiful
get.
thing that can happen.
Is that all? Is it the whole description of what women get in heaven?
That's not even a That's not even the
Do they
described
even?
part. Do you
Oh,
know
they
what
don't
men
even
get
get
in
close
heaven?
to God.
Yeah, they don't get a description at all. Do you know what men get in heaven?
They say 77 virgins, but I don't know where.
It doesn't say so. The 77 virgin part is in the hadith. You're a Quran only. They get hurulain, which is basically an Arabic word for beautiful woman. So, if we're going by the hadith, do you want to know what the hadith said the women get in heaven?
A husband?
To help their husband with the virgins.
What?
Yeah, you help your husband with the virgins.
So you get a husband?
Help your husband with the virgins.
That's one of the hadiths.
Yeah, that's in the hadith.
You know, hadiths
You
can
wipe
actually
sweat,
change.
water.
Every person has a different context of the hadiths. They make hadiths
There is no different context.
based on what they think.
No one makes hadiths. There's enough hadiths for everything. There's the topic you're talking about, the exact opposite of that topic, and something in between. There's like gazillion hadiths. But the one that, like, it's not even a one, it's multiple. There's multiple hadiths that speak about this. It's all over the hadiths. Women are the mainstays of hell, and most women that get to heaven are basically brainwashed into helping their husband. They lose their jealousy, they lose their wants, they lose their needs, and they just are basically brainless servants of their husband, while their husband enjoys the virgins.
I mean, I honestly cannot say anything about it because I'm completely ignorant about the topic.
That's almost like an I don't know. I appreciate you, Pink, for coming up and answering the questions that you have. I'm not sure that you are questioning your beliefs or even that. I don't know if it's a willingness. It feels like a willingness, not a capability. I think you're capable of questioning these things, but is it that you've chosen to ignore? I don't want to make it. I don't want to make it sound insulting.
No.
I catch myself there. Have you chosen to ignore the bad parts? Sebastian probably put it the most kindly.
It's not that I have chosen to ignore it. It's just that I leave it up to question it. So I'm not gonna agree with something that I don't know about. And I can disagree with something that I don't know about.
Why do you agree with things you don't know about?
So I agree with the parts that I know about.
How do you know the things that you agree with are true?
The discernment.
Okay, we're back here again. So just
discernment. So you're teaching yourself this religion, and you're keeping yourself accountable to this religion, correct?
So I'm not completely teaching myself this religion. I taught myself the very first things. I read the Quran by myself. But I do go to a mosque and I do ask questions.
Sure, but you don't have like you're keeping yourself like nobody's keeping you accountable. Like that's you. Like you're the one like guiding yourself through this religion. What it sounds like to me.
I do ask questions and people do tell me about it and they give me their opinions, but at the same time I have my own
ultimately it's your discernment. Yeah, you say discernment a lot. So it's ultimately you're the one guiding yourself through the religion then.
In a way, I mean, yeah, I think it's a spiritual path at the end of the day. And it's for your own health, for your own good.
Do you think that your faith is authentic to the rest of Islam? Based on your discernment, because obviously you've like guided yourself through this. Like I would ask, like, do you feel like the faith that you created for yourself, is that authentic to the rest of Islam? But is the way that you practice like authentic to the rest of the Muslim world?
I would say so, yes. It doesn't have to be perfect. You don't have to be perfect.
Remind me again, back to the beginning of our conversation, the 5 pillars. You don't remember those, right? You've never heard of the 5 pillars?
Well, I am not a scholar. This is a thing.
You don't have to be a scholar. Most of Muslims know the 5 pillars.
Yes, the thing is
If you
that
want to be a Muslim, you have to know the 5 pillars if you want to be a Muslim, and you have to do at least 2 of them, if not 3.
I read it somewhere, and I know that I agreed to it, but I can't remember. On the top of my head, I can remember.
You're supposed to be able to cite them.
I'm sorry.
How many times a day do you pray? Or how often, I should say, do you pray?
5 times a day. You pray Fajr in the morning, then you pray again at 12. You pray at 3, at 5, and then you pray at night, which is Isha. And sometimes you can pray Tahajjud, or I don't even know how to pronounce it, but you pray in the last quarter of the night before Fajr. So you pray 5 times. Sometimes
Why
6.
do you think Allah needs this? That He needs you to do this 5 times a day? Why does He need that?
Allah doesn't need it. I need it. I'm the one that needs it.
Would you go to like a Muslim country, like Iraq or Kuwait or someplace like that, and just go like tour that? Like, did you ever like go on vacation to just like see? Because I've personally been to those places, like as a woman, and they terrify me.
But this is the thing about it, like you will find terrifying things in any religion, really.
Right. I've been to Iraq. I've been to Kuwait. So I've seen the Muslim world. And I feel like the Muslim world that you're forming in your head is different than what's like in like the Middle East.
I just think that a lot of things are stigmatized, and a lot of people follow the religion, but I'm not saying that I follow it right, because I am new, but I would say that a lot of people fall into fanaticism, not only in Islam, but in any religion. So really, if you go to any country that is a fanatic of religion, you'll find some horrific things.
Do you have your passport?
Yes, I do.
Okay, then go over there. See what it's like. That's all I gotta say.
Okay. Anybody has questions?
Yeah, Pinky, I have really just one more. Do you not think it might be important to fully study and understand beliefs?
I think it is important indeed, but at the same time, in any religion, people are not born knowing everything. So you learn as you go as well.
That was a great question, Thrayle. Maybe she should think about that sometime.
Mm-hmm.
No.
Pinky, yeah.
You know, I was born Catholic without knowing anything about it. did that make me in that moment any less Catholic than any other person? Since I was born into that religion?
I'm not here to tell you that you're not a true Muslim. I'm not here to tell you that you weren't a true Catholic. I'm just here to see if you can question your beliefs, Pinky, and it's unfortunate that it looks like somehow you've managed to question yourself into a belief that you've decided to stop questioning. I think you should look into the 5 pillars. I think you should also look into some of the verses that Tavium and I asked you about. I wonder if your belief is as much a conviction that this message is true as it is a fandom with a culture or even a misunderstanding. But I don't know. I'm not saying that your faith isn't real. I'm just wondering if you can question it. But I think we're done, Pinky Heart. So appreciate you for being here and answering the questions. I hope that you take care.
I appreciate you for asking questions.
Take sorry. Care. I did not mean to do that. Well, okay. I do unceremoniously drop everybody, so take it as a compliment.
Yeah, it does it to me all the time.
But truly, Pinky, I appreciate you being here. W's for Pinky for at least being brave enough to go through the questions.
Yeah, and polite too. So she was.
She seems like a sweet girl, but I just, it just makes me sad. As just, I feel like there's a lot of ignorance, like within her beliefs still.
People fantasize about Islam a lot.
I think that's, yeah, I think it sounds like a fandom, but I don't want to just say that that's what it is and dismiss what she believes is a true belief. So
it sounds to me that she took Catholicism and mixed Catholicism with Sunni Muslim, and that's basically what happened.
Maybe. I don't know.
Sorry, guys.
But it's an interesting assessment. Can I get your age for TikTok TOS?
40.
Do you have a belief in a god or gods, higher power, or anything like that?
Yes. Just like her, I was raised Catholic, but I am now Nordic pagan.
And do you believe that your gods actually exist?
Yes.
In what way?
In pretty much every way.
What does that mean?
Physically, emotionally, I believe they're around us, I believe they're with us, but I also believe they're another being from another area. Just like most people believe God is, large G.
So you believe that each of your gods are sort of panentheistic deities, everything, everywhere, and also elsewhere.
Yes. I also don't really believe that they are nice, most of them. Most of them don't even care about human beings. And that's why I love them so much. They don't give a fake promise of, you give me money and you give a church money and I will help you out. Things like that. Now, I'm not saying that's every faith. Most Christian faiths are that way nowadays, but it wasn't always like that.
It's so fascinating that you came up here before I even got to ask your age. You had an assessment of the previous guest, having blended their raised religion with a found religion, and you're describing Norse paganism with individual yet overlapping Christian-style gods.
Exactly.
And you keep adding comparisons.
That's why hold on. That's why I had that assessment.
I see.
Because I do the same thing.
So you recognize that's what
I'm not saying she was in the right. I'm not saying she's in the right. I'm not saying she's in the wrong. I was stating a fact that I thought was a truth to myself.
Possibly. Okay, I understand. Projecting. So, and I'm not saying that she wasn't doing that, but you were projecting, right?
Mostly it was an educated guess. I do study almost all religions, traditions, and faiths. My dad was an English professor, my mom was a lit professor, and my grandfather was a theology professor.
Mm-hmm.
So I grew up studying about all of these. So,
and so you recognize that you use your former gods as the framework for your current gods.
Yes.
And yet you actually believe that they exist in this way as this repackaged Christian pantheon.
I don't believe that it is a Christian pantheon. I believe that, okay.
I'm sorry,
so
a
my belief
pantheon
stands
of
as
Yahwehs, right? Is a pantheon of Yahwehs.
No, actually, names. I do not believe that as well.
Are they not?
So
the way you describe
here's what
it, I'm
I
sorry.
believe.
There's a little delay, so it sounds like I'm interrupting you over and over, but I'm responding in the gaps. I promise. I'm not trying to be rude.
You're okay.
Is there? Okay, so you've described them so far, each individually as everywhere, everything, and elsewhere also, as Yahweh in the, as at least you interpreted Yahweh in the Catholic faith. You self-assessed that you are projecting sort of the idea of God you had before to all of these gods from this other faith practice. And when I said that it's like a bunch of Yahwehs with different names, I wasn't trying to be dismissive. I was trying to draw that comparison out to see if you recognized. Like, is that not what
I did? I did recognize what you were saying, and using the term Yahweh to refer to my gods is not exactly the term I would use.
I can understand.
Let me put it to you
this
way.
Dismissive.
Let me put it to you this way: do you believe, do we exist because the gods or God exist, or do the gods or God exist because we have the mental capacity to make them exist?
I don't think either one of those leaves room for the possibility that they don't exist.
Do you really?
Like you're just kind of presuming God exists, and do they exist because they existed first, or because we make them exist? Or are you just saying, do we think them up and imagine them? Is that what you're saying?
No, what I'm saying is do you? Let me put it to you another way. Do you believe? I know that the Christian God exists. I just don't put my faith in him. Does that make sense?
You know. Wow.
Are
How
you
do you
drunk?
know?
I'm sorry.
I think he sounds so drunk.
Go ahead. I'm actually not. I'm completely sober.
So which gods do you believe in the Norse tradition? Is it like Thor and Freya and those ones?
I actually do not follow Thor or Odin or Freya. My gods are Hela, Hemar, Ferkir, and the Valkyrie. I am a follower of the lesser known gods. Even
Is the
though
Valkyrie a god?
I will ask. No, Valkyrie are basically the entities who come down and take the warriors to Valhalla.
They're like alien. They're like the angels that
Not quite, but kind of. Are you they're kind of like carrier pigeons for corpses. Do you
Yes.
Have you read the Eddas?
I like that analogy. I'm going to use that. Sorry.
Have you read the Eddas?
Yes.
Completely.
Yes.
And you believe
It
those
was
to be literal stories?
mandatory reading growing up. Yes.
Do you want to go to Valhalla?
You're laughing at me.
No, I'm like, is Valhalla? Valhalla is that's like a place you think you're gonna go?
Yes.
Oh, why would you want to go to Valhalla? There are better afterlives, aren't there? What's wrong with
so?
Do you know how to fight?
I do.
Do you think you're gonna be able to duke it out with all these Vikings like from the past and be like fine? You don't think you're gonna get ass kicked like by these Vikings?
A couple of times. The next day and do it again.
A couple of times. But I'll also win a couple of times. I've been training with every weapon since the time I was 6. So yes, I know that I can hold my own.
So you said it was mandatory reading when you were a child.
Yes. As was the Bible and the Quran.
Why were the Eddas?
Well, because my family thought that intelligence was better than anything else in the world. So a lot of things were mandatory growing up. I also had to read the Odyssey. I had to read.
Norse heathenry wasn't part of your family, was it?
No, it was not. But like I said, my grandfather was a professor of theology.
Are you Nordic?
My mom was a lit professor, and my dad was a history professor. I am. My family is actually from Scotland, but I did do an ancestry test, and I am 92% Norwegian, and then the rest is of Scottish descent.
Does it
Norwegian?
Does being Norwegian matter to you as far as your faith practice goes? Does having ancestry there
Not really.
make a difference?
Not really. Not really. I started following this before I did the ancestry thing. So,
are there people who should or shouldn't follow your belief based on ancestry? Does that matter at all?
No, it doesn't. Anybody can follow Odinism.
Odinism.
As a matter of fact.
So you refer to it as Odin.
Or, yeah, well, for a lack of a better word, there's people in here who don't know anything about it, so I'm using terms that they would understand via movies, TV shows, and things like that.
Do you follow the Havamal?
Yes. I had to think for a second. It's been a minute.
It's been a minute.
Do you think you're gonna get along with Ivar the Boneless or like Ragnar?
You mean the fictional character Ragnar Lothbrok or Ragnar Krona?
Ivar the Boneless is real.
Is he real?
Yeah, but Ragnar Lothbrok was not. Ragnar Lothbrok was a fictional character who was dreamed up from two different characters from two different regions of Norway and two different times that were.
Okay, then let's focus on I know Ivar though. Ivar the Boneless was like a real person.
Yes.
You think you get along with Ivar?
Oh yes, I would pretty much get along with all of them. Fornisha Korn Karkanishlar. So, yeah, I would pretty much get along with all of them. Can I explain to you guys?
No, hang on. Sebastian, I think, was about to ask a question.
Oh, go ahead.
No, it's just... kan du snacka norsk? I'm sorry, I'm just checking.
I speak Old Norse. You're good. I speak Old Norse, not New Norse. Sorry.
Right.
I speak the Old tongue.
They're not even...
Pickish, actually.
Are there no similarities?
No.
There's no similarities.
Old Norse doesn't really spoken anymore. Pickish is a dead language, kind of like Latin and Gaelic.
What do you mean by dead?
Very few people speak it. Yeah, I said very few people speak it. I didn't mean that nobody spoke it. Latin is also a dead language.
Blood Eagle buddies, guys.
Liz, your question is really wild tonight.
And it doesn't really matter because I'd wake up the next day anyway.
Liz is very morbidly fascinated with every aspect of Valhalla, apparently.
I know, right? Hey, the Blood Eagle was a great way of torture, though. If you actually think about it, it wouldn't actually kill you.
Okay.
Not right off the bat, anyway.
I know, it's horrific.
What are we talking about?
Okay, we're definitely going to need the what the fuck for this, but Haunted, it doesn't sound to me like you're actually capable of questioning your beliefs. So I'm curious, why would you request to be up here at all?
I'm actually very capable of questioning my beliefs. You guys just haven't asked a question that would cause me to question said beliefs.
Interesting. Why do you believe that there is a God at all, let alone the Christian God and so many seemingly similarly shaped Norse gods?
Give me a second to think on that.
While he takes a second to think on that, let me thank everybody for 85,000 likes. Appreciate all of you tapping the screen. The more we tap, of course, the more people who might find their way in here and be curious enough or courageous enough to question their beliefs.
Let me start by saying I don't know.
Okay.
And finish by saying I don't know.
Okay. I think we can give you at least one W for the pair of I don't knows.
Now, can I ask you guys questions?
Is that why you came up here, was just to ask us questions?
No, as a matter of, not at all. But I believe that debates and, you know, I believe that questioning goes both ways. And this is the first time I've ever spoken to you guys, so I don't know anything about you guys either.
Well, I have a whole other background I put up whenever it's time to ask me questions. It's not that one. And it's not that one. And it's definitely not that one. But
okay.
When it is up, it'll say question the questioner. The reason I don't entertain too many questions is because it just tends to lead to other people trying to disprove whatever point of view that I might or might not hold. And that's not what this is. This isn't a debate. I'm not trying to disprove your gods. I'm just trying to see if you can question them.
I get you. And here's the thing. When I talk about theology, I know that I'm not going to change your belief. You know that you're not going to change mine.
I actually don't know.
But if we can have if you oh no, maybe you don't know that. Never mind. Well, let me just say you're not going to change my belief either. But I do want to tell you that
I'm just saying we don't know that talking about theology doesn't change people's beliefs. And
I know it doesn't change people's beliefs. I was saying it.
I'm curious why that would be the focus of what you were starting to say. So
I said my beliefs, not people's beliefs.
Mm-hmm.
If we can have a talk about theology without getting at each other's throats.
I'm not interested in having a talk about theology. I'm interested in seeing if people can question their beliefs. We got to a point where you clearly don't know why you believe there is a God, and it seems like there's, okay, I guess you can leave in the middle of me talking. I guess I don't need to finish what I was saying either.
I think they're going to get their ass kicked in Valhalla.
I don't know.
He didn't want you to kick him, Thrayle, so he just left before you could,
Maybe that's what it was.
Yeah.
Not sure that's how warriors face their challenges, but okay. But maybe there was a disconnect in some other way.
Oh, he says his phone died. Yeah.
Awfully fast reset.
All right. Yeah.
Yeah, I've got a really good phone. I just plugged it in and turned it back on.
Did you just die in Valhalla and come back? Is that what just happened? Is this like your resurrected self?
No, but my phone, I think my phone had that problem.
So
anyway,
again, as I was saying before, I'm not here to just have a long-winded discussion about theology. I'm here to see if people can question their beliefs. And it seems as though you at least have some questions to consider, like why you believe in a God at all, which was the question where you decided to turn the tables and start asking questions and discussing theology instead of continuing to question your beliefs. So since you're off the topic, I was going to move on.
Sorry. I think I felt attacked. I think I felt attacked.
How did you feel?
Let's try this again.
So
I don't know, honestly, by what was being said. Yes. Now I don't know why I felt that way.
I see. Being asked,
but
if
I
you
did
believe or why Christian God and the Norse gods that you imagine shaped like them, admittedly because you were raised with the Christian God, and so project them.
I did. I don't know why I felt that way, and I was being quiet for a minute before my phone decided to crap out on me. So I was trying to stop myself from speaking like an idiot. I don't know why I felt that way, and I was to
why to do
reflection can speak. I can do two things at once.
You want me to continue to ask you questions about your belief to see if you can question more aspects of the God?
Reflection can be thought about whilst we speak. I can do two things at once.
You want me to continue to ask you questions?
Months where I found myself. It was a long time.
So your heart was stopped for 24 seconds that you say felt like 3 to 4 months. Or was it 26
Mm-hmm.
or 24?
26.
26 seconds. And how do you know that your heart was stopped for 26 seconds?
Because that's what the ambulance told me, or that's what the nurse told me when I woke up in the hospital.
That your heart had stopped for 26 seconds, like during treatment then?
Yes.
And during those 26 seconds, did your brain cease functioning?
Yes.
Fascinating.
I'm slightly brain damaged because of it. I have a severe TBI because my brain lost oxygen. That's why I have Thank you. That's why there's some trouble with my speech patterns.
Did you say you were hit by a car?
Mm-hmm.
How fast was the car?
Through me 20, according to the ambulance driver that I talked to after, approximately 22 feet I was thrown.
45 miles an hour, and you were on foot?
Mm-hmm. I'm lucky to be alive.
So you were struck by a car that was going 45 miles an hour, and you were thrown 22 feet, you said.
Mm-hmm.
And you said that you suffered a TBI because of the lack of oxygen during your cardiac cessation, not from the being thrown 22 feet. Or being struck by a car going 45 miles an hour.
Could be a contributing factor. I mean, there is a metal plate in the back of my head.
Do you know how many recorded incidents of brain unalivement and resuscitation are recorded?
Enlighten me.
Doctor.
Yeah, it's pretty common.
have.
So that could have been.
It could have. It could have, but why would it do the Eddas if instead of, the Bible? Because at the time I
Listen to
was
yourself, Haunted.
I was
Listen
thinking
to
about
how
becoming a
much
priest. So
Did some part of you already have this warrior inside that wanted Valhalla? I mean, could you not have already been thinking that you liked this heaven, this God better?
well, I have yeah, I guess. It could have been.
Could this not have been you just giving yourself what you wanted in a moment of trauma?
It could have been.
If it could have
I'm
been
not
that,
fully saying that it was,
I
but I'm saying
understand.
it could have been.
If it could have been that, what reason do you have to believe that it would have been actual Odin in an actual afterlife?
What reason would you believe that it wouldn't? That it could have not have been?
Oh, we just had a whole long discussion.
Wow, that was a really. Oh my God, that was like
it was
really
a reflex.
narcissistic. I'm
it
so
was a
sorry.
reflex, though, wasn't it? Defense.
I'm so sorry.
I think we struck a couple of nerves on it.
Yeah.
Wow.
And I'm not laughing at you. I'm laughing with you.
I know.
Okay.
I know.
Okay.
What was the question again? Sorry.
Take a second. You might need to collect your thoughts.
Yeah, take just a moment. While you take a moment, I'm going to thank everybody for 98,000 likes.
Collect your
for 98,000 likes. You guys are amazing. I really appreciate everybody tapping the screen. I appreciate everybody sharing the live too. If you haven't already reposted, you can. Okay. Haunted.
What was your question again?
Take a moment.
No, I got it. What was your question again?
So, the question was if it could have been your brain giving you what you wanted in a moment of trauma, then what reason do you have to believe that there would have been an actual Odin in an actual afterlife?
Comfort? Maybe? Kinda?
Because it makes you feel good. Like your brain
Yes.
did in the moment of trauma.
Brush up endorphins? Probably.
I don't relish the moment someone questions their belief to the point of
Just because I'm questioning doesn't mean I'm gonna change it.
well, I'm saying I don't relish the moment someone questions their belief to a point of an emotional break. But I do enjoy that you have questioned with us, Haunted, so I do appreciate that. I think
What's going on?
it is time
Is it lagging?
asking
You
questions.
keep on.
I hope you can care.
Yeah, I think
Yeah, it's lagging hardcore.
Yeah, Thrayle, you.
Will you be?
Is it lagging? Thrayle, you.
Yeah. Haunted, I was saying that I appreciate you coming here and answering the questions with us. I hope that you keep asking questions and consider some of the ones we've asked here today.
I will.
But I think we're going to go ahead.
Can I leave you with a quote? Can I leave you with a quote?
Who's it by?
Mark Twain.
Go for it.
Mark Twain once wrote, "It is greater to be thought a fool than to open one's mouth and remove all doubt." So think about what you are going to say.
Okay.
Close. Close. It's better to be silent and appear a fool than to open your mouth and remove all doubt. And I don't know that it was...
Is it Thrayle or me this time?
It's Thrayle, I think. He's lagging.
I'm lagging pretty bad.
Yeah.
I can hear the echo.
And I could hear your sigh when he was gonna leave with a quote. But yeah, it was nice to meet him. Seems like a good guy, and he was kind of questioning.
Yeah. I'd say he's fun to hang out with. Just need to get him a bit drunk. I guess.
Hey doctor, doesn't it like when you have like a NDE type thing, like isn't it like DMT, like it's released in the brain? Like isn't that what causes like a lot of those like hallucinations and stuff?
To be honest, I don't remember the specific chemical, but it probably is
We
something
don't
like that.
actually know.
Yeah. DMT, I don't think DMT is endogenous, actually. Let me Google it.
Beloved says yes. Yes, DMT.
We had Beloved on yesterday. That was...
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah. I heard. I was listening while working. Great questions, Red, yesterday. Yeah,
like,
it's
kind
good
of a
today
smart
too.
ass. I'm kind of a smart ass tonight.
No, I didn't mean it like that. Today too, you had some good questions. Yeah, today too, it's Dr. Tav.
Thank you. The Dr. Liver thing is there. But thank you. So the DMT thing. I think when it's endogenous, it doesn't behave the same way that it behaves exogenous. When DMT doesn't behave the same way that it is naturally in the body, it works something like adrenaline or dopamine or something like that. A neurotransmitter, basically. But if you take it exogenously, it becomes hallucinogen. Behaves like
The assumptions and the likelihood that there could be we just don't know for a fact that there is a major release of that chemical as suspected.
Oh yeah, I wasn't talking about that. I don't know about that.
Yeah,
I don't
well,
think
I just
do know about that.
Yeah, I know it's suspected. I know it's speculated. A lot of people say, well, that's the way to experience what you'll experience, but we don't know that.
I think they're talking about me, Sebastian. They're saying I'm obnoxious, which is fine. It's cool.
Yeah, I'm sorry to see that. It's been a lot of hate in the comments to you too, Thrayle. Somebody said you were. Did you see?
Oh yeah, no, I know who that is.
Disrespectful to everyone all the time.
Wow, Thrayle.
I know who that is, and they've been up here many times.
I'm offended, Thrayle.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
How could you, Thrayle?
How dare you?
How dare I?
So disrespectful. No.
I think we might have a new guest. Maybe.
Cool.
If they ever load in. Maybe not. you've got a belief in a God or a God's higher power or anything like that, you're capable of questioning that belief, then go ahead and request on up. I'm not here to debate you or argue. I'm not interested in burgling your God. I just want to know, if you can question your beliefs, then what is it that you believe, and why do you believe it?
So about my reflex, pretty common answer.
I'm sorry, what was that?
I was talking about when you said hey, doctor, and I said, yeah, pretty common. I was talking about heart stopping, not the brain. God,
I know.
imagine.
I know that it was hilarious. The timing was just like, yep, it's very common for brains to be resuscitated. I'm like, really, doctor?
Imagine.
Yeah, it was funny. Well, doctor, can you answer?
That's okay, though. I think we gave him something to question, and I hope that he does keep questioning.
Mm-hmm. Can you imagine if the brain thing was common?
Hey, Josh. Oh,
Josh is dreaming.
Yeah.
It's just a dream, Josh.
Loving the sleepers.
We do. We appreciate our sleepers.
Yeah.
Thank you, everybody. Whether it's just a dream or our sleep. I do appreciate all of you who've tapped the screen over 102,000 times. That's amazing. Thank you, guys. And I don't think Miho's gonna load in either.
A lot of ghosts.
A lot of ghosts. These are some lingering apparitions, though. You can always try to request again if you meant to, of course. And if anybody else has a belief in a god or God's higher power or anything like that, and you are capable of questioning your belief, then go ahead and request on up. Maybe in a minute, beloved. Let's see if we get a new voice up here. But maybe
Again?
soon.
Again?
Beloved once back, and that's why I'm like, else.
Give him a few days. Let him think about what we talked about first.
Yeah, you can call me Liz.
Liz. Okay, Liz. Nice. Nice.
You guys want to take a guess about what that word that I skipped means? Back when we were talking about the Quran.
Which word?
The 3 steps: the lecture, the leaving, and the striking. The middle word. You want to take a guess?
I've only heard a few interpretations, and I think you left one out, which was to forsake them in bed.
Yeah, so that specific word has...
What's the actual meaning of the word?
So in ancient Arabic, ajruhunna, which is the word used here, has 3 meanings. God. The first meaning is to leave them, which is the one used.
Okay.
Yeah, to leave. But the people who explain the verse usually don't use that because You want something to be done. How can you leave them? That's exactly what they want, you know?
Also, if there's a step 3, how is step 2 getting away? Like, if you're leaving,
Yeah.
then how would you ever get to step 3?
Exactly. That's one of the explainers or one of the scholars' argument. So the second meaning is al-hajr fil kalam, or blathering, just ranting off, talking off like a literally the explainer says crazy person, talking like a crazy person. And he says that God wouldn't command that, because who would command that? Come on. Now the third explanation is the interesting one. You want to take a guess as to what it means?
Well, like I said, I've heard that it means to forsake them in bed. So just to not put out any.
No. No.
No.
So most of the scholars argue that the third one, the one I'm about to say, is the actual one. So the third meaning in Arabic means hajr al-ibl, which basically means to tie your animal when you're away, a camel or a dog or whatever.
Whoa.
Yeah, so tie them to the bed and have your
Whoa. Okay. Yeah, that's very, very different than either of the other meanings I'd heard. Yeah, I knew of leaving or just not putting out, but restraining.
Yeah. Well, to be fair, no one does know that. Deep in the books, people
Thrayle.
try to cover this stuff.
I know what
I was like, whoa. That reaction, Thrayle. That was funny. Whoa.
What's going on?
Yeah.
It was my reaction first time reading it. I was like, no fucking way.
Yeah, that's wild.
That Beloved is wondering why they're not coming up, Thrayle.
Beloved.
Yeah,
Beloved.
Beloved,
we were
yes.
seeing if we could get a new voice up here tonight. Maybe another night, though, Beloved. We did just speak to you this morning or last night. I don't know how your relation to time is. Hello, Russian Roulette. Can I get your age for TikTok TOS?
Bat knows me. He used to come into my lives a while ago. I'm 42.
Did you have the same name?
Hmm?
So Bat knows you. A different guy named Bat used to come into your lives.
No, the host.
The host. You know the host, but you don't know me.
The profile from the host used to come into my lives, yeah.
I see. Do you
This
have
was
a belief?
Not last year, but the year before that. It was a while ago.
Oh, the year before last year. Fascinating. Do you have a belief in a god or God's higher power or anything like that?
I'm a pagan.
Mm-hmm.
I have different gods.
So, is it just different gods from all over, or is there a specific pantheon that you follow? When you say eclectic, what does that mean to you?
Meaning I get my deities from different pantheons.
Mm-hmm. And are there specific deities that you follow?
Lilith, Hecate are my main ones. Morgan, Baba.
I'm sorry, I heard Hecate, Morgan, and who?
Lilith and Baba Yaga.
Baba Yaga. And so you believe in these deities as actual gods that exist and interact with this world in some way? Or are they more metaphors?
More metaphors.
You cock-juggling thunder cunt!
Sorry, that's my notification.
That was a hilarious notification, but
Wild.
It's a conversation starter for sure.
My ears.
Might be a conversation stopper.
Isn't that like the boogeyman though? Baba Yaga?
No, it's from Blade Trinity. Ryan Reynolds says it.
What does it mean?
What? Oh, he's being
Baba Yaga,
Ryan
what
Reynolds
does
is
it mean?
captured. What do you mean? My ringtone?
Baba
I'm
Yaga.
so confused. Oh, Baba Yaga? She's an old witch she's from Slavic.
She's an old
I just started
Slavic
working with her.
witch.
I've been practicing 29 years and I just barely started working with her.
Where did you hear of Baba Yaga?
I'm Russian and I've been working with her. Like, I've heard about her when I was a little girl.
Working with her. What does that mean?
Means I call upon her to help me to fulfill when I'm doing curses or hexes and stuff like that.
So, that raises so many questions. Really quickly, I've got to thank Witty, Sheena Marie, also Base God Slippy, for helping with that goal. I feel like there was definitely, yeah, Hannah, that's who it was. Thank you so much, Hannah. Appreciate all of you for helping with the goal. You guys are awesome.
Oh, yeah.
And apparently, well, I think all the jokes I was about to make would be inappropriate, but we did lose our guest, and maybe they'll come back another time, and they'll know the host from way back.
Right.
Before the account was made, apparently.
Yeah.
I was really interested in like hearing what you had to say.
I know. I was interested in exploring more. That's why I got off the subject of how she claimed to know the host. You know, that guy over there that's totally separate.
Yeah, the weird guy that is always muted.
Here, I also like wondering that the first time I was here, I was like, who is Batcolyte and who is Thrayle? So it's
For some reason, somehow, I kinda knew the first time.
yeah.
For some reason.
It's like intuition.
Divination. God intervened, you know. I think I pronounced that correctly.
Maybe the Bat Goddess, yeah.
Hello, Isa Nuno. Can I get your age for TikTok TOS? Isa, are you with us?
Isa.
That's all right. They might be sleeping. I don't want to wake them up.
Oh.
How horrifying would it be to wake up and realize you're on a panel being questioned?
Yeah, and some random dude named Sebastian shouts their name. Yeah.
Hello, everybody.
Have you ever gotten a sleeper that like talks in their sleep?
I don't let them stay long enough to really find out. I try not to. I mean, I don't know if I've had conversations with people that are sleeping, and I know I've had
I always think that
conversations
it's
with people
best.
that are falling
Yeah.
asleep. But hey, Galata, can I get your age for TikTok TOS?
I'm 28, but I also think that like even if you're gonna like see them off, like it's always best to cuddle just because like yeah, like like it means more to them than it does to you. So it's not a hard thing to do.
Did you say to cuddle?
Yeah, after you said you're not like with them enough for them to fall asleep. So like letting them fall asleep and cuddling them, or I don't know. Never mind, bro. But like,
I try not to give. I try not to give non-consensual cuddlings, but
Yeah, I was.
if
strange direction to go. But Galata, do you have a belief in a god or God's higher power or anything like that?
Yeah, 100%. I'm a Christian, and I believe in the triune God.
You're Christian and you believe in a triune God. So,
Yeah.
have you read your Bible from beginning to end?
No.
Why not?
Because I prefer to listen to it. So I've listened to it beginning and end, but a couple of times. But I do read it, but I haven't read it from beginning to end because reading is not a strong point of mine.
Fair enough, Galata. Do you believe the stories within the book to be true and literal?
Yeah, I do, bro.
So you believe in a 6-day creation, Adam and Eve as the first two humans?
Yeah, I'd say so, yeah.
Why do you believe those stories?
Because it's in the book.
So anything in the book, you just believe it because it's in the book?
Not because it's in the book. It's because...
Well, then why do you believe those stories?
Because it's in the book that I believe is the best book. So it's the best book out of all the books. It's the book that...
So is that... I'm sorry, because it's the best book, do you just believe anything in it? Because it's the best book? So anything in the book...
Of all the books, yeah.
Right, anything in this book. Which translation of the book?
Like, King James is like a good one, but
James.
King James is the worst.
Is it all the King James? Or just the one King James?
All of the King James.
Okay, so all the King James and all the King's Men's.
Is that a poem? Humpty Dumpty. Is that Humpty Dumpty?
Yes.
You know the history of that book?
I think like there was a problem with printing or something, and then like there was like a guy who wanted to I don't know, like no, I don't. Like I think I do. Like there was a guy who wanted to standardize it, and that was King James, but he also like changed a lot of the text in anything that was anti-monarch. But I don't know why it was made or when it was made. I just heard it in passing, like online and that, like, yeah.
So, but you believe what's in the King James Bible. Do you have a King James handy? I'm sorry, King's James.
No, I don't. But I have a new King James. It's like easier. So, because King James is like Old English.
And yeah, it's Old English.
Huh?
And they were working from not as like the current manuscripts that we have like in our collection, like just as like a scholarly collection, weren't being used to like translate it. So they weren't getting the best. They weren't using the best, like the King James. There's a lot of problems. There's a lot of problems with it.
I'm so sorry. Like I didn't fully understand what you said, but I loved hearing it all. So you can repeat yourself if you want.
Of course. So we have Hebrew and our like the Greek manuscripts. Like that's like the original manuscripts that like the New Testament and the Old Testament were written in. And
Okay.
and so like when they translated that initially it in King James, like they weren't working from the manuscripts that we have in our possession today, because they just weren't collected at the time that it was written.
Okay. What I
And
would
they
say
were
to
they were
that,
working from manuscripts that were like much later and not the earliest manuscripts that we have.
so what I would say to that is that, like, I think that the inherent meaning of the words, like, if I say, all right, you are beautiful, but if I say you are pleasant to the eye, or if I say you're drop dead gorgeous, or if I say, they all mean the same thing. You know what I mean? Inherently.
So interesting, his choice of words and examples. Galata, I'm curious. How do you, well, actually, let me rephrase that. A text that were consistently contradictory throughout translations and original texts. How would you reconcile that with your belief that what's in the book must be true because it's in the book?
I would chalk it up to faith, because if I don't understand something, that is my limitation, and not it doesn't detract from God Himself. It just means that
you're saying if something seems to be an error in the Bible, then the error will just be yours.
Yeah.
No matter what the error looks like, no matter how obvious the contradiction.
Well, like, there's obvious to human beings, and there's obvious to, like, as like metaphorically an ant. So if I don't understand something, like an ant doesn't, like, he understands like what ants understand, but like you know, like there was a Reddit post, and they were like, oh, like LSD's like, you know, not
you don't need to keep saying chemical names over and over. Hey, Galata, are you drunk right now?
Yeah.
Okay. I find that these conversations go better on a clearer mind, because it doesn't seem that you're actually following or responding to the questions quite clearly, and you're just kind of rambling on. Not to mention,
Can you ask me the question again? Can I get a second chance?
Or God's higher power or anything like that, and you're clear-headed enough to question your beliefs, and you're courageous enough or curious enough. Now, fuck it. If you're just clear-headed enough to question your beliefs, then go ahead and request on us.
And if you're not clear-headed enough, remember to tap, repost, and do all those nice things.
Oh, hell yeah. All of you guys, drunk or not, can tap the screen. And if you know, you've been unceremoniously dropped before, well, don't feel bad. I do that to my friends, too. But also, you might, if you're still watching, when you are more lucid.
Liz, have you talked to that person before?
I haven't, no. I just, you know, hope they ditch the King James version of the Bible, because it's an awful translation.
He was,
That's interesting.
He was not listening to a word you said.
Right, yeah.
Yeah, I thought I was being a bit too friendly.
I was kind of disappointed because, like, that's like the first Christian that we've had, and that's kind of like my specialty.
And he apparently just but not hear what you say.
Oh my gosh.
I can't
Hello,
hear Blake. There
James.
we go. Hello, how are you?
Doing great. Can I get your age for TikTok TOS?
What's TOS? It's 54. I'm 54.
Do you have a belief in a god or gods, higher power, or anything like that?
Yes, I do. And I wanted to discuss it with you guys because I want to get your opinions on it.
I'm not sure that
Yeah.
we're really here to offer opinions, though you may glean some opinions from some people about beliefs. So which god is it you believe in?
Oh, I believe in Jesus Christ. I'm a Catholic, born and raised Catholic, but
Have you read your Bible from beginning to end?
no. I mean, I've studied the Bible. I've been to Catholic school and I've done all that stuff. But what I wanted to, you see, I think that we are all derived from Luca. Have you ever heard of Luca before? It's called the last universal common ancestor. It was a process that stopped. It was a 3.8. Yeah, I think it was 3.8 billion years ago or million years ago. And it is
fascinating.
Yeah, and
so you just came up here to have the idea of Luca questioned, or is that just you just wanted to come up here and have a chat about Luca, or did you read my prompt at all?
No, I did not.
Okay, goodbye. If anybody's got a belief in a god or god's higher power or anything like that, you're lucid enough to question your beliefs. You can fucking hear me talking right now, and you've read the prompt, or who the fuck is Luca?
Luca. He didn't. Did he say he hasn't read the prompt at all?
Yeah, he didn't read the prompt. Like,
what? Interesting.
if you're actually capable of questioning your beliefs, and you're into this, because like I'm narrowing down all of my usual requirements, and we seem to be running into walls.
But if you can segue into this and want to question your beliefs and have a god, or higher power and have a clear enough mind, please request it.
Hey, that was better.
Yeah, maybe we should ditch the anything like that.
I like the anything like that.
I know, but I think that's all we're getting is the anything like that.
Oh, it's not. Is it like that? Was Luca like that?
I don't know. What is a Luca?
Should he replace
Who
it
is a
with
Luca?
something? Is that instead?
I've never
Something
heard
like
of a
that?
Luca.
Something about universal common ancestor?
Last universal common ancestor. Universal raises questions.
Right, Luca.
Common raises questions. There's a lot of questions that are, there, but he didn't read the prompt. He wasn't here to question it.
I had questions about their Catholicism.
Yeah, I did too. Hello, downtown Leah Brown. Can I get your age for TikTok TOS? It's always the ones with the fun names that are asleep. You guys are awesome.
Loving the music, Thrayle.
Hello, Southern. Can I get your age for TikTok TOS?
I'm 68.
And do you have a belief in a God or gods, higher power, or anything like that?
I grew up Christian. I grew up Pentecostal.
Are you still Pentecostal?
No, sir. No, sir. The way I was raised up, my father was the self-ordained preacher back then, and he was very mean. And with the Bible in one hand and drink in another. So yes, that I grew up at a very young age questioning my belief. Yes, I did.
So because your father was was he Pentecostal?
Yes.
Pentecostal preacher.
Yes, and he had 25 kids.
My goodness. And so because of his meanness and the way he displayed the faith, you questioned, did you just question the Bible itself or everything?
I questioned it all. I questioned my father. I questioned the belief in God because there were several times, as a child, he was very abusive. And as a child, I would pray and I couldn't understand if there was a God, why he allowed that to go on. And I was taught that if you ask God, he will answer your prayers. And I never felt like mine was answered. And I ended up leaving when I was 15. I was married my mother died when she was 42. She got cancer. And I was put into an arranged marriage. And to get me away from him. And today I do believe there's something other than myself. I want to believe there is something better. That there is a reason I'm still kind and I still love, and I believe that comes from somewhere other than myself.
Why does it need to come from somewhere other than yourself?
Well, I have to have faith. I have to find faith within myself that people are good. There are good people out there. Well, I guess
if you've seen good people before, if someone's been good to you, is it faith?
I think it's I'm not, to be honest with you, I'm not real sure if that's faith or if that's just who we choose to be. I want to have faith in that we all have goodness in ourselves. Maybe that's not faith, maybe that's just, I just want to believe that. I believe all people do have some good. I believe some of us just choose not to show it or don't want it,
Is it possible some can't? That they're just incapable?
Yes, I believe that too. Yes, I believe that too. I just got out of a relationship a little over a year, and we were together. We broke up and then got back together, and then broke up and got back together, and it didn't matter. I believe he really wanted to be a good person, but he just could not help himself. And I think something stops us sometimes, and I'm not sure what that is. Some people say that we have demons in us and all that, but I think a lot of our ways today are how we allow things that's happened to us in our past, I think, dictate to us our future. And but yeah, I question everything today. I don't trust, so.
Is your belief that there is a higher power or a something greater, is that based entirely upon how you hope that people can be good?
Oh, I read the Bible. You know, I'm not. I can't quote and all that stuff, but I do read the Bible. I was raised up with it, and I do refer to it at times. Some of my favorite passages is Psalms and Proverbs, but I do believe there is something greater than ourselves, if that makes sense.
What do you mean by that?
What I mean is, I believe, like in certain situations, in my mind, if I believe there's something, like if I want to act a certain way, in my mind, I tell myself, you know, this is not who I should be. This is not what I believe. So maybe it is. I do believe that there is a higher power who protects me and gives me the goodness that I try to show. Maybe it is a higher power. Who knows? Maybe it's an alien. I mean, I believe that there is something greater than us.
Why must there be something greater than us?
Someone, and when I say greater, I'm talking about someone who, with the knowledge. Does that make sense?
With what knowledge?
With the knowledge of how we should treat each other.
Why is there a should? Who's deciding how we should?
Well, a lot of that, I think, stems from the way, you know, I was raised up to believe in God and something other than myself. So maybe that's where that all comes from.
Mm-hmm. So it's possible, you see it as possible that this feeling that there should be something that, or some way to know what's right and how we should treat each other, that's potentially from your past, just the way you were raised.
Well, I think that's where it started. Well, let me put it this way and see if this makes any sense. I'm not real good with words, so bear with me. You know, I have been through, and a lot of it I've brought on myself, but I've been through a lot of hell in my lifetime. I've been through a lot of sicknesses, cancer, and all kinds of stuff. And for me, I want to believe that if I die, for instance, if I die tomorrow, that everything I went through in my walk in this life was not for nothing. So yes, I want to believe that there is something else. And where that comes from, I'll be honest with you, I'm not real sure, because anytime I got involved with a church or anything like that, it ended up being kind of a nightmare. So I do read the Bible some, and I do want to believe what it says, you know, about certain things. And does that answer what you're asking?
Kind of. It's raising more questions, though.
Okay, I've been watching you. I figured it did.
Why do you want to believe the Bible?
I just want to believe in something other than myself at times, because there are times I really doubt my own self. And I want to believe that there's something out there that I can refer to who will guide me in a direction to where I can get back on the path that I like myself, that I'm a good person.
How does referring to something that you don't know exists guide you?
Well, the words, you know, what it talks about, I guess that's it. You know, it puts me in that direction of believing that there is still, you know, righteousness, there's loyalty.
The book helps to guide you.
It does me. I mean, you know, it might not make sense to a lot of people, but it helps me.
Just certain parts.
Yeah, I don't read. You know, there again, you know, we can get into a long story. Normally I won't discuss things like this, but I've been watching y'all, and it's really interesting to hear y'all's opinions on things. But like I said, I love, you know, Isaiah. I love Proverbs, stuff like that. I love the book, you know, of love, and I don't read a lot of the Bible. I don't go to Revelations, because to me, Revelations scares the hell out of you. And I don't want to believe that if I died tomorrow, that You know, as a lot of people say in churches and stuff, that I'm going to go to hell. You know, I was preached hellfire and brimstone. You know, I was raised up to fear God, and it really, you know, kind of messed with me. And then heck, I've been baptized 5 times. I mean, you know, so yeah, I guess I do want to believe there's something.
Do you believe that Jesus is your Lord and Savior?
I believe that through Christ we are saved. You know, I've been like God sent His Son to die for us. You know, in the New Testament, in the Old Testament, we were supposed to believe in like the head of the church and all that. Nobody was allowed to actually, you know, pray and do their own thing. They had to go through the church. But I believe that through the New Testament, when God sent His Son to die on the cross for all of us, I believe through Him, and it says through Him that we will get into the kingdom of heaven. I do. Yes, I do. You know, I think anybody who says they don't question their faith at times, I don't believe they're telling the truth. Because life's
What is
hard
the
on us.
kingdom of heaven?
Pardon me?
You said you will get into the kingdom of heaven, and you want to believe that. I'm asking, what is the kingdom of heaven?
Well, and what I've studied and been told the kingdom of heaven is when I leave this world. You know, I hear people say they hope their parents are watching them up there and stuff. In the Bible, it talks about when we leave here, we will have no more tears, we will have no more sorrow. It will, you know, and I believe that if that's it, then we don't have any earthly thinking of what's going on down here on earth. I mean, that's, you know, that's what it says, and that's what I want to believe, that when I do leave here, I don't carry this sorrow and this hurt with me, that I go to a place to where it's gone. It's wiped away, and for once in my life, I can be happy.
Why do you feel hurt and sorrow in this life?
Well, it's because of
Not
the things I've been
specifics.
through.
Well, I mean, let me rephrase this. Is it because you care about the things that cause that hurt and sorrow? Is it because you didn't?
It's because I cared. I mean,
So if you're in heaven and you have no more hurt and sorrow, does that mean you have no more cares?
it says there'll be no more tears. We'll be happy, and yeah, I
Does
could
it say
handle.
you'll be
Look, I could go through 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, with a smile on my face and no worries. I would like to try that.
For how long?
Eternity, they say.
Is that what you would want? An eternity?
If I don't, you know, how do you? There's no time. They say there's no time. So how would you know? It's
Who
just
says there's no time?
well, in the Bible, you know, it talks about how there's no concept of time, and we have time, but
Does it
and
say
like I
there's
said,
no concept of time?
well, it's time's different. Maybe this lady on here can explain that. Like I said, you know, I read stuff. I don't always understand everything, but sounds good to me.
This lady on here.
I think her
she
name's
meant Liz.
Redhead. Is it Redhead?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know if we've put her to sleep or not.
I'd probably.
Possibly.
So
If it's no concept of time, you say, in heaven, if you take it away, then doesn't that mean eternity? Kind of?
Yeah.
Do you think that'll ever get old?
If you don't know, then how can it get old? You know, that's like, it's kind of like the statement sometimes I make. I'll be like, well, Lord, I hope I don't go crazy, but if I do, I'll be crazy and I won't know I'm crazy. If that makes sense. You know, if it's an eternity mode and singing, and there's no concept of time, how am I going to know that I could be unhappy?
If there's no unhappiness, if there's no sadness, if there's no sorrow, does that mean you'll have no memories of this life?
From what I understand out of the Bible, yes. That when we leave this world and if we go to heaven, that everything, all of our sorrows, all of our tears, there will be no more tears. There will be
So
nothing but joy.
So you won't remember this life then?
From my understanding, that's what it says.
So then, if you won't remember this, then what is the value of any of it?
I'm not sure. That's one of the things I question.
Does a life like this one seem as valuable when compared to an infinity beyond it as it does if it were just this life?
I'm glad you asked that. Yes, my life is very valuable today. I've done, a lot of things that, in a good way because of the way I was raised up and what I've been through. So yeah, today, yeah, my life is very valuable. I've got things going on now that, I worry about if something does happen to me, what's going to happen to these people if I do leave this world. Who are they going to have to be there and be loyal and have their backs? So yeah, my life is valuable to me today. Have I been through a lot? Yes. Would I like to check out and see what it's like to just not have to worry about anything? Yeah, sometimes. But then I do question. I have a son that I love, and I think, well, if I'm not here, how will I know he's going to be okay?
Do we forget people who didn't make it into heaven, you think?
I don't know. See, that's really get the answers when I read about that, because I wonder about that. My mom's gone. She died when she would like to know that when I sit here and I'm going through a bad time and I say, oh man, Mom, I wished you were here and I love you. I wonder if could it be possible that, that she thinks about me, but then the word says that we won't have those sorrows. If she's sitting up there in a place where she's supposed to be happy, if she's watching me and seeing what all I went through, I believe that she would cry. And I don't want her to cry about what's going on with me down here.
So do you feel like this life is not enough and you want something more?
Well, I want to believe that, yeah, this life's been enough. Trust me. I mean, I could write books, but what I'm saying is when I do leave this life, I don't want to believe that I'm going to be punished for eternity. I would like to know that there is going to be a better situation. The Bible preaches, if we don't make it into heaven, yeah, we're going to hellfire and brimstone. Well, damn, I think I've went through enough hellfire and brimstone down here.
Yeah, but do you think that's actually real?
I don't know. I question that. I that's part of where I question. I want to believe.
Does it make sense?
I want to believe that there is, if we leave this world, and I'm okay with just sleeping for eternity. If that's the case.
You say sleeping for eternity.
Well,
by that, do you mean not existing?
Yeah, they say when we die, we go into like a sleep, our soul leaves our body. So if our soul leaves our body, do we walk around on this earth?
So that raises the question there. What is a soul?
Our soul to me is like energy. We're made up of energy and things like that.
What is energy?
Here we go.
He's laughing. He's laughing.
Energy to me is our spirit, I guess. It's who we are. It's the light. When someone walks into a room and all of a sudden, man, you're just drawn to them. and it's like, wow, when they walk in and you don't even know that. To me, that's our energy, that's our soul. It's how we present ourselves, if that makes sense.
Not quite.
Okay.
Well, how we present ourselves, our outward appearance and our behaviors, our mannerisms. Is that what you mean?
To me, it's okay. I have good days and I have bad days, and I've got friends. I meet up with them, and we get out and we have fun. And I've been told, by some of them, wow, when you walk into the room, it just lights up, but also if I'm carrying a heavy burden on me and I walk in, it's totally different. I've been told that. I've been told that they can read how I'm feeling when I walk into a room. So when I'm happy, it's like they say, I just light the room up. And would that not be like energy and your soul, shining? What do you think?
Well, I don't know. When you say when you walk into a room and just light the room up, does that mean that people's mood changes? That they're
Yes,
made
I've been
happy
told that.
by your presence?
Yeah, I've been told that. So I don't know, they could be just, smoke. Is that not energy when you're happy? And is that not like energy? What do you call it?
When my sorry, Thrayle.
No, go ahead, Sebastian.
When my cat is purring, does it produce energy?
Well, I would think so. When she purrs, doesn't it make you feel relaxed and
Right.
good? If it's not energy, what is it?
Sebastian. He put his phone next to the cat so we could hear it purr. If it's not energy, what is it? I'm still not sure what you mean by energy. If it's not energy, could it be better explained as our neuro and physiological responses, our evolved responses?
So you're talking like the neurons in your brain responding.
So when you say energy, are you just using it as a word to kind of blanket over our interactions and our appearance and our behaviors and our impact on others around us?
Well, yeah, that's probably how it is. Yeah, you're correct on that. I don't have like you said. I think our brains connect in how we think. Because I do know when I'm off, when I say my energy's off, I do know, I tend to isolate. I don't like to be around people. But when I'm feeling good, because I want to be when I'm around people, I want people to be happy.
You're saying energy again. I'm hearing the way you use it as, is it mood? When your mood is off, you isolate. When you walk into a room, you brighten the mood. You make people feel happy.
Okay, yes, you're saying it.
So mood is energy.
What would it be? It's how you think about yourself and the things around you. Okay. And that, I know that comes from our brain, but would that not be considered energy?
I don't know if if that is just an, I don't know if energy is the word that I would use there.
Okay.
But I'm wondering why you do. Like, and does that, by saying that our mood is energy and our souls are energy, does that just help you to kind of make it real? So now is a soul then a mood?
Oh. Wow. You stunned me. I don't even know how to reply to that.
It's fair to take a moment to think on it. I'm not trying to get you to respond immediately or feel defensive.
To me, when I talk about something other than myself, I think about my soul, because sometimes I feel like there is two of me. I have the physical part of me, but I also have the emotional and mental part of me. And sometimes I feel like they clash or they coexist. And when I feel certain ways, it's almost like I can feel something different inside of me, if that makes sense. And that reflects on the outside of me, whether it be I'm not real sure. I don't know if it's just the way I'm thinking at the time, I'm probably not educated enough to be on here talking to y'all about this.
It's not about education. It's all about what you believe.
And I do believe we have power over ourselves. I know there are times when I lose that power when things happen to me. It'll make me, I would, I don't like really discussing this, but I was diagnosed a few years back when something happened with CPTSD, and sometimes certain things I react to when they happen, I lose that power of that good feeling. I lose
Sorry
that
to hear
good.
that.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry to hear about that.
But and I think, yeah, I feel like there's two people inside of me. I don't know if it's energy, I don't know if it's soul, I don't know if it's my brain, splitting up. But I want to believe in something better, and I try to believe that in my life now, that tomorrow's always better, today can be better, the next 5 minutes can be better. So I don't know, is that energy? Is that my soul speaking to me, or is that my, through my brain?
Is it just hope?
Pardon me?
Is it just hope?
Yeah, I hope. I have hope. I have hope that I can have the power to, even if when things are going wrong, that I can change the way my day's going. Yeah, I would say hope.
Do you base the beliefs, and I'm not saying that you hold them with deep conviction, but it sounds like you hold your beliefs with hope that they might be true.
Yes.
But even in that hope, you question how they could be.
Yeah, there are days I do question when something goes on in my life, and
Do you
especially
only
when everybody.
question?
Oh, I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. I just wanted to. Do you only question when things go wrong in your life?
No, I question too when things are good.
Mm-hmm.
Because when things get really good, and I think, I'm wondering when, I don't know if I can say it or not, but when all hell's going to break loose, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. When all hell's gonna break loose.
When
when things seem like they're about to get worse for you.
Well, let me explain a little bit about I live in the same house with my ex. He has brain damage and dementia. And so a lot of days, I kind of walk around. It's like now I don't make a lot of noise and stuff to wake him up in the other room because he's got an illness. And so, yeah, even when things are good in the situation that I'm in right now, I wonder when they're going to be bad, because it happens in this situation, when someone has some brain damage and dementia. Things can be real good one minute, and then you don't know what's going to set them off, and they're going to change. So I guess, yeah, I do doubt when things are good, and I'm wondering when they can go bad again. So that interrupts my joy.
So you do tie your questioning to your particular outcomes in life, your hopes for what could be, or your fears of what might happen.
Yeah.
Does that seem as much a firm belief as it is a tool for comfort?
Well, it could be just like you say, a tool for comfort, because when I do start questioning these things, when they are good, I do start saying mental prayers and saying, okay, take this away from me. Don't let it steal my joy at this moment. Because I need that. I need that in order to get through the hard times. I need to know that there is joy at the end of the day, that there is peace and there is love, if that makes sense. And I'm sorry, I guess I need to get off here. I'm taking up y'all's time.
Oh, you're not just taking up our time. You've done very well, I think. I didn't know if I had too many more questions for you, but I am curious. I kind of ask this question of non-believers, but I don't mean to put you in that camp. What would convince you in this lifetime that your God actually exists?
If he showed up and sat down and talked to me.
I want to ask the opposite question. What would convince you that he doesn't?
What would convince me that he doesn't? Oh, wow, I would really have to think about that one, because there's been a lot of times I've come so close to that line to where I didn't believe he did, that there was anything. But I've always brought myself back to the hope.
Why?
I have, if I can share with you, in 2004, I was going through an illness, and I was doing some really heavy drugs. And I remember I was laying on my couch and I was hurting. So, and I was actually to the point I was praying that I could die. I wanted to die. I was like, I can't do this. I was 98 pounds and I was so sick, and I just wanted to die. And I started praying and just saying, just take me, I'm done. I'm tired. I can't do this no more. And I felt a presence, and I don't know, some people say it was a shadow person. I don't know what it was. I don't know if it, an angel. I don't know. But I felt something walk up to me, and they laid their hand on my head. And when I felt that, my pain subsided, and I fell asleep. And that's, you can believe that or not. But that gave me hope that, because I wanted to die. And I've been there again. I just went through colon cancer in 2023. And at those times in my life when I had come so close to giving up hope and believing that there was not a God, I had those things happen to me.
Okay. I have to ask, do you think that there are not those out there who have similar circumstances and had no last minute sign or
Yeah, brothers that committed suicide.
well, yeah, we can't say that word, but
I'm sorry.
for TikTok, yeah,
Oh,
I'm not trying to censor you, but
Can I?
I'm sorry. I am sorry to hear about your losses. So if that is the case, if that's something that, I mean, does that mean God favored you for some reason?
I don't know. Like you said, that's where I question my belief, because why me? Why was I given that opportunity to see a light at the end of the tunnel when they couldn't? Why was that given to me?
Like parents praying about their children with bone cancer and stuff,
Yes, and that's where a lot of my questioning comes in about my faith or my hope or whatever is, because I've got a really good friend right now who's not going to be here much longer because she's got lung cancer. Never smoked a day in her life.
Are you praying for her?
I ask every day for for her to be, I've even said, look, why me? She's a pillar of the community. She's done so much good in her life. And I've said here, I ain't done nothing but screw up.
I'm sorry. Did you say you pray for her every day? Is that what you said?
Yes, I ask every day that whatever is going to happen to her, to not let her suffer, let her, have peace through this. Because she's really, I expect a phone call anytime. And I've even actually said, why did you let me survive what I went through? And she was there for me when I went through mine. And it was during that time she got diagnosed. And I sit there and I think about all the stuff this woman has done for people and how good she's been. And he's going to save my butt.
I guess you have a lot of questions for this God if you ever meet him.
I do, and they say, it says in the Bible that we'll never understand, but we don't understand why he does what he does. But and you're right, I don't understand why she's got to leave this world and I'm still here. Why am I still here? What am I supposed to do that's supposed to be so brilliant?
Do you think there must be a why? That there must be a reason? Could it not have been?
If there's fairness in the world, if there's justice in this world, in my mind, I feel like there should be. Why am I still here? What is it I'm supposed to do that's supposed to be so miraculous or so wonderful when this woman has done nothing but serve her community all her life? And
Southern, is it not possible that this is just what happened because because it is what happened, not because there's some plan to it or that you were destined for something, but that it is what happened.
It may be, but you know, there we go again. You know, I analyze everything, you know, and that stems from a lot of things. But anything that I question everything, and maybe I do too much. You know, maybe that's one reason I struggle is because I question everything. You know.
Is it possible to question too much at all?
Well, yeah, and sometimes I think that it's my brain doesn't shut down a lot, and you know, I have to try to meditate and do things like that just because with the chronic anxiety, it's like my brain goes 24/7 even when I'm asleep. I believe I think, but yes, I do believe it is possible to question too much and not just live in the moment.
I have no more questions.
Okay, and I'm going to listen.
Sebastian's demonstrating it.
Well, thank y'all for listening to me.
Yeah.
Southern, I appreciate you coming up here. I don't know if there is a questioning too much. I think you've done a wonderful job at demonstrating questioning your beliefs, and I hope that you do keep asking questions, and maybe you will find some answers that bring you more solace than questions, but I don't know that you will. If you do, I hope you do bring them back to us.
Well,
I'd
if
like
I
to
do,
ask
I'll
you
come back and
questions
tell
about
you.
those. I hope you don't mind that I will question those answers too.
That's okay.
Appreciate you, Southern. You've been delightful. Take care.
Thank y'all. Y'all have
Take
a
care
good day.
so much. Yeah. W's.
Yes, big W's for Southern. That was a very pleasant conversation, and I think she is questioning her beliefs quite well.
Mm-hmm. Has she been on here before? I don't remember her.
Don't know. I don't remember if she has.
Probably not.
I speak to so many people.
I know.
Sometimes I forget, especially if it's only been one.
Yeah.
But if you have a belief in a god or gods, or anything like that, and you're capable of questioning your beliefs, then go ahead and request out or argue. I'm not looking to tear you down or burgle your gods. I just want to know if you can question, well then, what is it that you believe, and why do you believe it? And another ghost in the queue. Who knows? Maybe one of them will apparate here. Maybe one of them will apparate here. No apparating. I guess we didn't manifest hard enough. Maybe one of them will manifest.
We lost Liz.
I think she was asleep.
Yeah, I think so too. She had some good questions.
She did. She did. She has great questions, and she hosts her own live, so I hope everybody followed her.
Well, hello. Is the camera on okay, or shall I turn it off?
No, thank you. I do need your age for
Hello.
TikTok TOS, though, Anita.
Okay, my age 46.
And do you have a belief in a god or God's higher power or anything like that?
No, I don't. I lost that, but I have thing that popped in my mind this morning that I want to believe that you might be able to break it down with me or have your idea in it about it, if you don't mind.
A belief that you would like to break down that's not God
It's
related.
it's not a belief. I don't know. It's so confusing in my mind at the moment that I'm looking for an answer, maybe something.
I'll hear you. What do you have?
Okay, so as I mentioned before, I lost all my belief systems like more than a year ago, and now I'm coming more and more into awareness. And this morning I came to realization that, you know, as I was going through the loss of those systems, that the beliefs, I was still in a way looking for something to believe in. Not God per se, not, you know, but smaller things like, you know, in, I don't know, witchcraft, then some other things, you know. And this morning I came to, I don't know, it popped in my mind that the main belief system that we have has some sort of sub-belief system stemming from it. Can we say that? Can there
The
be
main
something?
belief we have has sub-beliefs stemming from it. You're saying that if
Yes.
you believe something, then there are other things that come from that belief,
Yes,
that
but
belief informs other beliefs.
yes, you know, that need for, I don't know, believe into something. You see. That's where I'm like, oh, you. By the way, you come in. Your lives are coming on my For You page, like every single time I'm on TikTok, and your lives are on my For You page. I don't follow you. I don't know, but there is a reason probably why you are on my For You page. And this morning's like idea that, you know, even though I've lost.
Could be the algorithm, and it sounds to me like you have an interest in belief, or at least questioning your beliefs. You said you've come away from your belief systems,
Yes,
but
I'm
you found
questioning.
yourself looking into smaller ones like witchcraft, and that made you think that maybe our little beliefs, the little things we accept, are based on the big thing that we believe, like a
Yes.
God, like our worldview informs
Yes.
our opinions.
Yes, but there is, you know, something like the, you know, like computer programs, right? That's how I see my mind. That's how I see my, you know, way, the thoughts and, you know, the programs, you know, like a computer program, right? Like you have the main software, and then from the software you have several programs you can open up and they're operating at the same time. And so it's
Right.
like that. So the
A framework.
beliefs
Your
that,
worldview is your framework.
yes, you see, you have better words, you have better labels for my thoughts. Thank you for that. So there is like, yes, there are beliefs. We believe in many things, but under all those, there is a like a bigger program underneath that gives us, like, you know, makes us to have that need for, you know, that belief into something, into somebody, or I don't know what. Do you get what I mean?
I'm sorry, I did lose you just a moment ago.
It's all right. It's okay. I don't blame you. I don't blame you. I'm lost there myself, but I guess I just need more time, you know, thinking about it and digging deeper into it.
Can you restate what you just said? I hate to make you repeat yourself.
No, it's all right. So I'm gonna attempt to come across more clearer. You see how like I've lost
Thank
my
you.
beliefs. There is no belief system in me like left whatsoever. I see everything so clearly, and I see for what it is, and that is unnecessary for me. So, but still, while I was going through that process, that need for that belief to be there for
You
in
had a need.
anything, that need still was under there. So it's like a larger framework for belief from which the smaller programs in beliefs came in, like, you know.
So you're saying not only is it just that your worldview builds this framework, but that you have a need, a desire for this
Yes,
framework.
like yes, there is like underlying
And that
need,
without,
unconscious
and with,
need for it.
do you think that there is a way to live without the framework?
That would be amazing, actually. That would be amazing, actually, if that framework would break down, dissolve completely, and you just be, right?
Do you think another framework might form in its place?
But that's what we are used to, right? One framework replacing the other. Same like in a PC, you replace the new software with the old software with the new software, right?
Right, but what if you wrote the software?
So that's what I am currently working on.
What if the PC wrote its own software?
Yeah, that's what I'm currently working on, and that's why the questioning comes in. I want to write my own software. I want to dissolve all that. What was, you know?
Do you think that your software would have to be a rigid set of rules that are unbreakable, or would it be more of a guideline that can always be rewritten, updated?
Yes, flexible software, flexible framework. Yes, definitely.
Can I ask you something?
Yeah, sure.
So why do you think you need to have a belief?
That's the thing, because at the moment, that's how I feel. Even that like, you know, that base like the frame is not needed, right?
Yeah. Is it possible that we humans evolved to a point where these beliefs is a part of what we are as humans?
Can you say it one more time?
Yeah, just is it possible we humans evolved to a point where where beliefs is a part of us, like the human existence?
Beliefs is a part of us.
Yeah, like the human brain evolved for a long time, and then here we are, and we have this ingrained in us.
Oh, now I see. Now I see what you mean.
Understand?
Yes,
Okay.
yes. Now I see what you mean. Caught up with you. Pardon me.
It's okay.
Yes, that's how I see it, and that's how you know, I started to see it from, you know, very short period of time, like a decade or two, from my personal life. But when I dug deeper, delved into that rabbit hole, yes, it was man-made, for some very, very long time ago. And to me, I see that, you know, just human beings like you and me made that to be a rule, and everyone came to believe, because that underlying frame of need for a belief is there.
Do you think it's possible to break free from this need?
Yes, I believe so. I believe so. I just wanted to see if I am the only one who felt that, who saw that there is the main framework for beliefs from which the smaller beliefs are coming out, and that need for a belief is in there, you know, woven into that, and that we all have a need, an urge to, you know, attach ourselves to something, to someone.
We all?
or anything.
Not all, maybe.
Sorry?
Do you think everyone?
Oh, I think Thrayle is lagging. I was
Okay.
just saying, you said we all need, we all have this need, but do you think that's true? That all of us need to have a belief?
I would want to say that, yes, because of that framework, all of us, we have a need for a belief or for attachment to something. For some is stronger, for some is not as strong. You know, it's like, depends on the person, you know, but there are those sub-beliefs that we all have. And we came to learn to function only in that way, you know.
Thrayle, are you back?
Yes.
All right. I don't think I have any more questions.
Guys, you don't need to break it down with me, whatever. I just wanted to hear if what I am seeing is, you know.
I would wonder, Anita, if you think that it is necessarily everyone who has that need, or if that is just some people that seem to feel that there's a need. And I wonder if there might be some way to, as we discussed earlier, write the program in yourself.
Yeah.
There's a philosopher named Albert Camus, Camus.
Okay, never heard of it.
And he wrote I think it'd be better described as an essay, short book, called The Myth of Sisyphus. You've heard of Sisyphus?
No, I haven't.
Cursed by the gods to roll a boulder up a hill for all eternity.
Just pause for a moment. Pause for a moment. I'm getting a pen and paper. I want to write it down. The philosopher you mentioned, and I want to go and have a read.
That's an interesting story, Thrayle.
It is an interesting story, and Camus' take on it is,
okay,
I think,
so
in line with our discussion.
What's his name?
Albert, like Albert, Albert.
Albert?
Camus, Camus.
Camus. Okay, so I'm gonna go.
The Myth of Sisyphus. Just type myth of and you'll find it.
Myth. Yeah.
It's a short read. It's only
okay. All right. I will have a look,
so pages.
Look into it. Thank you. I will have a look into it. So
I would recommend looking into that and see what he has to say about the need.
I might pick on it. Something will stand out, because that's how I learn about things. When I feel the connection, I'm gonna go and delve into it. And this one, I just want to take that shovel out and dig it deeper. If that is my truth, okay, guys, don't take it that that's for everyone. That's my truth. I feel that we all fundamentally have that need for belief.
I wonder why. Yeah, again, I would wonder why you think all of us do. I wonder if there aren't people who don't have that need.
I haven't
But I
met
could be
any
wrong.
like that. I haven't met anyone like that.
Yeah,
So
it's something that you might want
it's my
to question.
perception. Yeah, that's what I said. Is my perception. Is my truth.
Depends a little what you mean by beliefs, though. Do you mean religious beliefs?
Not only religious beliefs, not only
Okay.
religious. That is the biggest one, the one that everyone can relate to, and can
Yeah.
see that is a belief. But
Anita has likened it to more like an operating system on a computer.
yeah.
Oh, right.
Right.
Yeah, that's
So it doesn't.
you can
It doesn't have to be a belief or a God belief necessarily, but a belief system of some kind that informs our smaller belief. I think that you're wrong about that concept. I do think it's worth questioning as well, but it's not really what our life is about. But I do think that the idea that everyone has that is something that you should question. And I don't know that I don't think what I recommended is going to make you question that, but it might give you another outlook on the need and a way to respond to it.
Yeah. Thank you. And that's what I always look for, is another perspective, is another way of seeing, another way of understanding, not just what one person says, or like me now. I feel like that might be the case, and I want to question it. I want to see it. I want to see if that I am the only one who feels that. Is there someone else like that?
I'm
to have
sure
a
there's.
discussion about it.
Mm-hmm. I hope that you find that, and when you do find more answers, go ahead and come back and let us know. We're
I will
definitely
follow you. I will
question
follow you this time, so I don't lose trail of you. And thank you
Nice.
very much. It was so kind of you to have me on here and hear me out, and have your input as well. Very much appreciate that.
I appreciate you, Anita. I hope you
Thank
keep
you.
asking questions.
Oh, I will.
Nice to
I
meet you.
will. Nice to meet you as well, Sebastian. Right? If you don't
Yes.
mind me follow, I will follow you as well.
Oh, thank you.
Wait.
Take care.
And you two guys have an amazing rest of the live, and you can kick me out now. You can kick
Take
me
care,
out.
Anita.
Bye.
Big W's for Anita. Oh,
Yeah.
that's great. That was a great conversation.
Sounds
A little
great.
off topic, but not necessarily. I mean, it is on topic. It's just not the way
kinda.
we're usually questioning.
Mm-hmm. Hey, Morgan.
Good morning, Morgan.
Good morning. How have you been? How was last night?
Good Morgan.
It was a Friday night, I'll tell you that.
Oh,
It's been strange sometimes, but interesting.
We've had some
My-
really good conversations in the last couple hours.
oh,
Yeah.
Good. As long as it wasn't like yesterday.
It was.
No, I'm so sorry.
It was.
But Thrayle, you did have a little bit over 200 viewers.
I did see that.
For some time.
Over 200. We still got
Wow.
187 of us, and we can all keep tapping the screen. We did make it to 142,000 likes, which is amazing. I appreciate everybody tapping it. Of course, the more we tap, the more anybody might scroll by with a belief in a god or gods, a higher power or something like that, that they might be capable of questioning. And another ghost in the queue. Ghosts all night.
You know, if we're having 183 people in here, there has to be somebody who has a belief that they can question.
Yeah, it should be.
Oh, there's bound to be. If that sounds like you, if you can question whatever it is you believe in, whether it is a god or a pantheon of gods, or maybe it's everything all at once, is a sentient everything, or a single something, or maybe it's some kind of, I don't know, mermaid, demon, Sasquatch, god.
Are you trying to summon Philly?
Demer Squatch. If
Come on.
when you combine three words, oh no, I'm not gonna make that joke.
Chalk and Cheese is refusing to come up, and that's frustrating.
Oh,
I would
no,
love to question him.
I'm sure we'll get to in, what is it, 24 days, 23 days?
Yeah, something like
when,
that.
When is Chalk and Cheese's day start and end? Or is he just talking about my days?
I think so. Did you finally get some sleep, Morgan?
Yes. So that's the problem was that I did not have the required medication to actually go to sleep. So,
I
yeah.
see.
No,
I see.
I had to go to the store to get God's green medicine in order to get that process started. So,
I see.
Well, congratulations on your recent slumber. Mine is still impending.
oh, I'm so sorry.
Sorry to hear that.
So sorry that my sleep will catch up to me eventually.
And then you're gonna be 3 hours late, and then
3 hours. To be fair, he's not usually that late, though. So
not usually, no. But when sleep catches up with Thrayle, that's the price it tends to make him pay.
Oh.
At least from our perspective.
If you believe in a God that has a price to pay, or has you pay a price, or hell, a God at all, or anything like it, and you can question that belief, then go ahead and request on up. I'm not here to debate you. I'm not here to burgle you or your God. I went to a weird place.
We're not a bunch of atheists ready to pounce.
I haven't used that one in a while. We're not a bunch of atheists waiting to pounce. We're just waiting to see if you can question whatever it is that you believe in. If you even know what you believe.
Good job, buddy. Proud of you.
Thank you. I got there.
Yeah, I love that line. When you say that, I love that. Pouncing.
There aren't even any cats up here this time.
Everyone's got a different favorite, don't they?
Yeah.
I'm not here to make you look like a fool, although you may do that on your own. I'm not here to burgle your God, although there's plenty of room in the shed.
You know that guest earlier we had who were like a collector of gods? You remember that guy? I was when he said that I was thinking about that little picture with your bag on the back. He was a collector or something.
I don't know that I'm a collector.
No.
At least according to
Kidnapper, maybe.
at least according
But
to the
not-
poem, yeah.
God kidnapper.
It's not even that. I mean, it depends on your interpretation. His shed is full. The door is not locked. The gods are afraid to leave.
Sounded like a part of one of your poems.
That's Seven Lemons' work.
Oh. Okay.
I may have to read that as an outro again soon.
Do it.
Might be a good idea.
Speak of the lemons. And they shall appear. That may be a good one to read today.
You know which one I want, Thrayle.
Which one is that?
I'll give you a hint. Movie. A good movie.
So specific.
A poem that shares the name of a good movie.
No, it's been used in a movie, you know. Sci-fi
That
movie.
does nothing.
Okay. Well, if it's been used in a movie, at least I know it's not mine or one of the Batcolyte poems. So.
I know what it is.
Sorry.
Okay.
Oh, you do?
Mm-hmm.
Nice. Good job.
I might need a hint. Used in a movie is the hint.
What? I didn't
Can you give him
hear.
another hint?
Another hint. Oh, good night's sleep, maybe. A good night's sleep.
Oh, okay. I know which one you're talking about.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm. I do like that poem, Do Not Go Gentle, by
Yeah.
Dylan Thomas.
I know. I missed it.
Oh, you haven't heard me read it? Oh.
No.
It's another really good one. You know another classic that I really like to read, and it's been a long time. It's called Invictus.
Invictus.
Though it does raise a very large question.
Who wrote that one? Invictus.
It's on the edge of my brain, but I know I'll be wrong. I'm going to mix him with another poet.
Thrayle, give go.
Oh. Okay. Thank you, Seven Lemons, Sebastian, Shadow Slays, and Morgan Le Fay. Thank you guys so much. I forgot.
Thing.
I wasn't looking at the chat, so thank you, Huggy.
No, that's why I said something.
And if anybody does have a belief in a god or gods, go ahead and come on up here. We're not going to bite. We're not going to debate either. We're just here to see if you can question your beliefs. And if you can, well then, come tell us what that belief is and why you believe it, if you even really know. William Ernest Henley. That's the author of the poem.
Oh, thanks. Let's see.
And you'll know what question it raises, which one of my backgrounds I have to switch to.
Oh yeah. What the fuck is a soul?
Exactly.
Yeah. I'm reading it now. It's not
It's a
that
great
long.
poem, though. Good morning, Shadow Slays. How you doing?
Hello, how art thou? I
Hey.
in need of coffee, but it is going to be here. Thrayle, Sebastian, and Morgan.
Hey.
How's it going?
It goes.
It's going great.
Definitely. I've now kind of switched my sleep schedule to now I get up early and I just kind of relax at my local coffee shop really early in the mornings, and yeah, no one's around for a good 3 or 4 hours, and yeah, I just get to like lazily sip coffee and listen in here. So
Are you there
It's a
now?
good schedule adjustment, isn't it?
yeah, I'm about to walk in there. Yeah.
Huh. I think you have a really good headset or something. I only hear your voice and nothing else.
Sometimes I'll treat myself to a plain bagel. I don't know. I think I like the chewiness of it, not so much the flavor. Like, I don't go for the everything bagel or anything like that.
Yeah. I like what you're doing with your lives. It's cool.
Oh, me? Oh, thanks.
Yeah.
Sorry to leave you hanging there, Shadow. You start talking about coffee right away, and I'm like, oh yeah, I got one in the fridge.
Right. I don't blame you. I'm on the hunt to find this blueberry coffee, this legend that I've heard about.
Do some. It's
The availability is going to Like the ease of access is going to disappoint you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It's so available.
Can't you just squeeze a bunch of blueberries into the normal
Not
coffee?
season.
You could certainly try that.
Yeah, like a blueberry jam or something. I've been thinking about
Yeah.
it. Like,
You could try.
This is coffee that comes kind of pre-flavored, like you brew
Pre-flavored.
it up. You brew it up, and the grounds already have the blueberry flavor in there. It's really
fascinating.
I wonder if you could put it in, like, in the coffee grounds, if that makes sense.
Mm-hmm. That's what I would do.
Yeah. Like, brew it with it in it.
oh,
I should try that. I should try it. I always have blueberries available.
well, you kind of like crush them up in with the grounds and brew it that way, possibly.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I see what you mean.
All this ghost busting. And no Ray Parker Jr.
Yeah, usually when Thrayle does the like 10 or 12 hour long streams, I get to catch the tail end of the stream when I'm at work, and I love the poems. Like it's a highlight, I gotta say.
Yeah. It's a good ending. And now it's 150k Thrayle likes. Nice.
Hell yeah, appreciate
Hell
everybody
yeah.
tapping us up to 150,000. You guys are amazing. Best audience on TikTok.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we keep having guests. Well, guests. We keep having requests pop in, and then by the time I click on the queue, they're gone.
So impatient.
Well, they might be tapping, and that's awesome. Appreciate everybody who is tapping.
Libra comment.
You guys are amazing. Best audience on TikTok. I'm so excited.
That reminds me of my best friend calling me on my birthday, and he said, "Hello, happy birthday, goodbye," and then he hang up. I was like, "Oh, gee, thanks."
Now Libra's just trying to get me to say things.
Yeah, she's fishing. Don't take the bait, Thrayle.
I'm not taking the bait.
Only once.
Can I do 5M monotone? What do you mean by 5M?
Yes, Southern style. I can talk about the God I believe in. Here we go.
That's fascinating.
Yes, intriguing.
Sebastian has a lot to say about his God. Slow down, Sebastian.
Oh, sorry.
And so how long have you thought that way?
You think you're so edgy, huh? With your skeleton, artificial intelligence creator profile character.
Oh, wow.
With the little voice changer and shit. You listen to the 69 Eyes?
D. Okay, let's slow down. You might have noticed on the screen there that it says
You might
be
have noticed
respectful.
on the screen, on the screen.
So you might have noticed that
Do you
it says
listen to
be
this?
respectful, and you don't
Oh,
seem to be capable of doing
Do you listen
that.
to
So since you're not capable of doing that,
You're
I'm just
capable
going
of
to
doing
leave you with the suggestion that you get a 9-volt battery,
Yeah.
and then put it where that beeping sound's coming from. That's just me, hoping that you don't have some kind of catastrophic result from not getting a 9-volt battery. I think it's really important you get one, just because that beeping sound. Everything else you said or did up here is just a sign that you should probably grow up a little.
I refuse to believe people like that exist.
Sometimes it just feels intentional, like somebody goes out and buys a smoke detector and puts a bad battery in it and sets it next to the microphone before they join a TikTok live. It sounded like it was right there.
It's surprisingly many who has a bad battery in the detectors.
I wonder if there is a correlation to that kind of,
I know, yeah,
attitude, trolliness, or even if there's a correlation between, certain kinds of beliefs or attitudes toward belief, and the failure
Likelihood?
to, well, I was going to say failure to change a smoke detector battery. Is it the kind of mind that ignores a smoke detector beep, that tends towards these things, or is it a result of having blotted out the part of your brain that can recognize the beeping that creates this pathway? That was very charitable, wasn't it?
Yes.
That was very kind.
Could there be a correlation? I don't know.
Why are you being so edgy in the AI background?
Why am I being edgy with a voice changer? That wasn't even the voice changer yet.
That just sounds like the Cave of Wonders.
Right?
That's all it sounds like.
Touch nothing but the lamp.
Krampus.
Mr.
Maybe.
Weisberg.
Maybe Krampus wants to come up. His beliefs are scary.
Oh, I love Krampus though.
Oh,
I
you
don't
know
know
him?
this particular Krampus, but
Wow. Hmm.
All right. Krampus doesn't entertain conditional assets.
huh?
What's a conditional asset?
I don't know.
Well, if you have a belief, whether it's scary or not, whether it's convincing or not, if you have a belief that you can question, then go ahead and request on up. We're not here to debate or argue. I'm not interested in tearing you down or burgling your God. I just want to know, if you can question your beliefs, then what is it that you believe? And why do you believe it? Not a one, not a believer amongst them. If we don't have a believer to question, I'm going to have to start questioning all of you.
Oh no.
Isn't that terrifying?
It's only the thing we come up here for. You're gonna do the thing that we're supposed to do here? What? No way.
I just finished that poem you said, Thrayle, Invictus. It's a good poem, but
it does have some.
I don't think it maybe fits too good here, maybe, but it's a good one. Because of the last sentence. Yeah.
Because it kind of implies a certain free will and ends with a soul.
Yeah, it's the I am the captain of my soul. It's just, it would be a little bit strange to hear you read it, maybe. I don't know. I mean, it's not coming from you.
What if I read it? What if I read it with this manner?
Yeah. Yeah, then maybe, yeah. But you always have the other one when you end the live. The end is nigh.
Paul says lack of belief is belief in nothing. It's still faith. I don't know if that's... I don't know if you know what that means, Paul. I mean, I'm not trying to be adversarial at all, but I think lack of belief, being a belief itself in that sentence, is a contradiction.
So if I don't believe in God, then I believe in nothing? That's... I don't know.
It's the absence of an acceptance. How's the absence of acceptance an acceptance? It does not I can't see how it can equate an acceptance of even absence, let alone nothingness. Seems like it's a whole new positive claim, separate
Maybe
from
we
the
need to
previous.
question Paul. Yeah.
Well, we've questioned Paul before, but not on that. It is something interesting. Yeah, if
Randy?
you're confident there's nothing there, that makes more sense, Paul. That would be a positive claim. Hello, Randy. Can I get your age for TikTok TOS?
I'm 55.
And do you have a belief in a god or God's higher power or anything like that?
I've got a theory that I'm kind of proposing, and I'm curious what other people think about this theory. And it's not about, I don't believe in, I'm an atheist, but I was watching as the host.
Never heard of him.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
Yes.
So he's, way more of an expert on this stuff than I am, but I kind of a light bulb went off, and it started to make me kind of wonder if maybe this might be the reason why Christianity blew up so big in the first and second centuries. And it kind of relates to the movie Forrest Gump. I don't know if any of you have ever seen Forrest Gump, but if you haven't, or if anybody if anybody in the audience maybe hasn't seen it, but Forrest Gump is kind of like the guy who answers the questions of where did this myth come from? Where did Elvis learn how to dance, and who inspired John Lennon to write Imagine, and who was the person who outed Richard Nixon in the Watergate? He was the voice, the deep voice, deep throat, I should say. And then the source of that bumper sticker shit happens. It was always Forrest Gump, but in a joking way. But then I started thinking, Jaron was talking about the pools of Bathsheba. I can't say it very well. Bathsheba, which is where Asclepius used to be. It's a pools where people would go for healing, and I think what maybe if you look at where like all of the Middle East is, it's a major melting point of Greek, Roman, Middle East, even North Africa. It's kind of that hotspot of where everything collides, and a religion that kind of answers questions of all of the local beliefs and has an answer for them, whether it be fan fiction or not. People, the story just kind of gets bigger and bigger, and Jesus did this, and then so there was also another story about when Mary and Joseph.
Before you go too much farther, Randy, because I have a lot of questions for you, but not necessarily directly on this topic.
Okay.
Because this isn't what my live is really too much about, but I am curious. Are you just basically saying, what if Jesus was Forrest Gump and people started to believe it?
Yeah, but not in a fictional way. In a like, if you're taking over an area, say the area where the pools of Bathsheba are being, there's like a shrine for that god, and people believe in that god, and all of a sudden there's a new religion that not only answers a bigger question about a single god, but also has the figure going there and healing somebody. And so now, if you say you're a Dionysus faith and you want somebody that can turn water to wine, he's got that story. Okay, but now we go to another tribe that believes that baths of Bathsheba are a healing area. Well, Mary touched the tree and a water spark. So it's like, kind of in the same way that Forrest Gump answers all of those unknowns.
Randy?
Yeah.
Randy, can you just clarify one thing for me? Do you believe Jesus existed, like a historical figure?
My proposition. No, I'm an atheist. I don't know if I believe in him or not. I think maybe it's more like fan fiction, or like Paul Bunyan, where there was somebody who was tall, and then the story starts getting bigger and bigger. Then he stepped in the Great Lakes.
Right. So just to clarify, and to back up, just for one little quick correction, Bethesda, not Bathsheba, but also, are you saying that he was maybe a man, and that the whole point of the story is more to kind of make everyone in a melting pot kind of have a similar folk hero.
Yeah, like it ties together so many different tribal beliefs by answering, hey, you believe in this? Well, Jesus did that too. And Jesus did like again, Paul Bunyan at first maybe only was a tall guy, but then somebody out west, they're talking about the Grand Canyon. Oh yeah, that's where he fell one time. Or like it just like the stories
dragged his axe.
Yeah, all of the local mythological beliefs that people had could be more easily swayed and pulled into one big religion if Jesus did this and this and this. And so
Randy,
fan fiction wise,
Randy, yeah, you presented your theory. So now that you've shared it, it's not a belief though, right? It's just a thing that you kind of think maybe could have happened.
Yeah, that's why I asked before I joined, is it okay to join as an atheist? Because I'm not a believer.
It's okay to join as an atheist, yes, but it's not just, bring your own topic and let's talk about it for no purpose. What we do here is question belief, and in the case of atheists, lack of belief. So why is it that you don't believe in a God?
I just haven't seen anything that convinces me. I haven't seen it. I'm not convinced.
You haven't seen any evidence of a God, so you're not convinced. What kind of evidence would you expect to see that might convince you?
Well, I mean, it depends on the claim and which God we're talking about. If you're talking about the Christian God, then one that has all of the, the polys, all knowing, all good, all of those things. I would expect to see some differences in the world. An all powerful and all good God there should be a lot less suffering. So that makes it harder to believe. So that's one of the reasons why I don't believe in that. But I mean, it depends depends on the God. If you talk about like Ganesh, the elephant-headed God in India, I have some reasons why I don't believe in that one. But I don't think you can take an elephant head and put it onto a human and then have him live.
So you think an end to suffering or something like that would convince you that an all-good God existed?
It would help. It would help. I have a cousin who lost her daughter to a birth defect at the age of 2, and that's a big piece in my disbelief.
Would it be an all-good God that ends suffering that it created?
I mean, it makes more sense that it would not have ever happened. So yeah, I mean, it just sounds more like folklore and people who are humans being afraid of death, coming up with make-believe stories to make them feel better. That makes more sense to me than an actual God.
Can you imagine? Oh, go ahead, Morgan.
Is it possible, if there were a deity in charge or in taking responsibility for all the things that happen, is it possible that they are just learning?
So not an all-knowing God. You're talking about a learning God.
So, sort of. They're all-knowing based on what they have access to.
All-knowing based on what? So not all-knowing, kind of. I'm not sure what you're saying, Morgan.
So they...
Like they are...
They can't anticipate, but they know everything there is to know. Does that make sense?
How would you... it raises questions.
Mm-hmm. It does.
Well, it raises questions.
We can
about
question
that God.
Morgan.
Yeah, I'm going to question this hypothetical God. But we should let the guest.
Yeah, I mean...
Could a God with some limited power or some slightly less powerful deity exist?
I don't know. I was just giving one quick answer. There's so many reasons why I don't believe in any gods. I mean, if there was a scientific explanation that pointed to things and it kind of lined up, but when trying to decide on a path to truth, science just keeps showing more and more that it's a better approach. I don't dig into all of the sciences, but each one that I have dug into for, a week or 2 weeks or a year for a while, the more I dig in, the more I realize, boy, this is much, much better approach to truth. And as soon as scientific findings start leading towards, theological claims being true, then I might be more likely to believe it. But, if there's a new God, a new kind of idea, I would always listen to it and never immediately say no. But the ones that I've heard so far are just terribly badly designed, badly built. They just don't make any sense to me. But I'd always listen. I would never say no immediately.
If you had some reason to believe that a God existed, any kind of God, would you worship it just for existing and being so powerful?
If I had a reason, what would the reason be?
It's hypothetical.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
So if there was some reason that had convinced you, something had given you reason to believe a God existed, a creator of all that has some expectation of you, would you worship it just for existing, or would you?
No, it had behaved in a way that I thought was, worthy of respect, then I might respect it. But if, every God that I've investigated has some pretty horrific pieces that go along with it. And as soon as I see some disrespect, whether it be, oppression of anybody, women, LBGT, any of those kinds of things, then I lose the respect immediately. And then I'm not going to respect them, even if they ended up being true. They have to not only be true and have evidence towards being true, but they got to behave in a way that I find good.
So they would have to align with what you consider good. You wouldn't align to their...
Right. And I could be negotiated with on what's good. If somebody says, hey, Randy, you think this is bad, or you think this is good, but it's not, and then somebody showed me that I was wrong, I could learn to be, convinced. But some of these are just crazy. Like, they're so far away from, some of the activities that took place in the Bible were horrendous. I'm a long ways away, but slight adjustments, maybe I could change a little bit.
Would a God have to convince you that its way is good? Or could you be coerced with threats of hellfire, damnation,
no,
eternal suffering?
No, that would never. I mean, it doesn't make any sense that you believe and behave based on a threat. That's like, it's for somebody who is staying in an unhealthy relationship where they're being abused and they're only staying because they're terrified. That's not a path to truth. That's a path to obedience, and I don't believe obedience and belief are the same thing. So no, I would have to.
Would you rather go to hell than to go to heaven and worship forever in the Christian God?
I mean, yeah. I mean, I think I don't think I'd have a choice. I don't think I could tell myself I believe something just because I'm so terrified. So I think yes is the answer to that.
What kind of God would you want to worship, or at least venerate or respect?
I mean, one that helped people and tried to make justice happen as much as possible. Fairness, equality, all the good things, and again, good is, I know, relative, but humans have done a good job to identify things like the golden rule and how to identify a good behavior. It's something we've maybe not 100% come to some decisions on, but we're pretty close. I mean, maybe not close, but we've gotten a lot closer than some of the gods that have been described so far in all of the various religions. There's always something that comes with them, something really negative. And it's because as soon as you take a snapshot of what the views are and put it into a book, it stays stagnant. And as the society kind of advances, that snapshot of the ancient book, thousands of years old or whatever it may be, is no longer accurate. You know, our views on oppression of minorities is one of the most obvious glaring problems in the Bible and many of the books. And so that's where, if it doesn't stay current and aligning with the current modern advancing morality, then it's a problem. And so the God would have to continue to advance and change with the society and stay as good as possible and continue to better itself.
Does it matter to you if a God exists or not?
Sure. Yeah. I mean, it matters. And I'm continually listening to people, and I would always add new information that would make me believe someday. So it matters. Absolutely. It's an important question. But so far, none are good. So I'm going to stay an atheist until I hear otherwise. More convincing.
Slightly different question. Does a God have to exist for it to be meaningful?
Yes. I don't like to believe in things that are fake make-believe. I want to believe in truth. That's all that... I don't think I have a choice. I have to believe in only the truest things I can find.
What is your... Does a character from a book have to exist to be meaningful?
No. I mean, something could be meaningful and fictitious. I mean, I grew up loving Luke Skywalker and Han Solo, and they meant a lot to me. Still have some of their posters. And so, no, they don't have to be real. But I also... Oh, go ahead.
Did you believe in Santa Claus when you were a child?
Oh, 100%. I think until I was like 10 or 11. Yeah. And I'm an atheist, but I just put away my Christmas decorations, and I'm a massive Christmas kind of person. I love Christmas.
Does Santa Claus have to exist to be meaningful?
No.
Why does a God?
Because if you're going to tell somebody, whether it be the way you raise your children or anybody else, that God loves you, you better be sure that that's true. Now, if you want to say that...
If you tell your children that Santa is watching you, that it better be true.
Yeah. Now, I can raise my children as I did raise my children, which was more of a... Like Halloween, we don't believe in witches and ghosts, but we still go crazy at Halloween. We decorate the house, and my kids put on costumes. My raising of my kids was... have fun with the mythological story, but understand that it is a story, and you can still learn from it, and you can believe that, or not believe that, but you can have fun with the character. But when it comes time to the difference between like education that you learn in school and storytelling time is a significant difference that I made sure my kids understood. And I think that's a better approach to talking to people is make sure we're all aware that this is a fictitious story that we're learning from right now versus reality. So I think reality is important to humans, and it helps us.
Right. But it's kind of avoiding the question.
Oh, sorry.
If Santa Claus can be meaningful without existing, why can't a God?
Well,
if they're both characters, fictitious characters in your view, that are created to inspire a thought, a behavior, a theme, a feeling,
Yeah, it's like Aesop's fables, or like the Iliad and the Odyssey, following Achilles and Odysseus.
Right.
I agree that you can learn something, and it's a fun story. It's
So does
just
the
that
character have to exist to be meaningful?
no, but it has to exist in order for me to make a statement that this person actually existed and this
I
story
didn't
is
ask you
actually
that.
true.
You're just adding to the question.
Oh, yeah.
It's kind of weird. It's like you've been arguing with the question that I didn't
Okay.
ask.
Yeah. So yeah,
Because I
you
didn't ask, does the God have to exist for you to say it exists? That would be a ridiculous question.
Right.
I asked, does the God have to exist for it to be meaningful?
No.
Great. I appreciate you, Randy.
Okay.
I don't know that I have any more questions, but I really do appreciate you answering the questions honestly and openly. I hope that you keep asking questions, and if you find new answers, bring them back here, because we're going to want to question those.
Awesome. Thank you so much. I like your show, and I keep watching.
Appreciate you, Randy. Big W's for
Thank
Randy
you.
in the chat.
Yeah.
He can question his beliefs. He can even question his perception of a question. He did great.
He can question his lack of belief.
Yes. And if you can question your belief in a god or gods, a higher power, or anything like that, well, then go ahead and request up. I'm not looking to tear you down or make you look like a fool, although you may do that on your own. I really just want to know if you can question it. Well, and I guess I also want to know if you can question it, then what is it and why, but, you know. Priorities.
Yeah, you only have one question for people who cannot question the beliefs, and that's why. Why not? Yeah. It's a good question.
Why a sermon if you can't question it? Just us listening to you tell us what it is instead of exploring it with a curious mind. Braden, I really hope that's a metaphor. I know you speak in a lot of metaphors in chat.
Oh, shit. Yeah, I hope so. Thank you, Southern Style. Says she loves you, Thrayle. Oh.
Yo, what kind of faggy ASMR is this, dude?
Wow, thank
Yo,
you
what are you
for
doing,
coming
man?
up
Get a
here.
life, you fucking loser.
I don't know
I'm
why
gonna
you're
talk up
talking
like
over me,
this, and
but
I
that's
sound
really making it
sophisticated.
sound ridiculous at this point.
I talk
So
slow,
here's what we're gonna do. We're just gonna
and
go
I
ahead and
take dick in the
disconnect
ass.
you, and you can fuck right off while I block you with the other device. Thank you for raising your hand as an intolerant bigot right off the bat with your first couple words.
What the fuck was that?
You should
But
also
if you,
probably talk to somebody about your jealousy issues.
it's really unfortunate. I don't need to point that out. It should be clear to him.
I fear that it's not.
Did we put shadows to sleep?
I do tend to have that effect. And there was another ghost that followed. So no more. Well, I mean, following the last guest. There was a ghost that didn't apparate.
Right.
I was hopeful they would. Yeah, I'm not scared of ghosts either, Kevin. Do you believe in ghosts? I mean, I can't say I believe in ghosts, but I do use the word for those who request up and then disappear before they ever make it to the panel. But yet, for some reason, their name remains in the queue.
I mean, Kevin cannot be on the panel. He said it. He said it was 16. So.
Oh, Kevin can't even be in the live. He had to lie to TikTok even to be here. You should probably tell TikTok your real birthday, Kevin. But you can do it from somewhere else. But also, Braden, I don't know what you mean by poltergeist, but you did give me a good idea. And instead of calling them ghosts, I should call them poltergeists.
That's fantastic.
That was great, yeah.
It's canon.
Poltergeist. So Morgan, what did you ask about earlier? The learning god or something?
No, that's not what I was asking. It was a line of questioning that was based on his theory.
Okay. So it was not something that you believe in?
No.
Fair enough.
I keep thinking the silence has gone on long enough. I should segue again, but I don't wanna.
It's good with some silence from time to time. What time is it for you, Thrayle?
8:30 in the morning. It's probably time I start winding us down.
Do you think you would have more activity if you streamed in the day instead of the night?
I don't know. I've done longer streams. I mean, we've done up to 26 hours in one shot.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Wow. That's insane.
Though normally my long lives tend to be, at most 15, 16 hours. But I've gone as long as 20, 26.
Without falling asleep.
Right.
Almost.
Sometimes, maybe a little bit. It's been a long time, but no, I don't really notice too much of a difference, except that there's a rhythm built up, right? So the more I'm live at the same time, the more everybody knows when to find me.
All right.
And there's a reference point for people during the day to give to others who haven't heard of it.
Mm-hmm.
And
Generally,
Thrayle
sometimes.
embraced the night, so he won't change it anyway.
Well, I've done it before. If I sleep through a night on a night I didn't mean to take off, I'll go live as soon as I wake up. Sometimes that means going live longer
Yeah, sure.
into the day.
Mm-hmm. Would you say that there's a more common belief you encounter when you have to go live more during the day?
Honestly, no. There's a pretty broad spectrum of beliefs either way.
Interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Fascinating.
Yeah, there's always a very high ratio of Christians and spiritualists. And then after that would be probably pagans. And then that's where it starts to get a little... I don't know which one is represented more.
Yeah.
But yeah, after that, you'd have many. It's been a while since we've had a Hindu or a.
Yeah, you get Muslims almost daily,
You
right?
get a lot more Muslims than Hindus.
Yeah.
And Buddhists, but Buddhists, I mean, some of them are theistic, but most of them are not.
Yeah. Like
we
Jimmy?
still question some of it, yeah.
Jimmy,
I mean, there's still
yeah.
stuff to question with Buddhism, but it's not as much about faith and belief as it is a guideline, a lifestyle. But I mean, why you believe this lifestyle is helpful or accurate or the way.
I can respect Jimmy's approach.
Absolutely.
But what's the strangest belief you have had that you can recall, Thrayle?
I mean, strange by what metric? Did you hear the conversation with the drunk Discordian earlier?
Yeah.
I asked him about
yeah.
hot dog buns, and
Yeah,
he
that
knew
was
exactly what I was talking
very
about.
strange, weird, but wasn't he
But
trolling?
that was actually no.
Okay.
That wasn't a troll. That was a Discordian.
So
that it's the strangest. It's intentionally strange. So it's kind of it's absurd by design.
Yeah, I was lost in the sauce. So.
No, I think that was the
The hot dog
Discordian.
buns are in his holy book. Well, actually, they're not in his holy book. It's you're not supposed to have them. Shouldn't eat hot dog buns.
Wow.
You
Okay,
can eat
so
hot dogs,
that's the strangest one you can recall right now?
No, but it was the strangest. Well, it wasn't the strangest one today. It was the fun, strange one today.
Right.
I don't know. There's a lot of.
Vague?
I think a lot of beliefs are strange. I think Christianity is a very strange belief. I mean, really think about it. Think about what it's implying.
Yeah. When you take a step back.
An all-loving, all-knowing God created everything and wants you to believe that he's there and love him. And yet he creates you or us in a way that we will defy him, as if he didn't know that would happen, or did he know that would happen?
That we are all
And when
sinners.
we defy him in a way he knew we would, he punishes not just the ones that defied him, but the entire species. Unless they accept a story about a man in the desert who claimed to be his son and was really him in the flesh being sacrificed by other humans or unalived by other humans for the sake of a rule system that he created, that he knew we would none of it. I mean, it's so strange, isn't it?
Yeah, when you take a step back and look at it from a neutral, objective perspective, then yeah. But when you grow up with it, and it's get like ingrained in your brain from start, then you don't see it. And it can take a long time before you like wake up and think, oh shit, this is what I believe, you know. So yeah, I agree. Morgan, did you grow up in a religious home? Okay, just claim to be.
Family.
Yeah.
Went to church while we were still living with my great grandmother. But once we moved away, like my mom would still take me to church. Once we came back to New England, we kind of just stopped going altogether. And then my father's side of my family is Roman Catholic.
Did you ever really believe in this God?
I mean, maybe as a kid, but like, I don't know that.
You don't remember?
After that point of, not that point, but like, obviously kids are going to believe whatever you tell them more often than not. Yeah. As they get older, they're going to figure stuff out and get more input from other places and whatever. But no, I don't think I ever actually really believed that a deity ever existed.
All right.
I also hold space open for the possibility that I'm wrong.
I have a submission for weirdest, strangest belief. Jesus's coma dream in heaven of a godless world.
What?
That's a horrifying concept. No, thank you.
No, thank
you asked what the strangest belief was. That's
yeah, that
I didn't ask you.
Idealism with extra steps. God had created Jesus to exist in a coma state so that it could imagine a world without God.
So it could understand what a world without God looked like.
And that's what we live in.
Yeah, and that's what we're living in.
Insane.
What the fuck?
This is a real thing that we spent like 45 minutes on one night.
Oh wow.
More
really?
than one night.
When was this?
We talked to him more than once.
When did it? Well, I didn't talk to him more than once.
It was.
It was several months back.
Well, and he wasn't the only one.
There was another one. I remember we had like 2 or 3 that were really similar, all in this like couple days time period. Like that was like there was a couple others that were very, very similar to that. And like that week. He was a nice man.
Sure. Did you just wake up, Kat, from your sleep?
No. No. Well, my cell phone service like kept rapturing me earlier, so I just like after the last time I got raptured, I just rage quit. But now it's like really good.
Like an otter.
Like an otter. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. And
Yeah,
I'm
you
sitting
were
in
on
the
one of
exact
them.
same place now that I was earlier, and we see the difference. So I don't know what the deal with that is, but whatever.
I think I saw you on the panel when I joined here, but then you...
Happy birthday.
Oh, yeah, it's not my birthday anymore, but thanks.
Right, it was though.
Yeah, thank you. When's your birthday? Every day?
My birthday. Well, according to Danny, yes, it is every day, but it's May 7th.
May 7th. Okay. Noted.
But I love my birthday, so I'm okay with it being every day.
Yeah, but it kind of ruins it if it's like Cry Wolf, like is it? Yeah, you know, Cry Wolf. Is that what you do? Is that the? I'm sorry.
Yes, that is the correct way to use that term. Yes.
Yeah. Thanks.
I suppose. Well, I suppose it does kind of ruin it, but it's. I don't think anything can ruin my birthday. Like I love my birthday, so.
Yeah, but if people don't believe it's your birthday, because then it's
Because
kind of
Danny
like.
says it's my birthday every day. I see what you mean.
He's
but,
leading people astray.
Danny would be the one crying wolf.
Right. I do always tell people that it's not my birthday when they ask.
Yeah. Danny, the Buddhist guy. Okay. Yeah. Does he have like the same approach as Jimmy B into that?
Yeah, he is also a Mahayana Buddhist. Yes. Honey.
Mahayana. Okay.
Oh my gosh, it was so fun for them to meet on Everlasting's Live that one night.
Everlasting Godstopper?
Yeah, Danny and Jimmy were like kind of like tangentially aware of each other, but had never like spoken. And then like they were both on Everlasting's Live one night, and that was fun.
They were like
bonding.
ships in the night here for a while. I would see one, but not the other at different times.
They were bonding.
It was really fun.
There's still some interesting differences in their practices, but also some, quite a few similarities.
I don't know too much about
them. Both of them are great questioners. I will say that.
When I was live the other night, Danny came up to ask me about existence and what I mean by I don't exist. And we had a really fun it was a really good conversation about that.
I got to catch just a tiny piece of that before that live ended very quickly. I woke up right at the end. I heard part of it and then stepped away, came back, and it was gone.
Oh, it wasn't on here?
No. It was the last night I took off.
Oh. Yeah, Kat had like a very short live, I think. Yeah.
It was a couple hours the other night, and then it was a couple hours the next morning too.
I remember that too. That was that was a good live also. This live, on the other hand, might be nearing its end unless we do have one final believer who is curious enough or courageous enough to question their belief.
It was funny. The live the next morning was purely because like Tiny was hosting a live, and then he had to end it, and I was there, and Rob was there, and Tiny was asking if anybody else was going to start a live, and Rob was like, will you start a live with that prompt? And I was like, sure. So I had just barely woken up. I like started the live, brought Rob and Everlasting up, and I was like, this is yours. Do it with as you will. I'm just here facilitating it.
The next time you run a live with that prompt, I'll have an answer for you.
That sounds good. Yeah, because you do have a bat goddess to describe.
Apparently, Mahayana Buddhism means great vehicle. I just learned that. I don't know too much about it, so I'd like to learn sometime.
Zen Buddhism is a subset of Mahayana Buddhism, right? I think that's.
I don't know.
I think that's it. There's a lot of different kinds of Buddhism.
Different schools of thought.
I just want to meditate myself into a beam of light.
Even if it's not possible.
No, she can do it.
Yeah, if I did it, that would mean it is possible. So.
I remember that one. Holy fuck.
So I just don't even understand what the even if it's not possible. So either it is or it's not, and if I do it, then it is. So.
I meant, would you still desire it, even if you discovered it was impossible?
Oh, yeah.
Why?
Well, just because something's impossible doesn't mean I don't desire it.
Fascinating.
What is something else that is impossible that you desire?
I desire to resurrect felines, and that is not possible, but I still do desire it.
Oh, yeah, me too. Agreed.
I have many questions that might lead us down a morbid path, but that's not the topic of the live. Not the morbid paths, we do take those sometimes, but the questioning desires rather than beliefs. Unless...
Are they different?
I'm open to
I think
questions.
they might be.
I think desires are different than beliefs.
Yeah, I think so.
I think sometimes they're the same, but not
they don't
always.
Always align, yeah.
Like, I don't believe I can resurrect cats, but
you want to.
But I have a desire to. If I believed I could resurrect cats.
I wonder if there's
belief is driven by desire.
Sometimes.
When is a belief not driven by desire?
When it's driven by indoctrination and fear.
Is that not still desire?
What desire? What?
If you're indoctrinated, that would be the only thought processes you can complete, yes? I'm not saying that it can't be questioned. I'm saying that with that mindset, that would be actually your desire or the desire of somebody else.
Sure, I suppose it could, I don't know, because when you get into a generational thing, right? Then if you're indoctrinated by your parents because they were indoctrinated by their parents because they were indoctrinated by their parents, where's the desire start and the indoctrination,
When did
Like,
it
do any
become
of
a
these people
problem?
actually desire this belief, or they?
It had to start somewhere, but yeah.
I said, yeah. Does that belief that started in desire, but loses the relevance of desire in modern society? Does that still make it not based on desire?
Well, if the person that had the desire is no longer alive, I think that the desire unalives with them.
Interesting. Okay.
So, yeah. So, kind of like my parents desired me to be in the faith. So,
Mhm.
but then
Right.
when I lost it, my father still to this day desires me to come back.
They said, I think duty is different than desire. Right. Exactly. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Right.
Then by that logic, have we ever actually desired anything?
What do you mean?
So,
I desire
insofar as
things all the time.
right, but you're saying that if a desire dies, or excuse me, unalives with the person that desired it on as duties, have we ever, or even, I mean, we perceive them as desires because that is the indoctrination, right? So have
Not
we
always.
ever actually had a desire?
I desire many things that I'm not indoctrinated into.
Generationally, and I'm not saying indoctrination as purely negative. Indoctrination, as you stated, can also be generational, and it's not always a negative
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but I still don't understand. Like, I don't understand why. I don't understand specific thing. Like how we can turn that into we've never had a desire ever, right? Like I've had many desires that have nothing to do with the desires or thoughts or feelings original.
Okay, that was the answer that I was looking for, but not like looking for, but you answered it. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Great
I'd say most of my desires are probably not like of like
Original experience is not
yeah
things you've been taught. Yeah.
yeah. I don't know if that's true for everybody, right? Like, I mean, I'm sure maybe some people have a different experience, but but that's mine. I can see that being different for different people though. Like I can see
Definitely.
I can see how one might have desires only rooted in like what they have been taught or told. I think for a lot of people their like family unit is like the only thing that they know, and in that way a lot of their thoughts, feelings, actions, desires are based on what they know from their family unit. And so I feel like those people maybe have never had a true desire. because all they know is, you know.
Yeah, I was gonna say you're a little bit of an outlier in that particular sense.
Yeah, like that's the thing is like I have a really unique like family situation and meaning like I don't really have like family in the sense that most other people do. Not that I don't have a family, I just like don't
You don't have that connection with them like most other
no.
people do. Yeah.
Yeah. So I've never felt this like real strong sense of duty, like
obligation.
Yeah, to like do whatever it is they desire me to do, and I've never really felt like that about anybody. Like had a desire to like live up to somebody else's expectation of me.
It's a foreign concept for you.
Right, I don't understand why people do it. Like it really genuinely puzzles me.
Mm-hmm.
Like why people put so much stock in like what others expect of them, because that honestly doesn't matter.
Yeah. Do what yourself want. To be free and independent.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, I mean it's just like I think it's like there is a like toxic level of independence, so there's like a like level of independence that's too independent, like and I have like been there at times, and sometimes, you know, like it's easy to fall into, but
yeah.
I think we've put Shadow to sleep. I think we commented earlier.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Pretty sure that's still true. I can question that belief, but for the time being, we'll move as though it's true.
Question the questioner, maybe.
Well, I don't know about that. I think it might actually be about that time. But I am going to read a special poem.
oh, there's a special poem today?
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
I'm going to read 7 Lemons, One More God.
Oh, I've missed this every time, so I'm so excited.
Yeah. It's gonna be great. And thank you for today, Thrayle. It's been a pleasure, as always.
Thank you, Sebastian. I appreciate you coming up and having such great questions, joining us for
Appreciate
mostly
you guys.
the whole live. You were here for a while.
Yeah, it's been a while.
Appreciate you. Well, take care, Sebastian.
Take care, guys.
Thank you, Morgan, for your
Bye.
questions as well. Take care. And Kat, thank you for sleeping through the whole damn live.
I didn't sleep through the whole live.
No, I'm just but we appreciate our sleepers.
W sleepers.
That's right. So thank you. And W's to the mods also. Thank you. Of the greatest audiences on TikTok. What am I talking about? The best audience on TikTok. Couldn't be that without the mods. So I appreciate all of you so much. I appreciate every one of you who tapped the gate, every one of you who tapped the screen, who shares the live, everybody who comments and asks your questions or tries to give your answers, everyone who comes up and questions, and those of you who come up and, well, try to be questioned. Whether you succeed or not, I appreciate all of you for being here and spending your time with us. You guys really are the best audience on TikTok, and I couldn't do this without you. And if you want to join the community and see what we get up to behind the scenes to chess or compare your Wordle score, of course you can always find us in the Discord. The link tree is in my bio or in the Batcolyte's bio. Either one will take you there. You just want to make sure that when you get there you read the rules. Otherwise it might look a little lonely. But if you can't agree to them, then you should find out that you're not alone. And if you stumble across the Venmo or the Cash App on that link tree and you want to show your support that way, it is always appreciated. And I really do thank every one of you that helps that way. It does make all the difference. And I think that, yep, there's really only one thing left. In the deepest part of the woods, a screech owl looks down on a lone. A sick light escapes through a crack in the door. The shed is full. Whispers from inside fail to carry any meaning beyond the thin walls. Whispers never stop, apart from when the visitor comes. The owl knows that the shed shouldn't be there. Standing alone in this place without people, she has no interest in what the voices have to say, so she couldn't know the meaning of this prison. Her head turns towards the slow footsteps. Her eyes pick out the shadowy image of the faceless burglar, shifting the weight of the sack carried over his shoulder as he reaches for the door. There is silence now that the door is open. A stillness in his presence. The kind of peace that you can reach out and touch, and that reaches out and touches you back. The shed is full, but the burglar finds room for one more god. He leaves the gods here, in this place, questioning their beliefs and devouring each other. Carefully folds the worn sack. The slit on the familiar smooth silk somehow adds to the silence. He pushes the sack deep into his pocket. He always keeps it close to hand. The desperate and impotent whispers begin again as the footsteps fade. The questions fall like talons raking the flesh of the newcomer. The shed is full. The door is not locked. The gods door to leave. And on that note, until the next time we meet in darkness and seek wisdom together, I love you all. Take care.